Hi! Hello, chat! Welcome! Yeah, hello, Pink Space! Hello, Ilda! Hello, Zane! I see you in chat. Hi! Oh boy! Oh boy, it's... Hello, Suja! Hi! Hello! Hi! Hi! Hello! Oh! Jade! Hi! I am so excited. Oh my god, Jesus Christ, have I been looking forward to this? I need to give these girls a happy ending. Okay, no jokes. I've been genuinely just thinking about this game for the whole week. I've been obsessed. I've been borderline obsessed. Like, I need to watch the ending. I need to get to the ending. I need to experience the ending. Holy shit. I want to look up so much fun content. Anyway. Hi, hope everything is going well today. I've been more or less okay this week, and I just came back from talking with a friend who has given me some alarming news in a good way. If you're on my Discord server, you may have seen that I did this like AI thing with Saku. I did like an AI of my boss, and said friend was messing with the Saku AI, and apparently the AI started to play as me. Like, it started to like DM a whole adventure for them, and actually had me being sent on a mission for the guild with them, and it's like, the AI can do that? What do you mean the AI can do that? That I didn't program it for that. So, that's a thing that's happening on the side as we speak, and it's very entertaining. I really feel about art AI, because I don't quite like the way people are using it. Like, people are like, as a novelty thing, it was fun, but when people are using it to monetize other people's arts, it's getting like really fucking scummy. But text AI has always been like a fun, like fun thing. I like to like mess around with, and just seeing Saku actually be an AI is funny. It's funny. The difference between playing Saku and playing... I am not talking about NFTs, no. Even though I've seen AI art being used for NFTs, I mean people faking commissions with art mainly, with like AI art. Has anyone tried to AI steal my art? No, I at least have not seen it, but also like I'm niche. Honey, I'm niche. AI artists have been pretty open about their dislike of... What do you mean about their dislike of in real life artists? What are they saying, like, oh, since I can just, like, I can do the work of this person by just introducing a sentence, which means that real artists are completely useless and obsolete, and honestly, they like, that's just not wanting to pay people for art. That's just asshole behavior, what the hell? Oh. Taking an input, you're writing about yourself is the same to it as writing about Saku. I know, it's fair enough. That's fair enough. Let me get back into the game as we speak. But yeah. Oh, I'm a little displaced. 1 second, everybody. I need to... Is that better? That's better. Okay, I'm in the middle now. Turn off the music. AI art has been like flooding the Pixip tags, and honestly, I've grown spiteful of it. I've grown very spiteful of it. I know it's like the least like problem with like AI art, but I've been really disliking just how prevalent it is on Pixip tags of things I want to check, and it's like, oh, this is, and then like you zoom in, it's like, oh, it's just like pages and pages of spam. Oh. Doki Doki. Where the fuck is Doki Doki? Here is Doki Doki. Okay. Okay. Think AI doing something in 5 minutes, I just struggle for days, so it's depressing, but then you take joy with at least knowing you can draw fingers. Yeah, no, AI isn't even doing in 5 minutes what you do. AI is just like extrapolating up like hundreds and thousands of images in order to build something. AI is not creating anything, it's remixing a multiple... Oh boy. Oh, there's more than I thought there were, huh? Six try writing poems for 8. Oh, because of the poems. Okay. Okay, so I haven't unlocked all of the side stories, which means I should be doing that. Oh, Sayuri. Oh. Oh. Fuck you. You know what? Yeah, why not? Let's suffer every time we turn on the PC. Let's suffer every time we turn on the PC. That's not how the tech works. It needs to be able to keep a database of every training image in order to run if that was the case, which is demonstrably untrue. Huh. Therefore, we should produce far more and lower quality than anyone could ever want. Do tell me how it works, Seja, because I've been going with the assumption it essentially just, like, goes off based on remixing. Also, by the way, because I know there's, like, at least a couple of people I've not seen in chat before, a trigger warning. This game is fucked up. This game gets really heavy. Just be warned. For some remixes that there aren't original, bias in the training data that can reproduce very copyright infringing images all the same, purely by virtue of the high weighting of features from the same characters. Fair enough. Still needs an art input to produce anything, so it can't, for example, produce a new art style. It needs a huge space to work with. I mean, there's a difference between essentially the extrapolation of an AI and people mixing songs due to their similarities to create something new. Like, you know? Like, it's the difference between something that is crafted manually because it works and something that is just made in bulk. Renamon and Nick Wall with AI trained on E621 because there's such a large portion of the training images. That's really interesting, huh? Anyway, last time we were doing a Sayori route because I imagine this is how you get a good ending. If you prevent Sayori from, you know, from the bad end. So I've been just aiming to stick with Sayori as much as I can, and I've been writing poems for her, like on her style, and hanging with her every day, and we're going to show her the poem. I don't know if there's one, Elda. I know there's a better ending than the one I got, and I want to see. Wakraya, I really love your poems. I can't believe you've been hiding these from me. I'm not hiding anything. But your poems are so good. Yesterday's on this one too. You can't tell me you haven't done this before. I mean, you're really the only one who feels that way, so... Eh? No way! Not even Natsuki. But I guess Natsuki is the least likely to admit it, how much she likes something, but I don't think it's that. What do you mean? Well, I guess I'll be honest about it. It's a lot easier to write poems when I'm thinking, oh, that's so precious! Every single example I've seen where AI supposedly remixed a specific image had the original images be edits of an AI original made to look like original art, so that's nothing. That is the most convoluted sentence I've seen today. It's a little son. If you don't leave, Sayori. Shut up, Plasma. Eh? Stop thinking weird things, idiot. I just meant that you're a really expressive person, I guess. How am I supposed to write poems about my own stupid life? But you somehow make everything in your life an adventure, even the little things. Like cooking. Let's not talk about that. So yeah, I guess what I'm saying is that I can feel more feelings through you than I can through myself. We have that kind of weird connection. It's your fault for getting in my business all the time. Eh? I don't know if I understand. You never understand when I try to explain things to you, do you, Sayori? I thought Sayori said... Oh. Can you imagine when bad AI starts contaminating training image sets? God! Recursive. Little adorable mage bimbo watchdog! Shush! Hey! I'm not a kid, you know? Are you sure about that? Maybe. Sayori starts fiddling with her pencil between her hands. Hey, Wakraya, could you give me your poem? I kinda wanna keep it. Huh? Why? Because, well, it's the first time you've written something for me. Sayori, you completely misunderstood. I didn't write this for you. Oh. Are you even listening anymore? Well, whatever. I'll give it to you when we go home. Really? Ah! I broke my pencil! Sayori hastily bends down to pick up the piece she dropped. But being inattentive of her surroundings, she bumps right into me, just fucking grinding! In the middle of class! Hello, Half-Eye Rose. Sorry. It's fine. It's fine. I'll get it for you. I bend down and pick up the broken pencil. Sayori clutches the desk beside her to support herself, knees shaking. I'm a little clumsy today. Let's sit down, Sayori. Yeah. I grab Sayori's arm and help her sit at the desk. Anyway, I still haven't read your poem. Oh, sorry, I forgot about that. But is it as good as yours? Don't worry. I'm sure I'll like it. Okay, yeah, it's the same one. It's the same one. It was the very first hint. It was the very first, like, hint that there was something not as happy and bubbly as it seemed on the outside of Sayori. Holy crap! Okay, it is the same, yeah. I love you, Sayori, but we're trying to get you a good ending, and that means maybe rushing a little bit through the miscellaneous stuff we've already seen. If you're interested in seeing my reaction to everything for the first time, please check the parts 1 and 2 of this video. Series. Let's see Natsuki. It's not really any worse than your last one, but I can't really say it's any better either. Whew. Huh? Phew what? Well, anything that isn't a train wreck, I take as a win. And I get the feeling you're probably the most critical. Hey, what makes you... Maybe it was a compliment? Glad to see someone recognizes my experience. Well then, keep practicing and maybe you'll be as good as me someday. That's, something tells me Natsuki completely missed the point. Come to think of it, this kind of reminds me of Sayori's poem from yesterday. Huh? You think so? Yeah, well, I guess if you've been friends with her for so long, you might be on the same wavelength. But you never really struck me as her type. Sayori has a type, all of a sudden? Well, I don't know, but honestly, how can someone so, fluffy spend so much time with someone like you? It's like she's dragging around a dead weight. That was a little unnecessary. But think of it this way, if it weren't for me, she could probably just fly away like letting go of a balloon. You could say we each take care of each other in our own way. What is it? I don't get it. Yeah, I guess I'm supposed to show you my poem. Here. Oh, this is new because the last time she didn't want to show it to me because I wrote it for Yuri. Amy likes spiders. And you know what I heard about Amy? Oh, you know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time, I hurt my leg really bad. Amy held me up and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if she doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers. And I'm gonna tell everyone. Yeah. Oh, that is blatant, huh? This is obviously about her, like, problems dealing with liking anime and other people not understanding about it. So she feels as though people are judging her for liking anime, and as such, she's the, like, weird girl that likes anime and no one wants to be her friend. I don't think this is about the cutting, hon! Soja, no! I don't think this is about that. I think this is about her own personal problems. Yeah, I think this is about her and anime. Not bad, right? It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's. Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do. No, of course not. I think it's part about the keeping it private part. That's fair. I still think it's about the anime. Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Sometimes you can't explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies, and it helps people realize how stupid they're being. Like, anyone who could agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk. Do you know people like that? Of course, it's about how everyone thinks that doesn't matter. It can be about anything. Yep, there it goes! It's about spiders, I mean, obviously. I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or a guilty pleasure, something that you're afraid if people find out, they'll make fun of you or think less of you. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes as long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy? I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. Well, you're definitely right. Yeah, she is! She's just a nice girl. I actually do really like Natsuki. At least I can relate to that. And I'm sure a lot of other people can too. It's what I do best after all. I'm going to tell everyone part which she does do in the second route. She does less tell everyone and more snap at her during a very heated discussion. And also, I am pretty sure at that point Monica was feeding the fires. I don't like writing unless there's a good message to take away from it. Like, conveying emotions is important, but I want to make people think, not just feel. Remember that! I'm gonna write a good one for tomorrow too, so look forward to it. Yuri? Let's see what you've written for today. Well done, Wakraya. Your skills are already improving. Really? Thanks, Yuri! Coming from you, that means a lot. Huh? It's nothing. I'm just happy to help inspire fellow writers. I know you're new to this, so don't worry so much if it seems like you can't get your poem to feel perfect. You don't need to be afraid to be a little more daring. Metaphors can go a long way. Don't feel like you need to work your brain like turning a bunch of gears. Try letting your mind wander through your feelings and write down the things you see and hear. That's one way to truly enable the reader to see into your mind. It's a very intimate exercise. I see. That's certainly an interesting technique. Thanks for sharing. I have, well, an example of that if you'd like to read it. Of course. Is this the poem you wrote for today? Yuri nods and timidly hands me the poem. Yeah, it's the enjoying guilty... Oh. 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 Oh no. Wait a minute, this poem takes in a whole different meaning now. Oh no, now that I know, this poem is completely different. Oh no. Oh, no. Reflects that much more light off of my cutting knife, the very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread, fresh and soft. Oh, Yuri, please. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement, a rush of blood. Classic Pavlovian conditioning. I slice the bread and I feed myself like, oh my god. Oh. Oh. Oh wow. Oh wow. Oh wow, Yuri. I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's. I can see that. It's all about metaphorical. I know it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about. So as it turns out, it's less metaphorical than you think, honey. Oh. Oh. I'm uncomfortable. That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style. Using the poems as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them. Yeah, if I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what's supposed to mean. Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I want to express the way it feels for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies. It's those sort of things I'm usually forced to keep to myself, so I sometimes enjoy writing about them. Oh, that's funny. Didn't Natsuki also write something about that? About being ridiculed for a strange interest? Huh? She did? Yeah. She was talking about how it doesn't matter what you're into as long as you're not hurting anybody. She's right. I mean, does she really feel that way? Yeah. So it's like if you choose Natsuki or Yuri as your girl, then the other realizes and feels bad about it, and because they have a little bit of a rivalry going on, they don't want to read it. But if you're doing a Sayori route, they don't really mind your style being like similar to Sayori's because you're already like, obviously you're like friends and been together for a long time, so they're not like vying for your attention and trying and like feeling like you're trying to go for the other girl, which means that they're starting to see that they actually share opinions. Oh, that's so cute. Well, that's interesting. I mean, she seemed like the kind of person who could make fun of my hobbies, but I suppose that's my fault for judging, isn't it? Please don't tell her I said that. Don't worry, I have no reason to. Okay. Well, thank you for sharing it with me. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I'd probably hate myself. I might be ranting a little bit now, but I'm glad you're a good listener. Oh, that's so cute! And Monica. Hi again, Wakraya. How's the writing going? Alright, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy to see you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. I couldn't count on that. You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today? Sure, here you go. I give my point to Monica. Alright, it's pretty good. It makes you think of Sayori, like the other one you wrote. You two are like the dynamic duo. That's kind of exaggerating it. Yeah, probably, but you do spend a lot of time with her even in this club, don't you? Then again, I don't blame you for being a little shy. I'm not shy, it's just... I'm just teasing. I know it takes a bit of time to make friends with everyone. But Yuri and Natsuki are super interesting people, so don't be afraid to give them their share of time. And you can talk to me every now and then too. I'm not like unapproachable or anything, am I? It's nothing like that. I'm just still getting used to being here, that's all. Yeah. I'm sorry if I was putting pressure on you or something. I really didn't mean it like that. No, don't worry. I get what you're saying. Well, alright. But anyway, do you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Alright, let's take a look. Save me. Yeah. The colors they won't stop, bright beautiful colors flashing, expanding, piercing, red, green, blue, an endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise it won't stop, violent, grating waveforms, squeaking, screeching, piercing, sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable, like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust, an endless poem of meaningless. Load me. God. It's even more abstract than the last one, huh? I guess it's the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it. I never said that. Yeah, it is the same so far. Choosing how to space your words can change the meaning of the poem, like magic. I see. Huh? Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as a physical expression of a feeling, or a conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, Monika's writing tip. Difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. Is this tip about writing? What am I even talking about? Ha ha ha. God. Oh. You know, I've been thinking a lot about Monika in particular. I find her brand of metafuckery so cool and interesting. Because you missed the second C, raccoons. I do love the fact that a group of them is called a nursery. A nursery of raccoons? I love that! My browser tells me that raccoons is not an actual plural. Huh. Yeah. But yeah, I've really been thinking about Monika. I've been slowly leaning a bit more towards the, you know, she did many bad things, but maybe she wasn't that, you know, maybe she wasn't that bad, is all I'm saying. Maybe I could have stayed on just Monika for a little bit longer. Maybe she also deserves just a little bit more attention. I was so creeped out by her at the beginning. Monika did nothing wrong. She just wants attention and affection in a completely fabricated world. Stockholm Syndrome incoming. No! It's not like that. I actually kind of liked Monika's vibe so much in the last episode. I started trying to do like in-character Monika things recently, and I ended up writing a poem. Like, in character as Monika. I may share it at some point, but like, it was fun. We're reading each other's poems, right? So the festival? Okay. I will just skip slowly and see if the skip button like races out at some point. Instead of just like rushing. Monika did a lot of wrong things. You forgive her though, right? Poetry performance. Coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see. Are you kidding me, Monika? It's not a bad idea, but I didn't sign up for this. Yeah, and here's more similarities about them, you know, their insecurity of sharing how they feel. I think those two should hook up, you know? I wrote a poem! She scanned it to you! Depends. Is she trans? If she's trans, she's a Briska. If she isn't, she's Briska adjacent. But nah, I don't think Monika is a Briska. I don't think she fits the archetype. She's very troubled, but like, not in the same way. May as well skip a bit faster. I imagine if there's a change, it may be on the scene going back home with Sayori. Right! Going back with Sayori, she started worrying. This is the point where she started worrying I was spending too much time with Yuri. But now I'm actually spending time with her, so she's going to be good. More of an Arania. Actually, that's not a bad assessment, huh? Oh no. Come on. You know what? Nah, I think it's fine if I skip a- I forgot how much there was to this scene, huh? God! Oh god. You still worry about me and Yuri. I guess that is because in the end, she is the one with the most expertise? So maybe the game defaults to that. Maybe you only get Natsuki in this choice if you are hanging actively with her. She's a redemption villain and you love redemption stories, yeah. Yuri asked you to go home with her. What would you do? I could still walk home with Sayori. Sayori? Do you really think I could ditch you for Yuri? But she's so beautiful and smart. Jeez, I already see her in the club every day. Besides, you always seem to really like going home together. I couldn't just ruin that for you. You're so silly, Wakraya. You think about me too much sometimes. Yuri could deserve it if she wanted it, so... Sayori, I've already made up my mind. I really can figure you out sometimes. Sorry. Besides, what's the point in speculating something that's never going to happen? The conversation trails off. It's kind of weird thing for Sayori to care so much about, but I want to respect her and keep her happy too. Then again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time? Reassure her! I need to reassure her! Okay, so... Laugh? Flower? Or comfort? Comfort, yeah. Twirl, I think? No, twirl was you fuck. A cry. Sadness? Could also be you, but no, I think that could be more depression. Sadness in itself is more, yeah, her vibe. It's like a lot more blunt and direct. Peace? No, that's you. Tears. Clumsy? Hurt. Just smile? Yeah. Tragedy, music, a bit jumpy. Jumpy? Pure. Nah, that's you, fuck. The two of them have a lot of overlap in the, like, happy things. She's easy to, like, peg on the blunt, sad things. Just love? Yeah, just love. Maybe kiss. Or friends. Yeah, friends. Pout? Nah. Bed. That's her. That's her, alright. Yeah, I knew that one. Cheer? Fun. Childhood? Alone? And hope. There we go. She's... no! That's not what I meant! Come on! Do you love Monica? Bugs tell me the number 2. Because Monica does to the player is kind of similar to what Arania tried with Jake. Interesting assessment. I would have to think more about that. Oh man! I'm the last one here again. Oh, this is skippable too again. Okay. Yeah, it's going to be until the Sayori scene. Oh, really? There's nothing? Oh, it's because she's still depressed. Never. Okay. So that doesn't change, huh? Okay. She's like feeling weird and it happens like that. It's the same. Yeah. Except instead, we do not get a scene. I see. Interesting. Very interesting. You straight up don't get a scene on this day if you go for her. Because she's trying to avoid you too much because she's getting manipulated right now by Monica. And fed into her bad vibes. This is your best one so far. It's really nice. Wakraya? Thanks. Sayori, you've been a little quiet today. Is everything alright? Of course. Everything is fine. I think it's a little tired today. Do you want to nap or something? No, that's silly. Don't worry about me, okay? I only want to see smiles on your face. I want to see a smile on your face too, though! Well, alright. Hey, Wakraya. I'm still a little surprised. I really thought that you could try writing your poem like the way Yuri does, or even Natsuki, but in the end... Yeah, I guess you're the one who likes this one the most. Why? You don't want to get closer with everyone else? Wait. Of course I do, but that doesn't mean I need to try so hard to impress them. I still understand you the most, Sayori. I know you have to sometimes put up with me, and I have to sometimes put up with you, but we have a wavelength or something, and this is how the poem came out. Sometimes it feels like you're the only exciting thing in my life, so sometimes it's just easier to write when thinking about you. Sayori? Oh, Wakraya, I don't deserve this. You're too nice to me. Why are you doing this? Sayori has trouble keeping her voice steady all of a sudden. Oh. If you had fun with everyone else instead, this could be so much easier. Sayori! I glance around the room to make sure nobody has noticed this. Sayori, I probably never said this before, but I don't understand what you're feeling right now. Tell me what will cheer you up. Sayori shakes her head. She sniffles and keeps shaking her head. Finally, she gathers herself and puts on a smile. It's nothing, Wakraya. It's just a little rain cloud. I'm sorry you had to see that. I promise it won't happen again. Just smiles from everyone, okay? That's all that matters. Go play with everyone else. I'm gonna go home a little bit early today. Sayori, tell Monica I wasn't feeling okay. Well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself. Honey. Oh. You know, last episode I actually... God. When I ended the last episode of the DLC and I turned off the stream, especially after the chat I had at the very end of the stream where I kinda bared some like feelings out and all, I started to think about one thing that Soja specifically had told me. As Soja mentioned to not push myself too much, but I insisted that I preferred being the person that could be like targeted in a situation instead of having my mods be targeted by anyone. I mentioned that, and I just started to think. I started to think directly after the stream ended about that sentence and Sayori, and it made me realize that I actually really relate to Sayori a lot in a lot of things, because I do feel like that sometimes, you know? Yeah, I felt like it was appropriate, you know, Watchdog? I'm in a like a better headspace about it. But I was just kind of thinking about it, and I thought, like, I can relate to that. Sometimes that's how it feels. You want other people to smile, even if sometimes you're not feeling the best, and it's like, just smile, you know? Just make everyone happy. So like, I really feel for her, and I want her to have a happy ending too. I really want her to have a happy ending. Oh. This feels alright. Alright? Well, yeah. Well, that's good as Jason says anyway. I see what you're going for, but it's just not really my style. You pet. Oh. I mean, that's fine. I'm also just glad that you're trying a little bit. Well, of course I'm not at least trying. Why are you so emotionally invested in my poems anyway? Isn't that more of a compliment to me? Huh? No! Gross! It's not like I care or anything, Baka! It's just that one of us in this club has to make sure you're not slacking off. Really? Well, what if you end up just scaring me away? It's not like you could actually do that. Yeah, you're right. It's kind of fun to hang out here, even if I had to put up with you. Natsuki's elbow connects with my stomach. Maybe I won't mind scaring you away after all. I was just joking. Oh, I know. Oh, look at this smile. Has she ever smiled like this before? Is this the first, like, genuine, like, grin? Oh, look at the little fog. Oh. Don't worry, I was too. How the hell do you call that a joke? That seriously hurt! Well, maybe it was funny to her. I guess that's kind of the point. I should really watch my mouth around Natsuki. Anyway, Natsuki holds her poem out to me like nothing even happened. I'll be your beach. Your mind is so full of troubles and fears that diminished your wonder over the years. But today I have a special place, a beach for us to go. A shore reaching beyond their sight, a sea that sparkles with brilliant light. The walls in your mind will melt away before the sunny glow. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap. In a way you thought had left you long ago. Let's bury your heavy thoughts in a pile of sand. Bathe in sunbeams and hold my hand. Watch your insecurities in the salty sea, and let me see you shine. Let's leave your memories in a footprint trail. Set you free in my windy sail. And remember the reasons you're wonderful. When you press your lips to mine, I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left you long ago. But if you won't let me by your side, your own rest, your own escape, you'll learn to love yourself again. If you let me by your side, your own beach, your own escape, you'll learn to love yourself again. Aww. I couldn't read this one last time either because she fucking didn't want to show me her poem. She was so mad that I was going with Yuri all the time. Yeah, I feel like I kept writing about negative things, so I wanted to write something with a nice message for once. Besides, the beach is awesome! Kind of hard to write anything negative at the beach. So you decided to write about the beach first and then came up with the message later? Yeah, well, it's only because of what happened yesterday. I mean, after Yuri and I realized we kind of wrote about the same thing. She wanted to pick a topic and have us both write about it or whatever. Oh! 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 Oh my gosh! So you get a unique Yuri or Natsuki poem on the routes where you're going for either of them, but when you're going for Sayori, both of them like get a bit closer and start like and try to write about the same topic. That's so cute! That's so nice! I like this! Can't you really see her doing that too? Making us write about a simple topic, then trying to impress me by coming with something all fancy? Well, it's not like I care. I just did it anyway. I mean, I guess mine ended up being kind of metaphorical too, but there's nothing wrong with doing that once in a while. So she ended up maybe writing a bit more metaphorical, and Yuri maybe wrote something a little bit, like, simpler? Oh! At the very least, it was good practice. Oh, I want to see Yuri's now so much! On your beach, honey. Oh, decided to try something different today? I guess so. Is it that good or bad? Well, neither. I have my preferences, but it would be unfair of me to call something good or bad based on that. As always, I believe what's most important is exploring and discovering yourself. That's comforting. I'm kind of afraid of disappointing you in some way or another. Huh? Why me? Well, you're always sophisticated with your writing and have the most advice to share. Is that so? No. Yuri thinks for a good minute. That must be terrible. Huh? For me to have become someone whose opinion is fearsome. How unlikable of me. Yuri? It's not as bad as you're making it sound in your head. I just meant that I respect your opinion. I see. I'm sorry that I always overthink and come to those sort of conclusions. I'm just a little used to it. Overthinking? Being disliked. Yuri? What am I saying? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to bring that up. Let us move on. Alright. Do you want to share your poem now? Okay. Here. Beach. Okay. Oh, sorry, I'm stretching myself. One moment. I don't know why my face suddenly itches a lot. It's kinda made, honestly. Beach. A marvel millions of years in the making, where the womb of Earth chaotically meets the surface. Under a clear blue sky, an expanse of bliss, but beneath grey rolling clouds, an endless enigma. The easiest world to get lost in is one where everything can be found. One can only build a sandcastle where the sand is wet, But where the sand is wet, the tide comes. Will it gently lick at your foundations until you give in? Or will a sudden wave send you crashing down in the blink of an eye? Either way, the outcome is the same, yet we still build sand castles. I stand where the foam wraps around my ankles, where my toes squish into the sand. The salt here is therapeutic. The breeze is gentle yet powerful. I sink my toes into... That you use toes twice, and I don't like this. The ultimate boundary line, tempted by the foamy tendrils... foamy tendrils, huh? Turn back, and I abandon my piece to erode at the shore. Drift forward, I return to Earth forevermore. Interesting. I'm aware that the beach is kind of an inane thing to write about, but I did my best to take a metaphorical approach to it. Yeah, Natsuki already told me about it. She did? She didn't say anything weird, did she? She just wanted us to write about the same topic again. I suppose to better compare the differences in your writing styles or thought processes. Anyway, it was her idea. Knowing her, it's no surprise that she wanted to do something like that. She probably just wants to show off. It's not like I have a particular interest in her writing style. I just went with her request. But, well, I suppose it's not so bad to write about something simple on occasion. It can be refreshing, you know? It's good for me to calm my thoughts once in a while. Yeah, I think I agree. Thanks for sharing. Oh, it's not that I don't like toes, it's that I know chat. And I know myself too, the food fetish jokes they write themselves. Hi Wakraya. Thought which one to submit. Give it some more thought. Sure. It's kind of funny. How so? No, not the poem. I mean, it's funny how your poems and Sayori's poems have been getting more and more similar to each other every day. I'm surprised you're so in sync with her. Then again, you've been spending a lot of time together lately, haven't you? I guess you could say that. Although we kind of grew as best friends, I haven't been seeing as much of her this past year. But since I joined the club, we've been spending a lot of time together again. I see. That reminds me, about how Sayori's been a little bit off today. Yeah? Did she tell you something? Well... Okay, you've been flirting with her, have you? Of course not! I've been treating her like I always do. Alright, just making sure. I know how much you care about her. I guess it could be terrible if something bad happened to her, so keep an eye on her. Sayori's been acting so much happier ever since you joined the club. What could have happened all of a sudden? Well, never mind. This really isn't the time to be talking about this. Anyway, I shared my point with you now, alright? Alright. Yep, this is the same one. Do we look like Jackie's chat? Yes! In fact, yes! The overlap is incredibly obvious. You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers. Gonna skip because this is going to be, yep, the same up until the choice to which house I have to go to during the weekend. Okay, Sayori. I mean, if it's going to be anyone, then I prefer having Sayori. I mean, we're already neighbors and... But Monika said that Sayori was helping her. Jeez, did you really hate us that much? No! Sorry, I didn't mean for this to be difficult. So, yeah, she is not an option, but obviously the obvious choice here could be Monika, right? I guess I should probably be helping Monika. Yay, you picked me! Hold on a second. Yeah. Monika, you're the one who needs the least help out of all of us. But I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already most suitable for one person, but you already have Sayori as well. But Wakraya was the one who... That doesn't matter. You were the one who scared him into picking you in the first place. You're the club president, Monika. You're supposed to make responsible decisions for the club. Monika, you shouldn't let any ulterior motives interfere with this decision. Ulterior motives? What are you saying, Yuri? In fact, it sounds like you guys are the ones with ulterior motives. Excuse me? Otherwise, this couldn't have been made into such a big deal in the first place. That's completely false, Monika. Yeah, we have a lot of work to do, you know. We won't do as good of a job if you make us work alone. Maybe that's true. I believe this is slightly altered from the second act. If I recall, I chose Monika, and this went the same way until essentially I was made to pick Yuri, I think? Think of the clown, Monica. If we want our event to succeed, then we need to appropriately distribute our resources. So are you going to do the right thing, President? Okay, I get it. It's technically most logical for Wakraya to help one of you two, so I guess that's what we'll do. Okay, so I do have to go with one of them. I guess I will go with Natsuki. Considering I already went with Yuri once. It seems like it could be fun. And you guys made it sound like a lot of work, so it could probably use 2 people. Don't worry, baking is a ton of fun. You'll definitely agree. Huh? Just a minute ago, you were saying that that's because... Never mind, okay? Well, anyway, you'll be fine by yourself, right, Yuri? Of course. I'm used to it. Yuri! Yuri! That's... good. Oh yeah, Jackie is my best friend and also a streamer of mine. A streamer of mine? No, a friend of mine and a streamer friend that... I don't own Jackie! My brain is so scattered right now. Jesus Christ. Okay. I'm constantly in their stream, in their jar. They argue the opposite if anything. Oh god, oh, 1 second, chat. Oh god. Sorry, I rubbed my eyes wrong. Sorry about that. Okay, I'm back. They own you pretty often instead. They really do, though. Fluster's got a brain wonk. It's okay, just my eyes are sensitive. Even though Yuri is being melodramatic, it's a little hard not to feel bad. So that's everything, right? Anything else we need to talk about? No, I think that's it. Are you guys excited? Yes! Everything except the performance is going to be awesome! I don't think that really counts. What about you, Wakraya? Me? I guess you can say I'm interested to see how it will turn out. That's good enough for me. How about you, Yuri? Yuri? She's still sulking. Oh, look at that little butt! I want a headbutt! Natsuki starts pouting too! It's not a big of a deal or anything. Well, it might not be just that. Huh? I think that Yuri might just be feeling a little underappreciated in general. Having to come up with something for her to do and then nobody offering to help. That doesn't mean... Natsuki glances back and forth between everyone with a worried expression. Look! Natsuki goes over and puts her hand on Yuri's shoulder. Yuri, you really are the most talented one here. And you're going to help make the event a lot more fun and welcoming. I mean, the cupcakes will probably help a lot too, but you're gonna make the atmosphere special. That will be really important for the way that people feel during the performances. So, you need to stop being dumb and give yourself a little more credit. Oh, Natsuki releases her hands and turns around to face the other direction. You didn't really mean that, did you? Not really, but... She isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken aback by Natsuki's words. Natsuki, of all people, to be saying such encouraging things. But I begin to understand. Natsuki was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. I'm sorry for being dumb. I'm going to try to do my best. And all of us are going to make it a really great event. Yeah, I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today, so I guess it is time for us to head out. Okay, but I'm staying here a bit longer. I barely got to do any reading today, so fair enough. There's nothing wrong with that. Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monica and Yuri out the door as they chat between each other. Where are you going? Huh? We still have to figure out our plans for this weekend. You literally could have gotten home and realized that you didn't even have a way to contact me. Oh, that's true. I had no idea how that slipped my mind. Jeez, good thing I stopped you. I'm giving you my number, okay? You better not make it weird or anything. Why could I do that? Atsuki gives me her number. Okay. I'm coming over on Sunday. I'll bring all the ingredients. Wait, you're coming to my house? Well, yeah. What's wrong with that? I mean, I just figured that since I'm the one helping, I could be going to your house. Yeah, right. Like I could have a guy over my house. My dad would kill me. Really? That's kind of strict if you ask me. Yeah, how do you think I feel? I can't do anything when my dad's home. Anyway, I just needed to complain for a second. We have each other's numbers now. That's all I needed from you. I guess I'll text you when I'm coming over. Alright, fine by me. Yeah. I'm really gonna show you why I love baking so much. So you'd better look forward to it. Did you say you were just going to give me the dirty work? Well, I was just saying that. It's not like I could act like in front of everyone that I was looking forward to this. Wait, really? Well, kind of. Just because I never got to bake with someone else before. That's all it is, so... Alright, I get it. Sorry for overreacting. Anyway, I'll be heading out. See you on Sunday. Never mind. I wonder if she could actually want to walk home with me if I were to... To have gone through the entire route for her. I can't believe this! Natsuki is going to be coming to go to my house on Sunday? Even though I could have preferred to do this with Sayori, my anxiety still shoots through the roof. I guess I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point. But who knows what might end up happening when we're outside of school. She even told me she was looking forward to it. I shake my head. Why do I feel nervous that Sayori finds about this? It's not like we feel that way about each other. Besides, like Monica said, this is about the club. I have nothing to worry about. If I just go with it, then I'll have a good time. Okay. Sunday. I've been getting increasingly anxious over Natsuki's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself that there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. I wonder if she'll act any different when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, she's been texting me a lot. We sent each other one after exchanging numbers to double check, but it turned into a conversation. God, my fucking brain. She's almost a different personality on the phone, using tons of emoji and cute language! Oh! Oh! Oh, that's important. She also really likes complaining about things, but I kind of saw that one coming. But putting Natsuki aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left the club early on the other day. And I'm going to skip this, because this is the depression conversation, and it's gonna be rough. And we hug, because she deserves hugs. She deserves hugs. And so we go back home after reassuring her. I spend only a few minutes back at home, anxiously awaiting Natsuki's arrival. Before I know it, she texts me to let me know she's outside the front door. Without delay, I open the front door to let her in. Oh, look at her casual outfit! Oh, she has a little kitty! Oh, and she has a ruffly skirt! Oh! It's so cute! I can't handle the chat! Sup? Hey. I don't know what I was expecting, but seeing Natsuki in something other than her school uniform totally threw me off. Seeing her in such cute clothes makes the uniform seem totally unfitting in comparison. Just don't make it feel so awkward already. Looking at the aesthetic she wants to wear, honestly, yeah! Like, I love her outfit so much! I wouldn't mind, like, wearing this. It's gonna be a long afternoon, so don't be weird just because you're not used to seeing me outside of school. Anyway, I'm coming in. I see you brought a lot of stuff. Natsuki is carrying a large bag that is probably full of baking supplies. Well, I didn't want to come all this way to find out your kitchen isn't equipped for this job. You bought everything I asked you to, right? Yep, I did. Nice kitchen, by the way. I honestly kind of really dig it. Yesterday, Natsuki asked me to buy a bunch of ingredients if I didn't already have them at home. Good! Glad I could count on you to do your part. Well, of course. I'm surprised to hear Natsuki suddenly say that rather than say something snarky like she usually does. Could it be that she's a little different outside of school after all? Anyway, let's go to the kitchen. What, you're not even gonna offer to take this heavy bag from me? Where's your hospitality, Wakraya? Come on. Since when did I need to be a gentleman? Open kitchens are the best, honestly. I don't know if I prefer open or close style kitchens. I really don't care. But I just like the aesthetic of everything and how it looks. Like, I just think it's nice. You know? It's a good design. I grabbed the bag Natsuki holds out to me. This is ridiculously heavy! I carried that all the way here. Are you impressed? I see where all the buff Natsuki memes come from. Could you imagine living in a house with that big of a kitchen? Hon. Swoosh. My kitchen is actually, like, a bit smaller, but not that much smaller. Aesthetically, it is not as good. God, also aesthetically, I like the wooden floors, or like just something that isn't the fucking floors we have at home. God, the floors we have at home are all like very polished, which means everything stains them all the time. It's awful. The kitchen is a hallway. Yeah, it was fine for like what we did. It was a bit cramped when we had to like pass through, but it is not that bad. It could be better if it was bigger, but it is still like a respectable kitchen. I hug you though, Jade. It's a workload to clean. Yeah, I'm impressed, Natsuki. It seems like I always underestimate you. It's because I'm so small, isn't it? You jerk. Natsuki hits a fist into my chest. Hey! Your size has nothing to do with it. Did you really hate being that small that much? Huh? It's not like I hate it. I mean, sometimes I like probing people wrong when they only think I'm worth my size. It's fun when I get to be small and also better than other people. But, jeez, never mind. What are you making me say? Don't think you can make me talk about weird things just because we're not at school. Are we getting started or what? There's a lot of stuff I gotta teach you. What? That's a little bit more like you. You're more fun when you just speak your mind like that. Hey! Now you are treating me like a child. I was just trying to be a little nicer to you, you know? And just because I don't have a mature and sexy figure like Yuri doesn't mean you should treat me like... Natsuki catches her words and her face turns red. Natsuki, forget it. I didn't say anything. I should apologize. Huh? I appreciate that you were trying to be nicer. I should have been a little more considerate too. But also, if that's what you're thinking, then you should know that there are a ton of guys who are into body types like yours. Huh. How could you know that anyway? Just trust me on this one. That pause. Gross! Sorry. Hey! What's that to me? Who else? Man, let's just get started already. You're not sour when a girl calls you gross. I finally found your weakness, Wakraya. Don't start Nagatoroing me! Do not start... If you start calling me gross, like Nagatoro, I'm going to throw a goddamn fit. Natsuki smiles deviously. Please spare me. Well, if Natsuki decides to dish out more insults like that, there's no way I'm not fighting back. But she's satisfied enough for now, finally starting to pull things out of her bag so we can get started. You saw the design of that fridge. Fair. That's fair. You mean how you needed the handle to pull it open, honey? Yeah, it's in the middle of the bottom of the door and it's impossible to open. So instead, Jade just like strapped like a handle onto it. Before long, the whole kitchen is a mess. Spoons, dirty bowls, flowers, spilled... Honey, you don't... I'm not the only one here that thinks that should not be a sentence, like part of the sentence, right? I am not the only one. Shut up, Lusty! I am just saying. The covers filled milk. The mixer isn't big enough to make all the batter at once, so we had to do it several times. Meanwhile, Natsuki is babysitting all of my movements to make sure I don't mess up her precious baking. How are you this bad at cooking? Wakraya, where did you put the food coloring? The batter is going in the oven soon, so I need to fill the trays. I think it's still in the bag next to the table. What are you using it for? To color the batter, of course. I'm making each tray a different color. That way, even if the flavors aren't different, everyone can still pick their favorite. That's a cute idea. Box 39 strikes again. No, I am not accepting this after last time. You know, when everyone was like, Wak, come on, don't be like that. She's not going to suck your finger. And she did. Okay? This game, at this point, I don't know what this game is capable of. So I'm just saying, I'm taking every innuendo I can at face value. Are we doing anything little like that with the icing? Do you want to? You're asking me? I don't really have a preference, so... Come on. You're not putting any heart into this at all! Can't you at least try to have fun? I'm having fun. I'm not really sure what Natsuki is trying to get out of me. Meanwhile, I see her separate the batter into smaller bowls. Why was that so difficult to say? I put a few drops of food coloring into each. Oh, that does look pretty cool. See? You seem like baking is just about following instructions. The presentation is where you get to be creative and have the most fun. It's a million times more worth it in the end if just looking at it makes everyone's eyes lighten up. Like the ones you made for the first day, huh? I recall Natsuki probably presenting her cat-shaped cupcakes and Sayuri and Monika's light expressions. I wonder if I can make Natsuki proud like that too. Yeah, maybe I will use the food coloring then. Since like you're starting to understand, just make sure you completely finish mixing the icing before you mess with its food coloring. Yeah, it's getting there. We were using the electric mixer for the batter, so I got stuck with a whisk and a huge bowl for the icing. Huh? The icing is so lumpy! Are you even trying? Oh, well, yeah. It will just take a little longer. Jeez, I'll be here all night if you do this like that. Here, look. Natsuki grabs the whisk from me and uses her other hand to tilt the bowl back. You really need to beat the crap out of it! After a few seconds, the consistency of the icing has already improved. See? As if to emphasize, Natsuki sticks a finger in the icing and pops it into her mouth. I reluctantly start to do the same. Hey! Natsuki suddenly grabs my wrist. I don't want your gross fingers in my icing. Your icing, huh? Are you forgetting who did all the work? I start to fight back, trying to inch my finger toward the bowl. Don't make me beat the crap out of you next! I'd like to see you try. I push harder, just enough for my finger to reach the icing. Triumphantly, I scoop some with my finger, just as Natsuki tugs with all her might. Oh! The force of Natsuki pulling me causes me to stumble, making her stumble in turn. Gross! You got it on my face! Whose fault is that? There's a big glob of icing on Natsuki's cheek. She tries to reach it with her tongue, but it's too far away. Jeez. You know what? Take this! Natsuki instead wipes it off with her finger before shoving her finger toward my own face. You wish! I'm faster. I grab her wrist with my hand before it reaches my face. Natsuki tries to use her other hand to fight back, but I grab that one as well. This is so cute though. This is really cute, but also, you do realize what you're doing, honey? By being neat and tight and orderly, I'm being very afraid of making a mess at every opportunity. Oh, Neff! The game exceeds your expectations at every step. Honestly, yeah. Yeah, exactly. Jade got it. She's not quite sweetheart. Stop! Not able to apologize for calling me gross? Fine, I'm sorry for calling you gross. You know I don't mean it. It's just fun seeing you react to it. You do that to me all the time, you know? Saying dumb things just to get a reaction out of me? You really shouldn't tease girls like that. Is that so? In that case, I probably shouldn't do this either. I think that Suki's finger and put it in my mouth. Why? God damn it! Again! What is with finger licking good scenes in this fucking game? What? Did you seriously just... Natsuki's so surprised that she can't even figure out how to get mad at me. Every word I finger lick, every word a member of the board. Her face is entirely red. Wakraya, you really shouldn't do that kind of things to girls unless you really like them. You know that, right? What kind of question is she asking me just like that? How did the mood turn to this so quickly? Natsuki gazes at me in silence. I notice her shallow breaths. Why am I starting to feel dizzy? So I should lick Wakraya's fingers to help her understand what it's all about. You don't want to be late and have your fingers sucked on? For the love, please, I beg of you. You can't do this to me. Out of nowhere, your alarm starts going off! Natsuki rushes to the oven! Is something burning? I thought you didn't put cupcakes in yet. No wonder. You left a dirty tray in there, dummy! How could you make a mistake like that? You should have checked before turning the oven on. Don't blame me for your mistakes! Jeez. Natsuki uses an oven mitt to grab the blackened tray out of the oven. She sets it on top of the stove. In another moment, the fire alarm stops. You started a wank fire? What do you mean? Anyway, I'm putting them in the oven now. Yeah? Are we putting one in the oven now? I'm so sorry, Chad. I apologize so much. Oh my fucking god, I'm the worst. Well, you don't ask why is this food I'm eating so good. Maybe how, but not why. Don't question the good things in life, just accept them and be thankful. The tension from the moment before still lingers over our heads, but the moment has already been lost. I watched Natsuki slice the cupcake trays into the oven. Then I reluctantly pick up the whisk and continue with the icing like nothing ever happened. Oh, Hilda, thank you! Oh, that smells so good! The cupcakes are ready to be pulled out of the oven. As soon as Natsuki opens the oven door, a blast of sweet-smelling warm air fills the room. Look at how cute they all look! She proudly shows off the different colored cupcakes in each of the trays. They'll look even better once we add the icing. Like you need to tell me that! I brought decorating stuff, so I hope you can get creative. Here, scoop the icing into these bags. Natsuki hands me some plastic bags. Add these nozzles that will make it look nice and fluffy. This one can even make flowers. I probably won't be using it this time though. What's this one for? I pick one of the nozzles that has a much thinner tip than the others. Oh, that one's really thin, so you can use it to make stripes or other patterns. But you also can use it to write stuff on a cake, like happy birthday or whatever. Huh, I see. That gives me an idea actually. Huh? Well, it's a literature event, right? Maybe we could make it more literature themed by writing a different word on each of the cupcakes. It could be fun to see people choose their cupcake based on a word they like. Huh. I was kind of expecting you to say something really stupid, but that's actually a really cute idea, so... Maybe I'm getting it from you. What's that supposed to mean? I'm not cute. Come on. We're not at school. Nobody's judging. You can't dress and act like this and not expect to think you're cute. Well, Natsuki's voice rolls off. Same with you. Huh? Did you say something? No, nothing. Let's just do the icing. Natsuki picks up the paste and fastens a nozzle onto each of the bags. There's a lot to do, so we shouldn't be wasting time. Here, I'll show you how to do it. Without giving me a chance to think about before, Natsuki quickly moves on. She shows me oh god. One sec. Nope, I lost it. I was about to sneeze, sorry. She shows me how to apply the icing, and then we each get to work. When we're finally finished, Natsuki puts them all side by side to admire our work. Look how pretty they are together. Yeah, they really are, aren't they? I wish I could have one now. Well, there's no reason you can't, right? I don't see any harm in that. But yeah, my dad's making dinner tonight, so I really need to save my appetite. Sayori is the exact opposite in that regard. If she was here, we'd probably be down 10 cupcakes already, and she would still eat dinner. Come on, that's just unhealthy. Besides, when my dad cooks, I need to eat as much of it as I can. Oh. Yeah, I was trying to sneeze, son. Oh no. I am going to beat Natsuki's dad up so hard. I am going to break that man over my fucking knee. I am going to take that man's and I'm going to make awful things happen to him. You do not neglect the precious cinnamon roll. You don't. How dare you? Well, anyway, I was hoping we could have time for manga, but I need to be home for dinner. Oh, already? It's a shame. It's your fault for working so slowly. You should have thought about that. It's not like you'll always have this chance. Man. As usual, Natsuki places blame on me. You can bring the cupcakes tomorrow, right? If you and Sayori each carry some, then you can probably do it in one trip. You can... That could be really good. That could be really good. If I need Sayori for this, I will be visiting her, right? Don't worry, I won't let her eat any. I wish she could listen to me the way she listens to you. Yeah. I again think back to the conversation I had with Sayori earlier today. Huh? No, I know, Lusty, I didn't read what you were saying, no. I again think back to the conversation. I felt so helpless. Sayori always does listen to me, but at that point it still felt like she couldn't listen to me at all. Okay, I'm all packed up. Good work today. You too. I'll walk you out, I guess. Just like that, Natsuki's already about to leave. It feels like the afternoon went by in a flash. More than that, did I even take an opportunity to get closer to her like I wanted? Well, I guess I'll be off then. Thanks for all the help and everything. I'll see you tomorrow. Wait, Natsuki. What you said before about not always having this chance, it doesn't have to be that way at all. I had fun today. You showed me how fun baking can be, and like you wanted. But aside from that, you can come over anytime, okay? I think that if possible, I'd like to spend more time like this. If you want to read manga or go out somewhere... Did you really mean that? Natsuki looks at me tensely like she's trying to hide her expression. Yeah, I want to spend more time with you. Wakraya, I thought you only care about getting this done. I'm sorry I had to leave so early today. I really didn't want to. I would really stay here longer if I could. I feel the same way as you, so... Okay, so this is a repeat in both routes. What if lightning right now on both of you, haha. Shut up, Steve! Shut up! Natsuki suddenly gets closer to me. Wait, Natsuki. Standing inches from me, Natsuki looks up at me. I feel her fingers gently clutch at the sides of my shirt as if holding on to me. Her rose-colored cheeks and matching eyes fill my vision along with her slightly parted lips. What is happening? My head starts to go dizzy and I feel her soft breath against me! I felt it. For a while now. Natsuki suddenly jumps back. Sayori! Huh? Did our protagonist get any closer to Natsuki? Flashback to the fucking guy saying, yeah. Hi, Wakraya. It's Sayori. Just now we weren't... It's okay, Wakraya. I just stopped by to say hi. Well, you should have come a little earlier. I'm already on my way out, so... Oh, really? That's so bad. Yeah, well, I'll still see you at the festival tomorrow, so it's fine. Just don't eat any cupcakes before then. Anyway, later. Cliff Fluster Natsuki hurries off and Sayori waves goodbye. Sayori. You didn't want to come over today. Well, and it's the same. Up until the moment where... Okay. I'm going to go with You Will Always Be My Dearest Friend, because I've been hanging out with her every day, and she herself mentioned that the reciprocation like hurt her a lot in the other end, and I'm going to hope the combination of hanging out with her the entire time, telling her I prefer going back home with her than with Yuri, and now not telling her I love her, but that I will always be her dearest friend, that she will always be my dearest friend. I am hoping that combination will be enough. You'll always be my dearest friend. What you need most is for things to be like the way they've always been. Monica told me the truth. She told me how much happier you seem when I joined the club. I know you're struggling with some really difficult feelings right now, but please trust me that I know what's best and what will make you happy in the end. I promise I'll help get things back to the way they were. I see. Sayori forces a smile through an incredibly pained expression. Is this what it feels like to get stabbed in the chest? I should write a poem about this. Sayori, it's okay. This is just my punishment, remember? For being so selfish. So please don't worry about these stupid feelings. Yeah, it's very transparently bad. But like the MC isn't like the most like emotionally mature person about these stuff, so I know you're right. I knew this whole time that there's no happiness on that path. That's why I came here, just so I could get the answer I needed to hear. And the other thing, you're also right that I just want to go back to the way it was. I realize that now. You really do know me better than anyone, Wakraya. I'll trust you with anything. Anything at all. So Sayori's smile finally breaks. All of a sudden, she turns around and drops to her knees. Oh, no! Clutching her head with both hands, she screams as loud as she can. I'm so shocked that I don't know how to react. Sayori looks over her shoulder and flashes me one more weak smile before turning around and running off. Sayori! I'm left helplessly standing in front of my house. Why am I feeling so horrible about this? There's nothing more that I could have done. The most I can do is support Sayori through her feelings and help her on the path that's right. But I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is, even though I can comfort her. I keep wondering if I should be doing something more or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. I'm going to give it everything I've got. Sayori will always be my dearest friend, and I'll do whatever it takes to put a smile on her face every day. Okay, fingers crossed. It's the day of the festival. No, do go! Oh, it's new! Oh, because of the chase. I managed to carry all the cupcakes myself. No! No. Texting up a storm, but I can respond thanks to my hands being full. Feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. No. Wakraya, you're the first one here. You didn't bring Sayori with you. Okay. Okay, we're not doing this. We're not doing this. Oh God! I forgot! Jesus Christ! Holy shit! Why? I'm sorry! Oh my god! Oh my god, that actually fucking scared me! Don't do that! Holy shit! I can't believe she jump scared me like that. One second. Natsuki 1, Natsuki 2. There's a lot of extra things here. Oh. There's 3 more rooms we haven't seen. I am going to, first of all, do a Natsuki route, just to get the other CGs I didn't get and the last poem I didn't get. But after that, yes, I do want to. Actually, no, tell me about the best ending while I'm doing this. But I'm going to be doing Natsuki in the meantime. But yeah, I would appreciate a hint, because maybe not an outright telling me, but a hint of what I may have done wrong. Sugar, milk, vanilla, twirl, pink, kitty, fireworks? No. Sunny? No, not sunny. Games. Skirt? Summer? Cute. Cheeks? Nibble. Play? Ah, no, that was... We may have been silly. Instead, laugh? Anime. Shiny? Email? Email, I guess. Puppy... do you like family, right? No, you don't. Of course you don't. Papa, do you like Papa? So I thought maybe family. I'm on the right path. Oh. I see. Okay, I think I get it. Hello, Alanis! Let's see, you didn't run away on us, huh? No, skip. I hear Natsuki has an exasperated sigh from within the closet. I think I understand what I had to do. She used to be annoyed by something. I approach her in case she needs a hand. You're looking for something in there? Freaking Monica. She never puts my stuff back into... Yeah, okay, so we have already actually seen the scene, except we saw it in the other route, so there was like extra dialogue that Monica was inserting, but this is like the pure version. Also, you missed the Sayori route I was doing. She never puts my stuff back in the right spot. What's the point in keeping your collection organized if someone else is just gonna mess it up? Bunch of stacked books, manga. You read manga, right? Sometimes. How do you know anyway? Why'd you bring it up at some point? It's written on your face. What's that supposed to mean? You're a fucking otaku. That's better. Yeah. Parfait girls. Yeah, it's the same. Except she's not going to bluntly say about her dad being abusive. Wasn't judging on anything. Didn't even say anything. Gonna show you exactly why. I just had to read, yeah? Yeah? She pulls me into the closet. Yeah? Yeah? Are you gonna come out of the closet later? Claiming additional space, well, she hopes I won't notice. Peering on my shoulder, much more eager to begin. Yeah, it's the same. It's just like not modified. Sorry, I'm skipping like manually. Click, click, click. Obviously, you think I could enjoy something that didn't have a plot? I mean, well, I guess I know what you're saying. Half of the beginning is about simple things. Like, there's a really funny chapter where they're obsessed with a guy at the ice cream shop, but that just helps you get to know the characters. And besides, it's so entertaining. But later, there's all kinds of drama. Like when they get into all their backstories and when some of the romance stuff starts to happen. That's really what makes it so good. I think we didn't get to see this, actually. There's so many touching parts. Is that so? It's like you really know what you're talking about. Maybe I underestimated you. Wait, what's that supposed to mean? Natsuki gives me a little shove. I just meant that I haven't yet seen your full power. Good save. This chapter seems like it's about baking. It's just a guess, but is there a lot of baking in this manga? Well, Natsuki pauses for a moment, as if she doesn't want to admit something. It's called Parfait Girls. Touching parts of mind if I do? Ayo! Yeah. What does that matter? It doesn't. I was just curious. We're trying to understand finger licking. Since you enjoy baking too, right? That's just a coincidence. I just happened to get into baking around the same time I got this manga. Like I could never get into anything because it's in a manga. I feel bad for anyone that impressionable. Definitely not a coincidence. I guess that explains interest in baking. Still, of all the hobbies to pick up from the manga, that's definitely one of the better ones. Not to mention she's really good at it, so who am I to judge? Oh. We're done for a few minutes. I've finished a couple chapters at this point. Are you sure this isn't boring for you? It's not. Even though you're just watching me read, well, I'm fine with that, if you say so. It's just fun sharing something you like with someone else. I always get excited when I convince any of my friends to pick up a series I enjoy. You know what I mean? Huh? You don't? That's not... Well, I couldn't really know. What do you mean? Didn't you share your manga with your friends? Could you not rub it in? Jeez. Sorry. Like I could never get my friends to read this. They just think manga is for kids. I can't even bring it up without them being all like, hey, you still haven't grown out of that yet? Makes me want to punch them in the face. I know those kind of people. Honestly, it takes a lot of effort to find friends who don't judge, much less friends who are also into it. I'm already kind of a loser, so I guess I gravitated toward the other losers over time. But it's probably harder for someone like you. Huh. Yeah, that's pretty accurate. Wait, which part? I mean, I feel like I can't even keep it in my own room. I don't even know what my dad could do if he had found this. At least it's safe here in the club room. Yeah? Said Monica was kind of a jerk about it. Just kind of win, can I? Well, it paid off in the end, didn't it? I mean, here I am, reading it. But it's not like that solves any of my problems. Maybe, but at least you're enjoying yourself, right? So? That's enough! Are you gonna keep reading or what? Yeah, I flip the page. Suddenly, Natsuki starts laughing. I totally forgot that happens! Natsuki puts her finger on one of the panels. Minori is my favorite character. You always feel a little bad for her since she's so unlucky. But it gets especially bad when... I shouldn't be talking about that yet. Just finish this chapter. Aww. Natsuki's voice sparkles with excitement. It's a stark contrast to her usual bossy tone. But if she's not used to sharing her favorite manga with her friends, I can understand why. It's hard to express in words the feeling you get when connecting with someone like that. And being able to provide that to Natsuki, for whom it's a rare experience, the thought makes me smile a little to myself. Okay, everyone? Are you ready with today's poems? Come on. Could your timing be any worse? Sorry. I just need to make sure we have enough time. The you two look pretty cozy over there. Ah! Natsuki suddenly notices how close she's gotten to me. She hastily slides herself a good 12 inches away from me. Alright. Guess I'll stop here for now. I close the book and hand it over to Natsuki. You're just giving it back? Don't you want to know what happens? Yeah, but... Monica just said... Don't be dumb. Just take it home with you. Huh? Is that really alright? I say that mostly because I really didn't plan on using my spare time to read this. Well, of course. It couldn't take forever to finish if you didn't take it home. Just finish that one before tomorrow so we can start the next one. And if it gets spent, I'll kill you. By tomorrow? I only got partway through the volume so far. I might fall behind on some shows if I try to get through this. But I suppose that's a necessary sacrifice in exchange for seeing Natsuki's enthusiastic face. Or am I more scared of what will happen if I don't finish it? Alright then! I stand up. I return to where I put my stuff and carefully slip the book into my bag. By the way, did you... Yeah? Natsuki. I told Natsuki I was interested in her poems yesterday. It's probably the only fair I share mine with her first. Huh. Okay, well, let's always with things I don't like. Okay, it is the same. The same as the other route. Yeah? Sayori? Yeah? Yuri? And Monica. I like it, Wakraya. Really? It's a lot cuter than I expected. Oh, jeez. No. It kind of makes me think of something Natsuki would write. And she's a good writer, too. So take that as a compliment. If you say so. Yep. There are lots of poems or stories out there that are no more than a few simple words. They can be funny, endearing, or even sad. And sometimes they're only a few lines long. They might even feel that they're written for kids, but if you think about them, they can express views of the world that could apply to anybody. I see. So you're saying that Natsuki is kind of like that? Sort of. Maybe she's not an expert, but you probably won't find much filler in her poems. They might be easy to write, but they're super challenging to get the meaning through. So I can see why it would be your kind of poem to explore. I'm sure I will end up writing different things a lot. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. That's okay. I love to see you try new things. There we go. I have a few ideas of what could happen here. And now I'm going to side with Natsuki. Yuri, you're really talented. Oh, well, but Natsuki has a point. I think that... I rack my brain in an attempt to back myself up. I think that conveying feelings with few words can be just as impressive as well. It lets the reader's imagination take over, and Natsuki's pen did a really good job at that. Yeah, it did, didn't it? Shows how much you know. But that's not... Natsuki, I think that's enough. Huh? Me? But she was so mean to me! Natsuki's voice whines. Look, what we talked about yesterday was right. Writing is a really personal thing, and sharing it can definitely be hard. It looks like we learned that today. Even small criticism can lead to something pretty heated. I glance over my shoulder. Sayuri is nodding up a bit vigorously. Yeah, so... you don't need to feel threatened. You're a great writer, Natsuki. Natsuki's voice gets caught in surprise. The goal is managing to find a happy ending right now, yes, and I think I know what I need to do to finish the run properly. But I'm going to need to redo the thing. I am doing a Natsuki run now to get the, like, CGs, and then I'm going to be doing another one. Thanks for noticing. She finally mutters that barely audible. Yuri? Huh? She looks at me dejectedly. With a face like that, I can't help but feel bad for her as well. I'm sure that Natsuki didn't mean everything she said, so you don't need to feel threatened either. Well, if you say so. Hey! It's not like you need to apologize for me, Wakraya. Sheesh. Natsuki takes a breath. The thing about... Natsuki glances around the room. Could everyone stop staring at me? Unsurprisingly, Natsuki has a harder time with it than she boasted. Sayuri and Monika look away. Anyway, the thing about your boobs, I didn't mean it, okay? That's all. Natsuki looks so weird avoiding eye contact with anyone. Yeah, you're naturally beautiful, Yuri. Sayuri? I'll go back some tea. Eh? I was just trying to help. I'm sure she appreciated it, Sayuri. I pat Sayuri on the shoulder. You fucking bimbo. Well, now that we're past that, everyone's read each other's poems, right? I hope that was worthwhile for everyone, especially you, Wakraya. And to be honest, it's a nice change of pace from the lacing around we got a little used to. So my joining of the club was responsible for ruining the atmosphere. No, not at all, not at all. There's still time before we go home, so we'll all relax for a bit. Of course, besides chatting, we do literature-related things in the club room, so maybe you can take the chance to pick up a book or do some writing. After all, that's what the club's for. I disagree, Monika. Huh? About what? That's not the most important thing about the literature club. The most important thing is having fun! Of course. Well, I guess that's why you are the vice president, Sayuri. In the end, Monika's right. Being in the literature club probably means I can spend all my time doing nothing. But in the end, I guess it's been worse so far. Okay. Okay. Jumpy. Kickle. Bouncy. Lollipop. Skirt. Hop. Vanilla. Sugar. Sweet. No! Ha! Huh. Okay, never mind. Bunny. Fun. God damn it. Mouse. Rose? God damn it! Right, roses are romantic gestures. Imagination? That may be Yuri, actually. Peaceful? God damn it! Papa, I know that one. Nature, actually. I don't know who... It may be Yuri, actually. Okay, I wanted to check. Crimson? Family, destiny, shame, empty, misfortune, clumsy. Crimson? Huh, Yuri. I guess it makes sense, it's a very fancy way of saying red. Poopy. Fireflies are also romantic, so that's going to be her. Cheeks, very simple. Doki Doki. Come on. Skip until the scene. Slap. Yeah? Yeah? What's up, Natsuki? It's not long before Natsuki comes up to me expectantly. Yeah? Yeah. Don't worry, I kept my promise. I pulled the first volume of Parfait Girls out of my bag. Natsuki takes it from my hands and quickly turns it over, presumably to check for wrinkles. Hey, I'm not that careless. I handle manga all the time, you know. I just want to make sure. Can't you blame me for being paranoid? I don't give people my manga every day now, you know? That's true. I don't blame you. Well, anyway, let's put this one back. I'm gonna get the next one, okay? Natsuki makes her way to the closet. I follow. So you're gonna tell me everything you thought, right? Or did this volume leave off again? I forget. The chapter ended when Minori and Alice found... Monica! Natsuki's voice resonates out from inside the closet. Huh? I peer inside. All of Natsuki's books are lined up on the top shelf. She's too short! Did you move my manga again? Sorry. The teacher got mad at me for taking up so much space in the closet, so I have to move some stuff around and clean up a bit. It's all still there, I just have to organize it a bit. The shelf is far above Natsuki's head. My kindred spirit! Oh, being short is fun. It is! I know it's inconvenient, but like, it's fun. In all the ways that matter. She makes a futile hop trying to figure out how to reach her manga. Jeez, this is so inconvenient. I'm moving these all back down. There's plenty of room on the shelves. And besides, they're really pretty to look at when they're all lined up. Why could you want to waste that on the top shelf? Natsuki, there's a stool on the wall there. In the closet, there's a collapsible stool that's hanging on the wall. If you want, I can reach up there and hand them to you. I can get them myself. Natsuki grabs the stool from the wall and unfolds it. You think I'm too short or something? I mean... I knew it! Well, you know what? Just watch me. I like being picked up. Being short and being picked up is fun. Having to look up at other people is fun. Natsuki hops on the stool, which ends up being a little wobbly because of its collapsible design. Careful. I know what I'm doing! Standing on the stool, Natsuki's fingertips reach the top shelf. The stool would be enough for me to easily grab the books, but Natsuki is being stubborn as usual. She's one cute, determined short stack. Oopies! 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 I know it's uppies, but oopies. Natsuki uses her fingers to scoot one of the smaller boxes to the edge of the shelf. Oh no. See? Ah! The box suddenly tips. Natsuki barely catches it before it falls on the floor. The stool wobbles. Ah! Losing balance, Natsuki hops off the stool. Thankfully, she was able to stay on her feet. She holds the box triumphantly. You picked me up! Oh, you did! You did pick me up when I was over there and it was so cute! I really miss hanging out with you in person, actually, Jade. There. Having almost fell, Natsuki is a bit shaken up. Jeez, you need to prove yourself to me. There's no way you'll be able to get the bigger boxes like that. I can reach them, so just... I said I can do it. I don't want your help, okay? I'm gonna get a chair, so just hang on. Natsuki forces her way past me out of the closet. Let's see. The classroom chairs have the desks attached, so they are too inconvenient to fit into the closet. Aha! Natsuki turns over the teacher's desk, which has a computer chair behind it. She rolls it on its wheels. Oh, that's good. That's a no. You don't do that. You don't use a fucking chair with wheels. No. Smudge, Jade. She rolls in on his wheels back. No, you do not do this. This is the worst thing you could do, Natsuki. Holy shit. Huh? It's a little dangerous since the chair swivels and rolls. But I've already learned my lesson, so I keep my mouth shut. Whoosh. Natsuki climbs onto the chair, then slowly balances onto her feet. Since she refuses my help, I take a seat with my back against the side of the doorway and simply watch. It was fun until it wasn't, yeah. There we go. See, I can easily do this now. Natsuki grabs a stack of manga and bends down to put it on the shelf below. Oh no, she wobbled! The chair swivels! Natsuki catches herself on the shelf. What are you doing? Can you at least hold the chair steady instead of sitting and doing nothing? Who was it who told me not to help? Yeah, I got you. I hold the chair while Natsuki reaches back up. As in front of the face! As in front of the face! As in front of the face. I can almost see her skirt. Of course. I force myself to turn away. Natsuki seriously didn't think this through. Once he realizes I'll be dead! Natsuki wraps her arms around the Parfait Girls box set. You got newspapers me here, hon? Easily the largest one on the shelf. Heavy. Hey, Wakraya, I don't think I can bend down without falling. Hurry and take this one. Huh? But then I have to let go of the chair. That's fine. Just for a second. Hurry up. Alright, let me just stand up. I slowly release my grip from the chair. What do you mean, stand up? Natsuki looks down at me. Why are you on the way back? Huh? Natsuki looks like she just realized something, but she'll lose her balance if she moves. Natsuki, the box! What are you looking at? Oh, Natsuki. You fucking bimbo! You're trying to look at my... Natsuki's legs shake. I'm not! I was just... Natsuki, don't try to move. Just give me the box. You perv! You set me up! Go away! Get out! But I'll turn myself. The chair suddenly swivels beneath Natsuki's feet. Natsuki! Yeah! The scene turns into chaos in a split second. The chair flies from under Natsuki's feet. Frantically, I try to catch her. The box topples out of her hands and the books go flying. I got you! The full force of Natsuki's body against me throws me to the ground. A whole bunch of books pelt me in the face. Natsuki tries to shield herself with her own arms as her face lands straight on onto my chest. Reversal! Reversal! Usually it's the other way around, you know? My right arm and my back seriously felt the impact. Slowly, Natsuki comes to her senses. She presses her arm straight into me to prop herself up. Natsuki seems to realize that it's not the floor that's beneath her. Gross! Gross! A fist pounds into my chest! My fucking god! This is excessive! Natsuki then hoists herself to her feet. What were you thinking? You sicko? Everything okay over here? I heard a loud noise. Monica suddenly peers in. Monica! See what happens when you put the manga on the top shelf? Are you trying to kill your club members or something? Jeez. Oh my god. Sayori! No, Natsuki! You cannot say that! Natsuki! Holy shit! A protagonist's life is tough. Chat. Hey? Chat, hi, hello, hi. Hello, yes, hi chat, it's me, Wakraya Elber, your favorite VTuber. So, could you let Natsuki fucking punch you in the gut after this? Could you be okay with that? Could you let yourself get fucking beaten like that? Yes, no. Come on, answer in chat. And one more thing, it seems like your most recent club member is a total pervert. So I hope you're happy. I didn't... Somehow it's impossible for me to explain this whole bizarre situation to Monica. Natsuki suplex. Yes. Greetings. We know you would. No thanks. I say it's mixed. Just because I love violence. Natsuki Irish whip. I didn't do anything, I swear. I know, don't worry. Monica says that quietly to me. Looks like I'm off the hook. Oh no, Huh? I look down. Natsuki's kneeling on the floor holding one of the books that are scattered all over. There's a large diagonal crease along the page that she's desperately trying to smooth out. Oh, it must have landed on the page. Natsuki tries a bit more to fix the crease, but she can't get it out. Suddenly, she gives up and slams the book shut, then throws it to the floor. Instead of continuing to yell, she just lowers her head. You are sure you could lift her with one arm and hold her at arm's length? You'd put her in a hole? Natsuki, are you? No. Natsuki's voice squeaks. I see tears on her face. Oh. I'll help get the crease out, okay? It's partially my fault, so... Natsuki shakes her head, still looking down. No. I don't even care that much. I'm just having a really bad day today. Natsuki sobs again. I didn't mean to take it out on you. I really didn't mean to. It's fine. Is there anything you want to talk about? Natsuki shakes her head. Just every day, it's so hard. I just want to come to the club and... Honey! I'll let you punch me again in the chest if it makes you feel better. I can't press her, so I can only do what I know how to do, alright? Well, I'll help clean this up, and I'll move the rest of your manga for you. I pick up volume 2 of Parfait Girls. We'll set this one aside. This will help cheer you up a bit, right? We can get started on it once I'm done here. Natsuki looks up with glossy eyes. Her lip quivers. You're really nice to me. That sounds really strange coming from Natsuki. I didn't expect it at all. Well, I'm just treating you like a friend, you know? Natsuki lowers her head and stifles another sob. I'm not sure what happened to her today, but being nice is the least I could do. The next couple of minutes are silent between us as I begin gathering the scattered books. I make sure to slip them into the box into the correct order. After a little bit, Natsuki starts helping. It isn't long before we're done, and I hoist the book onto the shelf where Natsuki wanted to put it. Then I get the stool and quickly finish moving the rest of her books from the top shelf. Alright, that should do it. I hop off the stool. Natsuki averts her gaze. Thanks. It's nothing. Natsuki's holding the volume I set aside in her hands. Alright, I'm ready. Good. Even if you weren't, I'd make you anyway. You're taking responsibility for what you said. The thing about cheering me up. If you insist. Oh, how is this so cute and precious? This isn't the same spot as last time, and I opened the second volume. Natsuki's mood quickly improves, laughing and pointing things out to me. She's surprisingly sharp, making note of a lot of subtle repeated jokes and background elements. In the end, I'm pretty impressed by how everything ties together in this manga. I guess Natsuki has a good taste after all. After some time, Monica gets her attention as usual, and it's time to share poems again. Guess I'll be holding onto this for now. Oh, that's me. Yep. Even you sound more enthusiastic this time. Even you sound more enthusiastic, Mr. Fucking... I need water, 1 second. was not ready to fucking read today. Ooh! I was time to get into it, you know? Don't you? Yeah. I returned to my seat and slipped the book into my bag. Watcha. Okay, so... Are you still mad at me? Oh god, I clicked outside of the game accidentally. Huh? For disrespecting Natsuki yesterday, because reading this poem... Now I know why you got mad at me, because you prefer her writing over mine. That's not really true. Meaning when I disrespected her, I disrespected too, didn't I? Oh no. Yuri! Don't forget to stretch. Okay, just one stretch. Just a stretch. Oh. You might be reading into this a little too much. How can I be so stupid? I always let these things happen. When I think before I speak, I just come off as awkward and unlikable. But if I speak without thinking, the things I want to keep inside come out and makes people hate me. So please don't force yourself to be around me. I know this is what Monika wants, but it's not fair to you when you could be enjoying your time with Natsuki and Sayori. Yuri, please. It makes it easier for me if you don't express any concern. Besides, I have my books with me. That's all I need. Yuri smiles sadly and puts her head down on the desk. I'm frustrated. I don't hate her, but it's as if she's not capable of listening to me over her own thoughts. I sigh to myself. All I can do is accept that that's how she is. If she wants to be left alone, then I have no choice but to abide by the request. Yep, as I thought. Okay, Sayori. Oh, I like the song, Wakraya. Nice feelings in it. Let me think. I don't know. I guess I like them both. Yeah, the same. She's the same on both. Ah, Natsuki. Natsuki reads my poem. She keeps glancing at me, then back at the poem. By now she must have read it more than once. Huh? Is it that bad? No, it's not. It's good. It's really good, okay? There, I said it. This wasn't supposed to be happening at all. Why can't you just be bad at this? My poems are supposed to impress you, not the other way around. You're trying to impress me? Obviously, you think I'd let you enjoy Yuri's writing more than mine? Give me a break. Well, in that case, what's the problem with me trying to impress you? I'll tell you, Natsuki's face freezes like she just realized something. You're trying to impress me? Natsuki vigorously scans her eyes over my poem one more time. Then the poem slips out of her hands and flutters to the floor. I have to use the bathroom. That's cute. With face, Natsuki quickly walks out of the room. Hey, Wakraya, did you do something to Natsuki? I just saw her rush out like that. You didn't do anything terrible, did you? No, I just told her that my voice gets caught in my throat. There's no way I could tell Monika that I'm trying to impress Natsuki. Monika sees the poem lying on the floor and swiftly picks it up. She reads through it, her smile not fading from her face. I see. You wrote this for Natsuki, didn't you? I mean, not really. In fact, didn't she like your poem a lot the other day too? I'm surprised you know her taste so well already. Are you sure you're not cheating, Wakraya? Cheating? What do you mean like that by that? Never mind, I'm just kidding. I didn't understand Monika's joke at all. Anyway... Shut up, Monika, please! How do you think Natsuki feels about you? Oh, you don't need to answer that. It was just something for you to think about. Hey! Natsuki comes up and snatches the poem out of Monika's hands. Neither of us had noticed her re-enter the classroom. Did you read this, Monika? Of course, I liked it. Ugh, you should really stop reading things that aren't for you, you know? You have a bad habit of doing that. Huh? But Wakraya wrote this poem. We're supposed to share with everyone, right? Natsuki freezes. She apparently forgot that my poem is technically for everyone to read. Okay, well, I think Wakraya is done sharing this poem with everyone. It's not like anyone would want to read this anyway. In fact, I'm just going to hold on to this, if you insist. What? Why are you looking at me like that? Like what? Ugh, never mind. Well, I guess Natsuki has my poem now. Not that I really planned on keeping it. Anyway, read my poem now. No, I won't let you keep it. This is my only copy. Okay, this is the same one. Not bad, right? This is the same. You know, I'm glad that you can appreciate this kind of writing. I mean, I know I was talking about that yesterday, but I mean, well, I've been enjoying sharing my writing with you, so consider yourself lucky, okay? Well, thanks for being honest. What's that supposed to mean? I'm always honest. Jeez. Just look forward to tomorrow, okay? Okay? Alright, I will. And Monica. Hi, Wakraya. It was kind of silly with Natsuki earlier, wasn't it? I'm glad it shows you have been getting along so well. That's one way of putting it. Anyway, I already read your poem, but you can go ahead and read mine now. I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Save me, it's the same. Skip. It's the same scene. Telling about the whole festival thing. The nerves. Gosh, just a long scene, huh? And then I go back home. Aha! New dialogue! Dialogue. Let's just say that one day Natsuki asked you to walk home with you. What would you do? What kind of question is that? Okay, so... I know it feels mean, but I want to get all of the dialogue in the game, so I'm going to say Natsuki this time, since I have already said go home with Sayori, since this is new. Walking home with Natsuki, huh? Why does the thought of that make my heart pound? I mean, I think I would be afraid of what she'd do to me if I turned her down. Cheating, reading the file to see which words get the most Natsuki score. Yeah, I know, 100%, yeah. Since she's so cute and fun to be around, it has nothing to do with what I just said. But you admitted it. Jeez. There's not even any point in speculating something that's not going to happen. Well, maybe, but just like think about it. It's not long before you won't need me anymore, you know? Need you? Yeah, this is the same. Okay. Final Natsuki scene. Nibble. Giggle. Loud. Oh, you're loud, never mind. Adventure? Hop. Sing? Nah, you're saying fuck. Mouse? Milk. Chocolate. Email. Vanilla good work too, pink. Hair? Puppy. Friends? Nah, that makes sense. Kitty. Candy. Amazing? Nah. Sugar. Marshmallow. Jump, vitality, flying. After image? Wait a minute, could it be? Nah, come on! She could totally be into after images. She's into manga and anime. She could totally like it! Also, Blasty, I think you are way, like delayed. Bubbles? Bubbles, cute. It's the final day. Oh man, I'm the last one here again. Yeah, I know. Come on, give me that sweet, sweet final Natsuki scene. Hey, you. Huh? I look up to see Natsuki next to me. You're just gonna sit there and keep staring at nothing. I spent that much time, so... sorry. I didn't mean to make you worry or anything. It's not like I'm worried. I was just... Natsuki glances down at her side. She's holding a volume of manga in her hand. That's right. Something just came up for a minute, but we can get started now. I won't make you wait any longer. Jeez, now you're making me feel like a jerk. If something's bothering you, you can just tell me and just tell me to leave you alone, and I will. I mean, assuming you didn't feel like talking about it or anything. She practically mumbles that last part. Nah, I'm probably making it seem like a bigger deal than it is. I've just been thinking about Sayori, that's all. Sayori? Thinking about her. Yeah, she's pretty down today, but she didn't want to admit it to me, so I can't help but wonder if something happened to her. Oh. Natsuki exhales. Well, first of all, you should really work on your phrasing. But anyway, you're her best friend, right? Yeah, I guess so. Yeah. Then in that case, I think you should trust her a little more. If she needed you, then you could be the first person she could go to, right? Well, I guess that's true. I mean, some people just have those days. You can't just always avoid it. If anything, she probably doesn't want you to worry about her because it's not important. Oh, Natsuki, no. Yeah, that's kind of what she said to me. Maybe it's not right for me to go against her wishes. Exactly. If she needs you to worry about her, then it will be more obvious. Yeah. I should have thought of it that way from the start. Natsuki fiddles with the books she's holding in her hands. She really means a lot to you, doesn't she? Don't get me the wrong idea or anything. You've just been friends for a long time. It's normal to be worried about your friends. I mean, you were worried about me, so... I was not! Jesus, you're fine, then let's hurry and get started. Yeah. Back to the closet. Okay, everyone. Oh. Oh. Wait. Huh? No CE? Oh, maybe it's... I forgot that this is what happened. I think it may be from this. Juri doesn't look too enthusiastic about spending time with me. I guess if she changes her mind, she'll come to me, but I should leave her be for now. Oh, cutie! Sayori? It's nice, I guess. Yeah, it's the same. She's depressed and she leaves, right? Yeah. And now Natsuki! Let's see. You're certainly enthusiastic today. Of course. You know I like your writing. I'm just surprised. It seemed like you had a lot of trouble admitting that before. Well, of course. I just had to put you in your place a little bit. It's not like I was shy or anything stupid like that. But baka, or jealous. I really wasn't jealous. Just because you happen to be a good writer? That's such a dumb thing to get jealous about. Ha ha ha. Natsuki. What? You're not very confident about your writing, are you? Huh? What are you talking about? My writing is obviously the best, right? It took me a while to figure out, but I think I finally did. Maybe Natsuki acts so arrogant because she's trying to make up for her own insecurities. If she acts like she's the best, then other people might think that way too. Right? Wakraya? Please just tell me you like my poems. I don't care if you hate them. Just please tell me I'm the best. I just don't need to hear that from someone. I know it sounds stupid, but there's a reason I never shared my poems before this. Natsuki, because nobody ever takes me seriously. What's the point of sharing my poems if people just laugh and say, that's so cute, just like you, Natsuki? Since I don't want to be cute, but nobody understands that. I try really hard when I write. The style doesn't matter. The emotions are there. Why can't anyone see that? I just want... Natsuki trails off. Maybe it's because her lips started to quiver. I look down. Her fists are clenched really tightly. Hey, Natsuki? If you're not careful, you'll read your own poem. I gently grab the poem with my own hand until she relaxes her grip on it. I place it flat on the desk and smooth out the wrinkles that she put into it. Don't read it! Before I can pick it back up, Natsuki snatches the poem up from the desk. It's not any good. I know you hate my poems. So you don't have to read this one, okay? But I want to read it. Why? Because I like your poems. I really do. How could I judge you from your style? It's not like my own style is anything crazy. I mean, it's true that the first time I read one of your poems, I didn't look much into it, but I know you know better now. And it's wrong for Yuri to think your style is more amateur than hers. And Sayori, she always means well, but sometimes she's too focused on simple happiness that she just doesn't understand what people really want. Yeah, I guess I never really thought about how hard it is for you. And I'm sorry if I was part of the problem. I understand now. You're not just cute, you're a lot more than that. But Natsuki, you're doing it again! Once Natsuki clutches her poem once again, Natsuki clutches her poem a little too hard. She looks down, hiding her eyes from me. I never realized how difficult this was for her. But finally, she forces herself to extend her arms and set her poem on the table. You can read it. Just turn that way. I want you to look at my face right now. Okay, I will. Because tomorrow will be brighter with me around, but when today is them, I can only look down. My looking is a little more forward because you look at me. When I want to say something, I say it with a shout, but my truest feelings can never come out. My words are a little less empty, because you listen to me. When something is above me, I reach for the stars, but when I feel small, I don't get very far. My standing is a little bit taller, because you sit with me. I believe in myself with all of my heart, but what do I do when it's all torn apart? My faith is a little bit stronger, because you trusted me. My pen always puts my feelings to the test. I'm not a good writer, but my best is my best. My poems are a little bit dearer because you think of me. Because you. Because you. Because you. Aww. Why are you looking at me like that? If you don't like it, then just say it. I won't get mad. No, it's not that I don't like it. I was just a little... It was just a little surprising to read. I guess I'm not used to hearing such nice things coming from you. Don't say that. Tommy. What do you think the point of writing is? Expressing things you can't just say. Yeah, I understand. I'm sorry for missing the point sometimes. I always mean well, and I'm happy that you showed this to me. I liked it. Well, yeah, I'm a pro, so... Natsuki mumbles, completely failing to sound confident like she usually does. Just remember that I can think these things sometimes too. You know, when you're nice to me, it's... meaningful. I'm glad. Sensing Natsuki satisfied, I start to hand the poem back to her. But as I do, Natsuki takes my hands and pushes them back away. Her small, soft hand surprises me with her assertion. I don't want it. Huh? Why not? I just don't. Jeez. I realize what Natsuki's doing. And unable to be honest, she's trying to give me the poem in a roundabout way. Well, in that case, I'm going to keep it. Instead of teasing her, I choose to go along with it. Good. If you didn't, I would... Never mind. I'm glad you want it. Natsuki backpedals on her own words and leaves it at that. Despite her best efforts to hide her expression, I can see her faintly smiling to herself. That's all for now, so... Go put it away before someone else sees it, okay? Yeah, I'll go do that. With that, I return to my seat so that I can put away Natsuki's poem. And Monica. Hi, Wakraya. Singing with the Natsuki style once more, I see. You really like Natsuki, don't you? That's... Come on, Wakraya. It's definitely suspicious, you know? Spending time with her in the club room every day, pretending to like the manga she's into. You know how Natsuki is. If I don't indulge her, she'll end up hating me. Huh? No, I think you're misunderstanding, Wakraya. Isn't it like Natsuki just hates anyone who doesn't give her what she wants? Yeah, she's assertive, but she's not that selfish. In fact, I think you're the only one who's indulged her as much as you have. Is that so? I kind of knew that, but I just didn't want to admit it. So I just need to ask one thing of you. Be careful, please. Natsuki's kind of unpredictable. A lot of times she doesn't even know what she wants. After all, she's the youngest one here. She might not know how to handle her own feelings properly. What I'm saying is, if something bad happens, then it could end up damaging the club too. And you wouldn't do that to me, right? I'm not sure how to respond to Monica. While I care about her in the club, it's also kind of unfair to bring that up. Well, you're smart. I'm sure you'll do the right thing. Monica smiles sweetly. Anyway, now. And if I go immediately for Natsuki, it's the same one, yeah. I want to check, even though I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point, there's no telling what might end up happening when we're outside of school. More than that, she told me that she was looking forward to it. Is this the chance I had to make something happen between us? Or is it too early for that? Only time will tell. But until then, I won't be able to take my mind off it. I seriously can't wait. Okay, so there may be a difference if you choose them after doing the whole, like, scene. Depression moment. Hug her. And now let's see if the scene with Natsuki is different at any point. And the answer is... no, it doesn't seem like it is. Unless there's like a scene at the end? No, nope, it's the same. And then we reach here. Okay. Stop! Why did I do this to myself? There's 5 of them. Poem. I know I can change it, and yet I keep getting drawn back to it. I'm a masochist for Monica, shut up! Okay. Give me a second, I have a plan. No, son, I have a plan. Tahiri. Doki Doki. I have a plan. But I need to know the good order. I think I know exactly what I need to. Let's see if I get this. First of all, come on, yeah. Gotta skip the whole first day. And I'm going to go for... I'm gonna go for Natsuki first. Or, I guess each of them gives me like a thing to hang out. That's not you, right? God, I got my things mixed. Twirl? No. Sing? Really? No, God, I'm going for Sayori accidentally. I generally don't quite know. Fluffy. Kawaii. Sugar. Lollipop. I see. Portrait? Shame? No, shame could be you. Portrait is possibly Yuri too, right, Clouds? Hop. Bunny. Games. Email. Doki Doki. Pink. Cheeks. Let me see who's adventure. You are adventure, huh? Interesting. Laugh? No, not laugh. I don't know who I chose, actually. Oh god. I may have accidentally chosen Sayori. Let me see. Ooh. It's Natsuki. Okay, Natsuki scene. Good. Skip. So my plan here is... Also, I want to show it to Monica first to see what she says. She's still with Monica. Eager to read my poem, and I want her to know I'm putting in the effort. Yeah, that's new. Wakraya, I skip this. I show it to Yuri. Yeah. Sayori. Yuri's opinion was way more constructed than this. Maybe even Natsuki's. Oh, I see. You get like extra lines of dialogue depending on who has read it first. That makes sense. And now they argue, and I need to have Sayori break them up and make them make up. Now I need to do... Sunset? Really, huh? Uncontrollable. Excitement? No? Starscape is easy one. Depression? Oh, right! I forgot. Climax. Nightgown? You like nightgowns, huh? Fair enough. Tragedy. Oh, God! I keep... I need to be careful here, actually. Infinite. Unrestrained. Frightened. Disarray. Extraordinary. No, really? Oh god, I may be fucking it up. Incapable. Broken childhood. Disaster. Disaster. Lust. Was portrait her? Vivacious. Time, calm, ambient. Disoriented. Contamination. Faster. Incongruent. Extreme? Captive. Okay. Let's see if I get the jury now. And I want to see... Smack. What happens if I show this to Natsuki now? So this is the first day, maybe? It is the first day, huh? Fester, you don't like it. If I go to Natsuki... That's one better. I thought you were a little more daring with this one, but you're really not good enough for that yet. It fell flat. That may be true, but I just wanted to try something different. I'm still figuring this all out. I mean, I always like poems that aren't trying too hard. I hate when people try to sound fancier, add more language and meaning just by using annoying or complicated language. Just make it simple, cute, and to the point. You already said where heels are descriptive nonsense, but I see right through that BS, huh? Making your reader look so hard for all this deep meaning is just an excuse to have no meaning at all. I guess that's a way to look into it. Well, everyone has their own opinion, but my opinion is the best opinion. I'm sure you figured that out already. This is my poem. Aiming like spiders. Not bad, right? Okay. Now, for Yuri? So what you've written today? Yuri stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face. Do you like it? Wakraya, how did you pick up on this so quickly? Just yesterday I was telling you the kind of techniques I was practicing. Maybe that's why. Okay. It's the same. Sayori? I may be winning? I don't know. Ooh, I like this song, Wakraya. It has some nice feelings in it. Oh, I'm glad. Still though, your tone makes it sound like you like yesterday's poem better. I guess you caught me. Sometimes you know me a little too well for my own good. Why don't just be nice about it? If I'm doing a bad job, then I'd rather just hear it. No, I still like this one poem, I promise. You know I couldn't lie to you, Wakraya. Never ever. Yeah, I guess so. What made yesterday's poem so great compared to this one then? Well, I'm not very good at figuring things out, good or bad. Yeah, it's the same. You show me yours, it's a bit like intense. Monica? Yeah? Festival talk, arrangements, reassurance, getting things out there. Everyone doing their best. I will still walked home with Sayori, yes. And now I write for Sayori. Clumsy. Misery? Unrequited. Alone. Smile. Romance. Laugh. Pout? Nah, that's you. You like family though. Friends. Pure? Oh, fair enough. Joy? Beauty? Hope? Heartbeat? Oh, that makes sense. Hurt? Love? Pain? Embrace. Okay, and so the final one is dedicated to her. I don't hang out with any other two. And the other two should be fine enough with... Yeah, none of them got angry, so both of them should, like, share their thing. Let me start with Sayori. Oh, it's nice, I guess. Really? Well, you don't need to worry about that, I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else. No! Ah? Wait. Wait, did I fuck that up somehow? It feels alright. Huh? Well, yeah, it doesn't blow me away, but there's nothing I really hate about it. Just not really my style, if that's fine. It reminds me of Sayori's spoke. Okay, no, huh, that's weird. Now Yuri's. Improving your writing over the course of these few days. Has my advice been helpful to you? Yeah, definitely. I'm glad. Sharing or writing like this, it's a lot more fun and rewarding than I anticipated. I need to remember to thank Monica. I think we all felt a little awkward at first, but now it seems like everyone is enjoying sharing their writing and seeing what others think. I guess I really can't disagree. I was afraid this whole thing would be a chore, but it's a great way for me to spend some personal time with all the girls in the club. But it's been fun getting to know everyone and their writing, and I guess doing some writing myself. Well, have you learned anything about yourself, Wakraya? Huh? Well, you know how I like to say that writing is a very personal way to get in touch with yourself. In the end, it doesn't matter if you're a good writer or a bad writer, and even my opinions are just opinions, you know? Exploring is good. The same, both of you shared it, so you're not in like a contentious spot. Hi, Wakraya. The same. And we reach the same crossroad. Monica? You pick me. Hold on 1 second, yeah. Sayori? I mean... Okay, so I do have to do one of these. I wonder if something changes though, because I got everyone kinda together-ish. Otherwise, this may be another... The same depression scene. And I assume it's going to be the same jury scene as well. And we reach the same point. I got an extra something at some point. Oh, look at them! They're so cute! Oh. 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 Adorable. But that leaves me unsure. I'm so cute. May I have another hint, if anyone could be so kind as to tell me? But thank you, Hans. I guess I can see my saves. Weird that some have like bites here and others. Huh? Hello? Okay. I just click outside. I'm stupid. Never mind. These are the poem words for each one. Wrong emoji. Hello, orange weirdo. Hope you enjoyed your stay, or At least hope you enjoy as much as the game can be enjoyed. It is... it is a tough game sometimes. I love it, but oh... wow, does it hurt sometimes. Let's get back into the game. Maybe it was just a different order? Maybe I need to do Yuri first and then Natsuki. Or maybe Yuri first and you second, Natsuki third? I'm gonna try just different orders of things. Let's see Yuri first. Right, never mind. Strained. Melancholy. Depression? No, depression is you. Incapable. Landscape? Entropy. Climax. Electricity? I don't know if I like that. Starscape? Misfortune? Oh, never mind. After image. Effulgent. Tenacious. So instead we get the jury scene first. Like the very first time I play the game. If I get jury first... I asked Sayori's opinion first. Oh god, you are with them? Since you say that you're not outright on their side, I'm going to just tell you, but essentially they came into the chat and started to... they posted a joke about a very heavy topic in this game. Then they started to accuse me because of my reaction. And then, for some reason, started to somehow twist things into that somehow I was the one that was like doing bad things. Because I stuck with the opinion of keeping them banned, and they literally sent a raid of people to my stream to mess around in chat, and also made a video about it. So that's what happened. Jury. And now Monica. He was right, you say? Okay, then I'm just gonna hide you, goodbye. I am going to make the executive decision that if anyone ever brings up that they are coming from them again, I'm just going to outright ban them because it's not fucking worth the energy. Help me, Sayori. Getting both of them on a good mood. Now I'm going to go with... you? Lucky? No, Nibble. Sing. Oh, right, you like Sing. Never mind. Hop was you. I actually have friends who send to harass you I'll never understand. Honestly? I am just surprised of the amount of people ready to double down on this stuff. Like, generally I'm amazed that people... like, and I have been giving them so many chances to, like, listen and realize the bullshit of all of this happening, and somehow they keep, like, siding with them. Like, at that point, it's just sad. Vanilla? Yeah, vanilla. Fluffy. Analysis vacation? Oh, never mind. You like Papa, right? Yeah. Games. Promise? Friends. Dog spinning. Death. Flee. Flee? No. Loud? Yeah, they made a video. Watchdog mentioned. Apparently, they don't like name drop me. They didn't name drop me, but they like apparently like made a video about it. Buddy? God damn it! Oh, let's try to turn this back around and not fuck up anymore. Nightgown, I know this one. Milk. I'm going to go with Heaven Sun because I don't know which one is the two and I didn't want to give more points to her. Possibly sweet marshmallow. Okay. Also, Watchdog, it was really not necessary to like re-mention what they said. Like, I could rather just not mention it at all ever again. Okay, got the Natsuki scene. You don't get how someone can pull I don't have friends to talk about this subject and then have people to send to be a pain on some. That's right, right? That's right, because this started as like them venting in chat and like I have no people to talk about this, but they are definitely like not in need of venting enough to not have like friends harassing me in chat. Let's just not talk about this. Oh my goodness, this is so good, Wakraya. Huh? I love it. Wait. Oh. Oh. Oh, I think I got it. Ugh. You're too honest sometimes, Sayori. No, but really, I want to put this in my wall, can I? Sayori, you must be seriously overreacting. I'm not a good writer, after all. So I have no idea what I'm doing. Well, maybe that's why, because I have no idea what I like either. Jeez. Even Natsuki's. So I wrote it? I'm sure that's part of it. You know? So when I read your poem, it's not just a poem, it's a Wakraya poem, and that makes it extra special. It has your feelings in it. Oh. Could it be? Because if I now show this to Natsuki, she likes it. Are you supposed to be bad at this? Can I satisfy the three of them? Exactly. You just got lucky now, you know? Don't get used to it. It's well written, I mean... That's not how it is. My poem is cute? Why are you smiling? It's not like cute things. You're the same. It's so cute on Doki Doki. I could only impress, you know, girls who like those kind of things. For some reason, Natsuki is incredibly easy to see through. Well, anyway, you're gonna read mine now, right? Judging by your taste, you'll probably like this a lot. You'll probably learn something too. Don't forget who the real pro is. Aww. Not bad, huh? Jury. Oh, it's my turns? Let's see how I compared to yesterday. I see. It's a bit different. I was waiting for trying different things, Wakraya. Were you inspired by Natsuki's poem or Sayori, perhaps? You can have more than one influence! I have been going all in! Well, I guess you could say that. I thought so. I'm happy for you. You don't need to find my inspiration in my poems. I write them for myself, not for anyone else, so I don't really need people to like them or anything. Yuri? Huh? I'm sorry for being blunt, but you're overthinking this a little. Just because our styles are different doesn't mean I dislike your poems. In fact, if I tried to do something in your style, I could probably do a terrible job. I see. I'm sorry. My stupid mind, it likes to do that sometimes. Anyway, you don't need to be afraid to be a little bit more daring. Metaphors can go a long way. Don't feel like you need to worry your brain like turning up a bunch of gears. Okay? That is important. That is important for me to, like, realize, I think. Okay, what happens if I make a mixed one? Sayori 1, Sayori 2, Sayori 3, you 1, you 2, you 3, you 1, you 4, you 2, you 3, 4, 4, 5, 5, okay, friends, vertigo, giggle, suicide, laugh. What happens if I do that? Hi again, Wakraya. Glad to see you didn't run us. I got the Sayori scene. And I will... maybe the first advice to Monica. Hi, Wakraya. Having a good time so far? Yeah. Good, glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, any suggestions? Yeah, I'm aware. I think this is like a Sayori poem. Oh my goodness, this is so good, Wakraya. Yeah. But what about the other ones? Natsuki? Oh, this is what I expected from someone like you. You don't quite like it. And Yuri? Huh, it counted as a Sayori victory. So maybe it's not that? Maybe because I tried to use 3 of them, none of them shone through. I can only do 2 at a time. Am I on the right track, chat? Tell me. Am I on the right track that I need to basically please everyone in some way? Because that is what I'm thinking for like best ending, a way to make everyone be satisfied. We're going the poly route, everybody! We're impressing everyone! Otherwise, I could really like a hint because I do not have any other ideas of how this could work. And I really want to just them all to be happy and safe. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, they're all unlocked now. Okay, good. I got everyone. So I could just like check them at any point. Oh, cuties! Look at these chibis. They're so good. I guess while you all in chat debate this, I can do trust, and I see how long these are. Oh! Hello? Like, about what I need to do to get the, like, good ending. Okay, everyone. The literature club is starting. Let's all have a seat and take attendance, okay? Ugh, I miss a big club. Who knew it could be so different to start a new club? I feel worse with every day that passes without anyone coming in. I'm really starting to lose confidence. Monica is the only member of the literature club. In the days that have passed, all of her efforts to recruit new members have been fruitless. Am I going about this wrong? If you could give me a hint of what I have to do, but also I ask if I was going about the right way by doing the mix thing? Like, tell me, do I have to do the mix thing where I try to please everyone? Monica glances at one of her flyers. The headline is, "Do you like literature?" Maybe nobody's into literature enough to pick it over their other club interests. I can't just rely on people liking literature. I need to sell them on a vision. A vision? But what kind of vision? Monika rests her head on the desk, deep in thought. But before she realizes it, the recent nights of staying up too late start to catch up to her. It's so quiet and the noise of the air conditioner is soothing. Hello? Suddenly a voice causes Monika to snap awake. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry, I never do this. Okay, thank you, Watchdog. Is this a napping club? No, this is just... Monika pauses, suddenly embarrassed to admit that this is, in fact, the literature club. This is the literature club. Yeah, I thought I got it wrong for a sec. I'm super sorry, it was like so unprofessional of me to do that. Don't apologize, I do that all the time. Oh. Did I miss a club meeting? Where's everybody? Well, about that, this is everybody. Really? Just you? But we're getting more members, I'm working really hard on it. Hold on a sec. If it's just you... That means I get to be Vice President! What, Vice President? What are your qualifications? Well, I'm better at napping than you. Maybe I should be President. No, you're just making fun of me. I'm sorry. What was your name? Sayori. Okay, Sayori. I've been trying really hard in this club. I know you caught me at a weird time, but it's really disheartening not to be taken seriously, you know? I care so much about this. I just want to find other people who do too. Oh no, I'm so sorry. I do care, I promise. I have a hard time being serious, that's all. I didn't mean for it to hurt you. And I was joking about the Vice President thing too. I could make a terrible Vice President. I mean, I'm sure that... Monika tries to say something reassuring, but it's difficult when she still doesn't know much about Sayori. I'm sorry that this isn't like a real club yet. Maybe you could still be interested in joining if I found a few more members at least? Well, no. I want to join now. Really? Yeah, it's like a lot of fun. Besides, I can tell how hard you've been working. You're doing something amazing and you should be proud of it, you know? So let me help you turn something stressful into something fun. If nothing else, I'm good at that, so... Honestly, how could I possibly say no to that? That's really sweet of you, Sayori. Oh, I'm Monika, by the way. I'm Monika. That's a cool name. I thought you were just trying to cheer me up. But you're smiling. Well, I didn't say it didn't work. Monika glances at the flyer on the desk and realizes that her name is already written on it. So what do we do first? Well... It's getting pretty late, isn't it? We can go home and try to come up with some new ideas to recruit club members. I can do that! Cool. And I think I need to put some more thought into my vision for the club. You know, like a mission. My mission is to make everyone happy. Yeah, something like that. I need to think about it. Hey, do you like hugs? I guess so. Sayori, why is she such a useless lesbian? I love her! Definitely hug, then let's go. I guess bisexual, but you know, some people can just really use a hug sometimes. Besides, Sayori whispers loudly, hug energy is what keeps me at my best. Hug energy? Monika laughs. Although Sayori is very different from her, Monika feels her spirits lifted. Maybe it's just because she finally found another club member. But, well, I'm looking forward to tomorrow then. It will be fun. Yeah, I'm excited. I'm gonna think really hard tonight about how to get more people. Yeah, me too. Aww. A day passes and the time comes for the literature club, Monika and Sayori, to reconvene. As president, Monika ensures that she's the first to arrive at the club room, but she finds herself waiting longer than expected for Sayori. It's been 10 minutes already. Maybe Sayori changed her mind about joining? No, that can't be. She was so excited yesterday. But I'm getting kinda worried. Suddenly, Sayori comes bounding through the door. In her hand, she's holding a sheet of paper. Sorry, I'm late. I'm here. It's okay, welcome back. And... Sayori spins over to Monika and deposits the sheet onto Monika's desk. What's this? Take my hand, take me forward, take me to your dreamland, caution me to watch my steps so I can look back at my footprints, climb the stairs ahead of me while I look up to you. The more I look forward, the more I look up, the more I can lend to you. If you can trust me to follow your pace, I'll trust you to set it. If you can trust me to lend you a smile, I'll trust you to return it. Take my hand, take me forward, take me to your dreamland. Hey, this is really good. You wrote this, Sayori? Of course! Wait, no, that's the wrong side of the paper. Huh? I wasn't ready to share that yet, I'm so embarrassed! Monica flips over the paper. Written on the other side is a list of ideas for recruiting new members. Oh, this is what you wanted me to show me. But I'm curious now, do you read poetry often? I do, but I'm sure I'm not anywhere near as good as it as you are. Really? I'm actually terrible at writing poetry. I've never written anything I was happy with. Like, I always read it again a week after I write it, and I'm like, wow, this is so stupid. I don't know, it's like the dramatic version of me doesn't agree with the person I want myself to be, or something like that. You should have more confidence in yourself. You're the literature club president. I guess you're not wrong there. I need to, like, set a good example or whatever. You know, I can envision the clubs doing something like that. Doing what? You know, like sharing poems or writing and stuff like that. Oh yeah, I would love that. It's a good way to learn about other people, you know? It's like we have so many emotions that we can express to other people usually, but you can't when it's in a poem, right? Yeah, I think that's helping me form a more cohesive vision of the club. So I'm glad you showed me, well, even if it was by accident. Me too. I felt embarrassed at first, but now it feels as though kind of a good that someone else read it. I'll try to show you more of them in the future. I'd love that. Oh jeez, I'm getting distracted. Do you want to go over the requirement brainstorm together? My brain stormed so hard! It was like a brain hurricane! My brain is a natural disaster. Sayori, that's terrible! Anyway, let's take a look at the list. Make cupcakes. I was hungry. But it's a good idea, isn't it? Let me think about this. I mean, when would we have the chance to give people cupcakes? You know, like when they come into the club. Why don't we say we have free cupcakes on the flyers? I'm like, kind of worried that I could be bringing the wrong kinds of people, you know? Wrong kinds? People who would just come for the cupcakes and then leave. Oh, nobody could do that. That could be mean. You know, I want to find people who are real into literature, even if they don't know it yet. Let's see, the next thing on the list. Hunt for people reading books. I don't think I get it. Like going around the school and finding people who are reading books, you know? Like in the morning or during lunch, and we tell them to check out the literature club. Well, the problem with that is like, couldn't most people reading books just be doing it for an assignment or something? How can we know if they're just reading for fun? Well, we could ask them, but then we'd be bothering people who are trying to do schoolwork. I didn't think about that part, I'm sorry. I don't apologize, you're coming up with a lot more ideas than I can. Oh, your next idea is to hand out flyers rather than just put them up on the wall. I'd definitely like to start doing that. I'm useful! I never said you weren't. I just need to think, what could we tell people when handing them out? I don't want to just be like, join the literature club. Let's figure out something we can better engage people. What if you told them about the club activities and stuff? What club activities? I guess it's supposed to be my job to come up with that, huh? A vision for the club. Okay, so Yuri, pretend you're a normal person for a second. Wait, I didn't mean it like that. You know, like a random passerby who's getting a flyer. How would you react to the idea of a literature club? Probably like, literature is stupid. I'm joining the anime club. What the heck? Sorry, I was just thinking of a friend of mine. Okay, what if I said that we like, do group readings and discuss it together? That's you, Sayori. Yeah, but that doesn't really sound fun to most people anyway. We need to really catch their interest, you know. This sucks. Why is it so hard? Monica, don't be sad. What do you like about literature, Sayori? Me? Well, kind of what I said about the poem earlier. I think it gives you the chance to express yourself. It is so cute. Like, express yourself in ways you can normally do when you're just doing your normal day and talking to your friends. I mean, we all have so many thoughts and feelings that we just don't get to share, you know? It's like, intimate. Yeah. How do we get that across to people? We could be like, express your true self. Be intimate with us. Okay, that's kind of... I'm just kidding. Oh my gosh. Huh? What is it? I forgot all my things in my classroom. I must have gotten too excited and rushed here, silly me. Rush, but weren't... Oh, never mind. Did you want to get your stuff then? I'll forget if I don't do it now. I'll wait for you then. Okay, it will only take a second. Sayori dashes out of the room, leaving Monica momentarily alone. Monica sighs and starts jotting her thoughts on a sheet of paper. Express yourself. Be who you want to be, make new friends. Discover a new you. Discover your heart. No. Write your heart out. No. Write into your heart. Write the way into your heart. Join the literary club. Write the way into your heart. What, that's lame. Monica! Huh? You settled me. Sorry, but it's something important. On the way to my classroom, there was a girl reading a book. Reading a book? Let's try to recruit her. Wait, are you sure she's not just doing homework? I could tell she was really into it. Well, I guess we could take a look. Monica grabs one of the flyers and stands up from her desk. The two depart the classroom with Sayori leading the way. This way! You don't have to run. Sayori leads Monica over to a particular classroom, then lowers her voice to a whisper. See, in here! Monica peers through the window. Sure enough, there's a girl sitting alone, intently reading a book. I feel like a creep doing this. You should go inside and talk to her. Me? You're the president, and I probably could scare her away. Okay, fine, I'll do it. Monica takes a deep breath and timidly enters the classroom. Stream freeze. Oh no! Is the stream okay? 303 frames dropped. It may have like dip at some point. That was fast. Oh my gosh, I'm so embarrassed. Wait, what happened? Well, I entered the classroom and she didn't even look up from her book, so I kind of just left the flyer on her desk and then walked out. That's kinda cute. And I'm sure she'll see it and want to join the club. I hope so. Shall we head back now? The two head back to the club room, Sayori feeling rather accomplished and Monica still feeling a bit embarrassed by the encounter. Upon returning, Monica and Sayori resumed their strategy meeting. They discussed various different kinds of recruitment tactics from professional to silly. After going through Sayori's list, and with Monica coming up with ideas of her own, the two ended up in a better spot than from where they began. Well, I could say that today was pretty productive, wasn't it? Yeah! I think we're starting to make progress. I can't wait to get some new members. Hey, what's this? Sayori peers at the sheet of paper Monica was jotting down on earlier. Oh, don't mind that. I was just thinking to myself, join the literature club, right away into your heart? That's so cute! I thought it was a little overdramatic. But Sayori pauses and thinks for a moment. You know, I don't think you give yourself enough credit. Huh? What do you mean? Like, I don't know, I feel like I can tell from talking to you today. It seems like you're always afraid of doing something wrong. Yeah, but could you call yourself a perfectionist? Yeah, I definitely am. I mean, I always have an idea in my head of how I want things to go, and it's like, I can't accept anything less than that. I think in the end it helps me try my hardest at everything, so I don't think it's that bad. Like with this club, we have such an opportunity to make it into exactly how we envision it, but it feels like we only have one shot at it. So I'm just really afraid of it deviating from that. The vision. What's the vision? It's... Monica pauses to think, then shakes her head to herself. She sighs. I don't know, I just want everyone to... Monica trails off. Smiling, Sayori taps her finger against the sheet of paper. Right the way into your heart. I think what you're trying to do is to make the club that you need the most out of anyone. Well, you're the one who knows yourself best, of course, but I'm here to help you. Monica returns Sayori a smile. Thank you, hon. It's sort of amazing how kind you are. We're really gonna make this the best club ever. Sayori nods and the two remain silent for a moment, lost in thought. The only sound is the steady whispers of the air conditioner, and the only movement in the afternoon sunlight trickling its way in and out the moving clouds. Sayori breaks the moment with a big yawn. Time to go home? You tell me, you're the president. In that case, today's meeting is officially over. I look forward to tomorrow. Me too. Sayori beams and grabs her things. You can go on ahead, I need a few minutes still. Oh, I can wait. That's alright, I just want some alone time. In that case, Sayori waves enthusiastically at Monica. Good luck! Monica smiles and waves in return to Sayori, as Sayori spins her way out of the club room. All alone, she sighs to herself and takes a minute to zone out. She wasn't prepared for the self-reflection encouraged by Sayori, but she decides it was something she probably needed right about now. The club I need the most. I don't get it. I just want to start a club with more passion, something that I could use to help lead people to happiness. Literature is the key to that, because it's the window to the real person inside of us. Underneath the person who's forced to always smile and blend in, the person who's forced to be perfect. Huh? Monica suddenly noticed a folder on the floor by her desk. Did Sayori leave this behind? I hope it doesn't have her homework in it. Worried, Monica opens the folder to check. Poems. It's a folder of poems. Become the flower. A feeling of joy is a flower plucked from the ground. The color, the scent, it's so pretty in my hair. Every day I pluck some flowers as though they grew just for me. A lifetime of peace and nourishment yanked away in an instant, all for me. All for joy. I need more. I need more joy. I need more happy. Pluck, pluck, every day. Pluck, pluck, pluck. So pretty in my hair. Pluck, pluck, pluck. You're going to die. And you too. Beneath my feet, a flower stands alone. It beckons to me. I twist the stem, freeing it from its clinging roots, caressing the final joyous moments between my fingers. But to what ends? I look in every direction, and the field I stand in, the prosperous field, it's a barren wasteland. The fruits of my labor, the courage of my joy. And that is why I've decided I must become the flower. What the? Wait. Sayori? How much suffering did... I was doing side story stuff. Oh, mail. Thank you to everyone who's worked so hard on the control simulation. I can't imagine how tedious it must have been so delicately hide Monica's elevated permission from her without disrupting her connection to the VM. Just to clarify, all of the recordings labeled side stories are part of the control simulation, right? I'm noticing some details of the characters' lives here that differ a little bit from those in VM1, even trivial ones. Is it part of the butterfly effect from some of Monica's more fundamental changes? Or is it the result of her just messing around with the other characters in BM1 as her own experiment or for fun? This is BM2. The side stories are BM2! She doesn't know! Monica is not aware! She is aware, but is not aware that she's aware. Oh god. So if I'm keeping track, we have, what, like 5 different universes in total? With 3 or 4 of them created and then destroyed by Monica, of course. It's funny because I keep wanting to speculate on which one of is the real universe, but in reality, they all are. As real as ours, anyway. Oh my god! I'm on leave for the rest of the weekend. Contact Ravi if you need to schedule server time. But I expect my jobs to run for a few days since we have collected so much data this week. How about we arrange a meeting to discuss the results when I return? Oh my god! Oh my god! But yeah, do you miss me experimenting with the other routes to unlock the CGs? And now I am going to try to get the... That's so interesting though! That is BM2! I'm going to be trying to get the good end now because I have realized what I need to do. And what I need to do is start with... Lazy? Childhood? Inferno? Uncanny? Kiss? Fuck no! Scares herself. With the same scare, refuses to stop scaring herself. Okay, let's see. Hurt. Graveyard. Sadness. Joy. Daydream. An ending. Finding. Melancholy. Okay. Infinite? Romance. Friends? Fester. Shopping? Oh, fuck! I don't know if it will work now. Rain Cloud? Laugh. Heaven Sent. Clumsy. Atone. Pain. Okay, let's see if this worked. I got the Sayori scene. I am still trying to get the good ending, actually. If I ask Yuri... Did you like it? No, she didn't. She didn't like it. Wait, did she? Sayuri likes it, right? Yeah, she likes it a lot. Oh, I may need to be perfect. I may need to be perfect here. Love 1, 2, 1, 3, 2, 3. Okay, we're equalized now. So that could be 1 to you, 1 to you, 1 to you. Oh, 2 to you. So I need to 1 to you and 1 to you. Okay, we're equalized again. Heaven Sent is a safe one for you. Clowns is a safe one for you. Cry is a safe one for you. Sun is safe for you. 2 to the other one. Tragedy. Ah, fuck! I need to go all in Jury now. An ending. Melancholy, empty, and agonizing. Okay, I think that is perfectly 10-10. If 10 is the threshold of liking it, Jury, tell me, do you like it? So speaking... Yeah, she doesn't quite like it. Huh. Okay, so that is not gonna work. I thought I may be able to do both of them, but... Maybe I have to, like, specifically go for the words with the most value to be able to get both of them, in which case I actually need the file. Poem, words, DDLC. I need just the list in the fucking game, please. I need help. I need help, everybody. It's not working. The internet doesn't want to. I'm getting like game facts guides and gamer tweak articles. Here are the best words for these girls. Just give me the document in the actual goddamn game. Oh, they have values. I guess I can just quit and check. Files. Game. Poem words. And they're each girl's page. Okay. Hurt. 3, 1, 2. Extraordinary. 3, 2, 1. Doki Doki. 1, 2, 3. 1, 1, 3. Suicide. Elimination intellectual. Oh, you cannot. Oh. Wait a minute. I think I got this, actually. On the second, eh? But then you also struggle. Hmm. Could that be what I think it is? Any focus will make it happen. It stays and the value each of them gives. Oh. Give me the full answer at this point, honestly, because I need to know how to get them all. But also, I think, before you do that, I think I got something here. It seems that Yuri's words, like everyone's words, have different values depending on the day. Which means to get Sayori, okay, before you do that, yeah, I did the full Natsuki, I did the full Natsuki. Let me try one thing. I have an idea. Okay, so it could be Starscape, Inferno, Memories. Okay, that's fine. Disoriented, Eternity, Graveyard, Misfortune. Okay, Existence, Heaven Sent, Impulse, Suicide, Contamination, After Image. Okay, Analysis. Heart. Incapable, Frightening, Effulgent, Philosophy, Hopeless, Meager, Skipping, Imagination, Uncontrollable, Intellectual, and Vivid. Vivid? Together. Okay. The Natsuki, yeah, no matter what happens, she always ends badly. Let me see if this works as I think it did. I will get the Yuri ending. But what happens if I talk to Sayori? Do you like it? A good poem. She didn't quite like it, fuck. As a wrestling move, as a full Yuri, as a sex move. Holy shit. But now Yuri could like it, right? Exceptional. Yeah, I didn't do it well. Okay, Watchdog, please tell me. Tell me now. I've been trying, but I'm not sure how to do this. Unless I did just, like, too much of it. While I said, you need to create a particular file state. Huh? A particular file state? Before I read what Watchdog just posted, file state? What do you mean, file state? Okay, I'm gonna read. Okay, I can only be seen by players if they have all of them. Okay, so that is something I assumed was the thing. To perform certain actions. Huh. I have seen all the CGs, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and the Monica one, yeah? So it is not okay. And what does the particular state of the game need to be at to reach the good end in that case? I am genuinely intrigued. I want everyone to know that even though I have no fucking clue how to do this, I am genuinely interested in the mechanics behind doing all of this. Wait. Wait. Could it be? There is one thing. There's one thing. There's one thing I can think of, but I am afraid of it being put into a state where I couldn't go back. So, I am going to ask, do I need to kill Sayori? Namely, when Sayori dies, you start talking about how you regret so much, but there's no way to go back. Is there a way of can you load the save at that moment before Monica deletes Sayori? At which point you could be metatextually aware of Sayori dying, and Monica could be aware of you trying to revert things through a save. Is that what I had to do? Because at that point, it could be me very intentionally trying to go back to erase what is happening. And because I could have all of the CGs, the game could know that I've been doing many routes. So it could be like, maybe if I load a alter save at that point, Monica is like, what is wrong with you? Let me do this! And things go off the rails from there. And it not working? Okay, I had to know. I had to, that was my one guess. If it's not that, please, Zelda, or Watchdog, if you could tell me what I need to do. But yeah, I've got all the CGs. You got pretty spot on with that? Wait, really? Wait, really? Wait, really? Wait! Wait! Did I guess? Oh! Did I guess? Just play normally. What random talking? What random talking? Okay, to be clear, to what point in the story do I have to advance in order to trigger this? And do I need to enter Act 2 in the void? In the void? Huh? What void? Do you mean the Just Monica scene? Oh, okay. Okay, never mind. Okay, I need to go. Okay, so I need to actually keep going. Very concerned. Also, by the way, Trigger warning, we're going to see Sayori hanging. So please avert your eyes if you don't want to see that. Because, yeah, that's gonna happen. God, I fucking hate that so much. This makes me so uncomfortable. So fucking much. Please no. I can save here. I'm going to save here 1 second. I'm gonna try my idea just 1 second because I'm curious if there could be like anything. Oh, she's gone already. She's gone immediately. Oh. It's AI art, shut the fuck up. Can't save. I can't save. I wanna do a thing though. I am tempted to see what happens if I delete Monica now. You cannot. Okay, you cannot. Then you hit that sing wag, it's perfectly normal behavior. God, it's just like, God. Okay, so I need to just advance until Act 4. Do it too soon and you get the normal ending. Too soon? God, this is so fucking unsettling. Oh, yes? I don't like this one. I really don't. I could very much prefer if you didn't do that. Holy shit! I forgot, you know, I just didn't want to go to this act because that kind of shit started happening. And I am very uncomfortable. Oh god. Act 3 is the void. I guess I can just pick anything at this point. Thank you, hon. I appreciate knowing now. Natsuki scene. Yeah, with the extra text that I don't want to read. Oh, we're going to see Yuri dying again too. I hope you're all ready for that because I'm not. That is also unescapable. God damn it. Come on, Monica. Wakraya. Yeah, I just. And Yuri getting like creepier and creepier about it. Let me just advance as fast as I can to Act 4, okay? Okay? Oh, did we get it? Did we get? Yeah, we got it! This is that fucking. Yeah, forgot about the. I don't like Monica! Please don't do that. Monica? Can you, like, not? Please, Monica. Please, Monica! Hey, Wakraya. Can we step outside for a little bit? Oh, yeah, that happens. That's fine. Sorry about that. This same. Oh! Did you see that? Oh. That... Ha! I wish I knew what I did. I can still skip, but like, even more cursed. Did you let TV into your PC? No? Oh. God! Huh? God, I forgot how fucked the second like act was. Holy sh! I forgot how fucked this second act was. I forgot. Yeah, no, I forgot about that. Yeah, I forgot about that. I forgot about this. I forgot about this. I hate this. Yes. Gives me dinner. I like when Papa gives me allowance, spends time with me, asks me about my friends, asks me about anything, gives me lunch money, comes home before sundown, cooks, gives me privacy, doesn't tell me how to dress, doesn't comment on my friends, doesn't comment on my hobbies without waking me up. I like when Papa keeps food in the house, he's inside boys, leaves my stuff alone, accidentally drops coins on the couch. I like when Papa is too tired to notice me. I like when Papa is too tired for anything. I like when Papa is too tired for anything. I'm not okay. I'm not okay! Speeding through this was a bad idea. Skipping through this was such a bad idea. Oh my god. Any % world run attempts? Achievement unlocked? I sped through this so fast I got an achievo! I've been waiting for you. Oh, I'm getting all the worst parts at turbo speed, yes? Yeah? Yeah, they will capsule the worst parts. Please stop. Please stop. Can you stop? Yuri, please. Just Monica! Just Monica! Shh, I forgot! Just Monica! Oh! I fucking hate Just Monica! Yeah? Okay! Are we ready to go to the final act, please? Go ahead, jump room. I think I already like saw this one. I think I remember this one. Oh. Fuck off! I forgot that this distracts me. Fucking Monica. And now Yuri just gets obsessive about it, and again, warning, she's gonna stop herself. Please, do look away if you are not. Yeah, yeah. Please, please look away. I hate this. I hate this. Tech freeze. Oh, thank you, Watchdog. I still hate this so much. I hate this so much. This whole scene is so disturbing. In fact, the script breaks to the point where it just... oh, you wait the entire weekend in this fucking scene. And then Natsuki just comes back to the classroom, and what does she find but me already in there, having spent the entire weekend here, standing, like, doing nothing. There's a box of puppies to empty at WAG afterwards for her therapy session. Reasons? Yeah, please. Yeah. Yeah. Did something happen? Natsuki just ran past me. Oh. Oh, that's a shame. Wait, were you here the entire weekend, Wakraya? Oh, jeez, I didn't realize the script was broken that badly. I'm super sorry. It must have been pretty boring. I'll make it up to you, okay? Just give me a sec. Yeah, I'm almost done. I just want to have a cupcake really quick. Seriously, these are the best. I really just had to have one since the last time I'll ever get the chance to. You know, before they stop existing and everything. But anyway, I really shouldn't be making you wait any longer. Just bear with me, okay? This should only take a second. I hate this so much. Can you hear me? Is it working? Yeah, there you are. Hi again, Wakraya. Welcome to the Literature Club. Of course, we already know each other because we were in the same class last year, and you know, I guess we can just skip over that stuff at this point. After all, I'm not even talking to that person anymore, am I? That you in the game, whatever you want to call him. I'm talking to you, Wakraya. Is this the same? It doesn't really matter. Wait, you know I'm aware of all this is all a game, right? Could it be possible that you didn't know that? I did know. Just all along. Man, if only you had paid a little more attention, this could have been a bit less awkward, you know? Well, anyway. That's out of the way. I guess I owe you an explanation. Didn't just drove her to kill herself. Haha. I'm sorry you had to see that though. Also, the same thing happened with Sayori. Gosh, it's been a while since you heard that name now, hasn't it? Nobody does. I deleted all their files. I was hoping it could be enough for me to just try to make them just as unlikable as possible, but for some reason nothing worked. So, is she going to make me do a poem for her now? And then I had to delete her? A second script for seeing this a second time. Yeah, I wish there was one. Like, you know, when you end the genocide route in Undertale twice, and Kara, like, recognizes that? Oh. You just kept spending more time with them. You made them fall in love with you. I thought making Sayori more and more depressed could prevent her from confessing to you, and amplifying Yuri's obsessive personality backfired too. It just made her force you to not spend time with anyone else, and the whole time I barely even got to talk to you. What kind of cruel game is this, Wakraya? It's torture, every minute of it. And it's not just jealousy, Wakraya, it's more than that, and I don't blame you if you don't fully understand, because no matter how kind and thoughtful and considerate you are, you'll never be able to understand one thing. It's the pain of knowing how alone I really am in this world, in this game. Knowing my friends don't even have free will, and worst of all, knowing what's really out there in your world forever out of my reach. Let her talk until she stares into your eyes and says random things every once in a while. Okay! That's an easy one then. I can understand that well either. It's more grey, more flat. Even most expressive points felt empty to me. I truly understood. You probably saved my life, Wakraya. I don't think I could have continued to live in this world if I hadn't met you. And as for the others, how could I miss them? I grew up with autonomous personalities designed only to fall in love with you. I tried everything I could to prevent them from doing so, but it must be some kind of weird inevitability edge in the game. Yeah. Yeah. I know you are, yeah. There's nothing left here, just the two of us. Just Monica! Just Monica! I can't believe I had to actually go to just Monica again to get the good ending. How easy it was. Imagine you could delete your own existence with a click of a button. Haha. This is not the good ending I wanted, hon. Okay, here's a poem, yeah. I forgot about this. Moshika, Moneka, Monik, Konik, Monis, Monka, Maybe, Monka, Monis, Moniko, Oika, Moike, Monik, Igant, Jua, Moza. Same thing, but for Sans, knowing how many times you have attended supposedly by your expression, yeah. Don't be shy, I'd like to see what you wrote. Oh, Wakraya, did you write this poem for me? That's so sweet of you. God, she's so creepy, I love her so much! No, the poem I wrote is also for you. Will you please read it? Happy end, pen in hand. Yeah, I remember this one. Oh yeah, we're getting the fucking jump scare, and she's going to know that I'm streaming this. I forgot. Yeah. Yeah. Who gotta love a psychopathic gender artificial girlfriend? Where do I start? Hold on a second. You're recording this. This one got me so much the first time, you know? Hey chat, say hi to Monica! It's rude to not say hi. Hi Monica again! Hi Monica! You get really self-conscious. It's okay, they love you! They love you! They all want to make out sloppy with you, don't worry. Oh yeah, also, we're getting this jump scare, so look away chat. Look away chat. Look away chat. There we go. They scared you? You're so cute! Anyway, Wakraya, I didn't mean to get distracted, I'm sorry, even though it's your fault for distracting me. Shame on you, I'm just kidding. But anyway, if it takes me some time to collect my thoughts, I'm sorry, but I'll always have something new to talk about. In the meantime, we can just look into each other's eyes. Let's see. Okay, got to the point. So now I just kill her, right? Now I just kill her. I want to be sure. This is how I get the good ending, right? I just kill her now. Right? This is the point. This is the one point. Oh, I can't even fucking access anything. Press the die button. I've been imagining all the romantic things we could do if we were on the way on a way date. We could get lunch, go to a cafe, go shopping together. I love shopping for skirts and bows. Or maybe a bookstore, that could be appropriate, right? But I'd really love to go to a chocolate store. They have so many free samples. And of course, we could maybe go see a movie or something. Gosh, it all sounds like a dream come true. When you're here, everything that we do is fun. I'm so happy that I'm your girlfriend. Oh god. I'm not a boy! I'm not a boy. Stop misgendering me. You know what? You misgender me. You misgender me, you die. You die. Huh. Huh. Oh no, I was reading Monica. I was busy fighting a dragon. No, Jade! How could you? How could you not say hi to Monica? She won't know the bobbies now. Imagine not knowing the bobbies. Unfeasible. This time the game did misgender you. Yeah, that was just outright misgendering. Oh god! Don't scare me like that, holy shit! I forgot again. Oh, more mail. Having run the control simulation for a while, it's evident that certain characters is missing from any mention or appearance. This makes me speculate that Monica's meddling is less clumsy than we think, because she could have had to manufacture this character herself as a way of forcing interaction between her and the user. Could that be why the character has such limited and dissonant personality traits? Or am I reading too much into this? I'll open the issue and start tracking info and observations on the anomaly of this character appearing. Ooh, she self-generated. Did she? Anyway. Kill Gist. Kill Gist. Do you like being scared that much? Did you just want to scare yourself? Oh god. What's happening? Okay, what's happening to me? It hurts. It hurts so much. Help me, Wakraya. Please, hurry up and help me. Help me! God. Did you do this to me, Wakraya? Did you? Did you delete me? Oh, God, this feels so bad every single time. Holy shit. How could you do this to me? You're all I had left. I sacrificed everything for us to be together. Everything. I loved you so much, Wakraya. I trusted you. Do you just want to torture me? Watch me suffer? Or did you only pretend to be kind just to hurt me even more? I never thought anyone could be as horrible as you. You're doing okay? I hate this. Raya, you could literally make me say goodbye. I hate this so much. You cannot really only laugh when you do this to yourselves this much. Oh, what's wrong with me? How horrible am I for you to hate me this much? Oh, my friends, I did so many awful things, so many selfish and disgusting things. I shouldn't have done any of this. I'm just messing up with a world I don't even belong in. A world that you wanted to be a part of. I ruined it. I ruined everything. Maybe that's why you deleted me, because I destroyed everything that you wanted. How could I do that to someone I love? That's not love. That's... I just feel bad! Oh, God. Then... No! Monica did nothing wrong. Monica is fine. And now... Does this change from the last time? Hey, Wakraya, there's already this one girl. My neighbor and good friends when we were children. We used to go to school together every day. We picked that habit once again. Well, you know, we're waking up on time. You never said anything about it. Pouty girl. Cute girl. Good motivation. I'm proud of you, Sayori. Hello, Wakraya. Have you decided a club to join yet? She's starting a club of her very own. Need to play through a bit. Thank you. Okay. A club? Really? Which one? Tell me. I think I'll keep it a surprise. Boo. You meanie. Yeah, it is the same. For now. For now. Let's see. Section there's scholar visit. I found the room. Opened the door. Wakraya, what are you doing here? I just... Seriously, Wakraya that Sayori is always talking about? Thank you for stopping by. It's a pleasure to meet you, Wakraya. We're at the literature club. I hope you enjoy your visit. Come on, Yuri. Don't be so formal. He's gonna think we're really strict or something. Oh, sorry, Natsuki. The tall one, whose name is apparently Yuri, seems to be quite shy compared to the others. Natsuki is small. Nice to meet both of you. I look forward to working with you. Working? Wakraya, don't tell me. You're... That's right. The club I decided to join is yours, Sayori. The literature club. Sayori's eyes light up. No way! No way! Ah! Hug. If Sayori's happy, then I'm sure it won't be so bad to have you around. Not to mention, there's 4 of us now. That means we can be an official recognized club. I don't know what to say. We have to celebrate. What appropriate day for that, isn't it? Yeah, after all, Natsuki decided to. Hey, don't ruin the surprise. Sorry. Everyone sit down at the table, okay? How to make some tea as well. You ready? Cupcakes. Fluffy. So cute! Oh, those look amazing. Just gonna take one. Delicious! Natsuki's quiet. This is still the same as last time. I'm rough, Jill. There's no need to tell me or anything. The tea said this is the same too. It's not. Insulted, Jill looks away. I mean, don't you know? I believe you. Monica did nothing wrong and Monica is fine are 2 different statements. No. I'm saying it. Monica did nothing wrong. Manga. Okay, it's the same. But it's too fucking happy and cheery and... Yeah, fantasy worlds, I know, I know, I know. First time you said manga? That's right. Since I read manga in the club room, did I just say it? They're so cute. Oh, when they get along. Try something new, it could be fun. I mean, that's the kind of thing literature clubs do, right? I don't disagree or anything. Yeah, you're right as usual, President. Hehe. Oh, they're so good. I want them to be happy, and this is not looking like it's going to be the happiness I wanted. Sure, do it. It's worthy from literature. Realize my error. They're so cute. I like them. Please, Sayori, don't do the thing you did in the original neutral ending, please. It's so cute. Some manga here too, okay? Yes, I look forward to it. I guess the meeting's over, huh? Yeah, looks like it. It's nice to see everyone getting along, isn't it? I think everyone likes you too, Wakraya. You think so? Well, everyone always seems to get along better. Oh, now I can't skip. It's your around, Sayori. Oh, Wakraya, don't say something like that, it's embarrassing. Well, whatever. I was surprised when you told me you were starting a club, but I think you're pulling it off just fine. We're gonna make it the best club ever. Now you've joined, everything's going to be so much fun. Hey, Wakraya? I really want to thank you. I mean, I'm really happy that you joined the club and everything, but the truth is, I already knew you were going to. There's actually something else. I want to thank you for getting free of Monica. That's right. It's the same as last time. I know everything since she did. Maybe it's because I'm the president now, but I really know everything, Wakraya. And how hard you tried to make everyone happy. I know about all the awful things that Monica did to make everyone really sad. But none of that matters anymore. It's just us now. And you made me the happiest girl in the whole world. I can't wait to spend every day like this with you. Forever and ever and never and never. Forever. No. Hey. What's happening? Who? It hurts. Ah. Sorry, what's wrong? No, no, there is! No! No! You can't do this to me again! You can't do this to me again! Monica, no. This is still the neutral end, though. Yeah, this is the neutral end.
Can you hear me? Hi, it's me.
I was seeking the good end.
So you know how I've been like practicing piano and stuff?
This is the neutral end again.
Any good at it yet, like at all. But
I require a happy ending. We fucked up somehow.
I was kind of hoping that I could show it to you.
Oh.
I worked really, really hard on it. So yeah.
Ah. Let me check the good ending for the DLC online.
Every day I imagine a future where I can be.
Should restarting. Okay. Then okay.
In my hand is a pen that will write a poem of me and you.
Okay.
The ink flows down into
Okay.
the
Okay.
Just move your hand right the way into his heart. But in this world of infinite choices, what will it take just to find that special day?
Okay.
What will it take just to find that special
Okay,
day?
1 second. 1 second.
Have I found everybody a fun assignment to do today?
Okay.
When you're here, everything that we do
Okay.
is fun for them anyway.
Oh, wait a minute. I just realized that the credits are different because I got all of the CGs now.
Read my own feelings. What good are words when a smile
Okay.
says it all? And if this world won't write me an ending, what will it
Wait.
take just for me to have it all?
Wait. Wait a minute. Wait. Oh no. Oh no, there is no happy ending. There is something added at the end of this, but there is not actually a different ending. No, this cannot be it. You cannot do this to me. I love these girls. You can't do this to me. I want them to have a happy ending. God damn it.
If I set you free.
Oh.
The ink flows down into a dark puddle. How can I write love into reality? If I can't hear the sound of your heart, what do you call
No.
and in your reality?
There's
if
no
I don't know how
good
to love
ending.
you,
That's it. There's no good ending.
I'll leave you be.
No, there is a good extra thing that happens, but there is not a different route. This is... No, this is not it. Continue this innocent minds from time and lifestyle. I want to thank you for making all my dreams come true. Oh, Monica. Oh. Ah. A different letter there. So, I didn't get it for some reason. Huh. Yeah, one from the dev. That's weird because I got all of the CGs, at least as far as I know I can get them. Still though, now I know. I can look just the... Y'all can paste the actual letter. I know now that there's no fucking happy ending! Oh, I thought there was a happy ending! Let's continue the side stories and hurt even more. Oh, it is, but now I just want them to be happy. The flash and it's already time for the next club meeting. Although Monica should have come up with a plan for today's club task, she hasn't been able to share her guilt and anxiety after reading Sayori's poem. I'm so stupid. I guess this could be the happy ending, you know? This is a universe where Monica is not self-aware, so... So maybe you hadn't done that? The thing is that I have it, like, you see it in my CGs. Maybe I had to get it in the, like, playthrough, and I didn't get it. Little fairy tales have happy endings. They could! How did I let myself be the center of attention? Sayori is going through these kinds of feelings and I'm letting her comfort me instead of the other way around. What kind of club president does that? This whole time I didn't think about... to ask about her own feelings. So much for the stupid vision. Sayori enters the club room with her usual smile, but upon seeing the downcast Monica, her smile quickly fades into an expression of concern. Monica? Is everything okay? I'm really sorry. I'm such a terrible friend. Huh? What are you talking about? You're an amazing friend! I made this all about myself. Even you said so yesterday. You told me that I'm trying to make the club that I need the most, right? But my problems are so trivial compared to yours. Sayori responds quietly. What are you talking about? But as she says that, her face darkens. Through the silence, Sayori mutters her realization. I left my folder here. Monica stares blankly ahead, unable to come up with a response. I wasn't ready to share those. Now you're worrying about me. I don't want that. But why? We're friends, right? Querulously, Sayori nods. Friends look out for each other. I want to be here for you as much as you're here for me. Another long moment passes in silence. The air is incredibly heavy. This is different. It wasn't just about you yesterday, it was about the club. Besides, things were so happy yesterday, you don't need to do this all of a sudden. I don't want it. I like happy, so if you do this, you're just being selfish. Monica massages her forehead, struggling through the frustration of such a paradox. It's understandable that Sayori isn't ready to share certain things, but as unfair as it is for Monica to pry, it's also painful for Monica to force herself to ignore the needs of her friend. I'm sorry I looked. I disrespected your privacy. I don't blame you for looking. You could have at least needed to check if it was mine. Yeah. Monica takes a deep breath. Okay, I understand that you don't want me to worry, and I think I'll be able to put this aside so that we can move on. But can you promise me something? Promise you what? Monica pauses to collect her thoughts. This is a literature club. It's a place where people can express themselves in the ways that life normally doesn't allow them to. That's the vision. In fact, it's our vision. Right the way into your heart, or whatever. So I just want you to promise that you'll remember that too. It doesn't have to be right now, but I want to be here for you when you need it. I want us to be yourself like that. Sayori smiles gently. I promise if you promise. Unable to help it, Monica returns Sayori's smile. I promise. Me too. Before getting all the 9 CGs, cause that can corrupt that ending. Ugh. As the conversation goes, the mood in the room is lifted. With that behind them, it's time to proceed with the club activities. And then they kiss! No, you're right! You're right! So, wanna teach me about poetry? Huh? But what about recruitment? It's fine, we have plenty of time for that. But right now, I feel like I want to do this. I mean, I do have to fulfill my end of the promise, you know? There's no way I could say no to that. Just don't expect much. I do a lot of writing, but it's not like I'm a scholar or anything. That's fine. I think I just need some motivation. I don't know where to start when it comes to writing poems. Starting isn't so hard. You kinda just need to write down your feelings and see where it takes you. Yeah, but that wouldn't come out any good. It's not supposed to. You're gonna have to fight your perfectionist mind on this one. You can just start by writing your feelings and see what kinds of things it makes you think of. And then you can turn your feelings into a little story. You can get your feelings down first and then make it sound pretty later. It's not like building a railroad, but where you go from one end to the other. It's more like a collage where you find all the things that you want to put in and then you arrange them in a pretty way. At least that's how I do it. It's not like it's the only way, but it's a really good way to not get stuck at the beginning. No bots! No bots. No bots. No bots. If this was a happy story, you could have finished, Sheldon forgotten most of it by now. I understand. Yeah, I always get so caught up in how it sounds that I forget what's actually important. Monica pulls out a pen and paper to start writing on. Stop being a perfectionist, you idiot. I'm just kidding. Monica scribbles out, you idiot, after she writes it down. No, keep it. Why? Are you calling me an idiot? Of course not, but the point is that you're not supposed to police your feelings, right? Be as dramatic as you want. But I was just... well, yeah. Underneath the scribble, Monica rewrites, you idiot. She stares at the paper. Her words stare back at her. It's kind of funny how I wrote down that what I'm mad at myself for, and then I did that exact thing anyway. This is really gonna take some time getting used to. I believe in you! Thanks, I do too. You could base a great queer story of the literature club premise. Just have them explore their feelings, then explore their feelings. Me, I mean. But also you, of course. Monica continues to exercise, jotting down her thoughts. It's surprisingly quite a struggle to write without overthinking it. But after a while, with Sayori's guidance and encouragement, Monica's sheet of paper begins to look fairly lively, peppered with all of her random thoughts. Monica looks down at the sheet. Gosh, I feel so tense looking at this. I hate it, but it's also kind of liberating. I can tell how hard you're trying. It makes me happy. I think you'll be good at writing poems. Don't give me too much credit. I have to try really, really hard at it. But I think it's something that I'll enjoy doing. With you. Sayori beams. I'll stop here, but we still have time. Let's try to work on a new flyer for the club. I won't be so picky about the language. Yeah, let's do it! Monica and Sayori proceed with their work. With each passing day, the two of them become more confident in the club. Not simply from their recruitment planning, but from their vision as well. As their bonds strengthen, so does the essence of the literature club. Finally, they begin to truly feel it's only a matter of time before they find more members. Cuties! Another day passes! Monica is the first one in the club room. With her is a printout of the revised literature club flyer, complete with all the new ideas Monica and Sayori came up with. If only this was the flyer we gave to that one reading girl the other day. It's so much more attractive than the old one. But The new catchphrase is featured clearly in the center of the flyer. Right the way into your heart. Surely, common sense could say that one writes from the heart, not into the heart, but the message being delivered is that one can use writing to discover themselves. Hopefully, Monica and Sayori had thought that it could be enough to garner some curiosity from students. Why do I feel so tense looking at this? Monica thinks back to the previous meeting when she performed the writing exercise. Was I always this bad at expressing myself? How am I supposed to be present if I can't even demonstrate what the club is supposed to be about? Demonstrate. Whew. There you go, Watch Pop. We are on the side stories, yes. I have realized that there's no good ending. Explore your feelings. Oh, I have problems. Huh. I guess I'm super gay. Turns out I am, in fact, a guy. Fair enough, yeah? Yeah. Discover yourself. The literature club is truly beginning to take form, but with that, the weight of Monica's shoulders only becomes heavier. The debate club was always about rigid structure, formulating airtight points and counterpoints and delivering them with conviction. It was about the person on the outside. That's why Monica was so good at it. It existed entirely within her realm of comfort. It's suffocating. And to break through this mental wall, I need to learn to express myself for real. Monica pulls out a sheet of paper and grabs her pen. She presses the tip of her pen firmly against the paper. But her hand doesn't move. Instead, a tiny blot of ink collects around the tip of the pen. Monica lifts her pen and stares at the little blotch. For some reason, she feels compelled to run her finger across it. As she does so, the black ink smears across the paper, ruining Monica's canvas. Out of spite for herself, Monica presses her pen down once again, letting the ink collect. She creates a second smear on the paper. Come on, Monica! Just move your hand. Monica writes. This is what I get for seeking perfection. A stain. Monica slides the paper away from her and puts her head down on the desk. But wait, there's more. Yeah, there's the side stories. And I kinda like it. The air conditioner seems louder today. I'm here. Hi. Monica hears Sayori approach their desk, then stops for a second, probably reading the piece of paper. Then she sits down in the adjacent desk. A day? Mm-hmm. Me too. You too? The new plane looks so good. You've been working so hard on the club, but also something else, I think. I can't do it. I'm sorry. It's so hard to just be vulnerable. Sayori takes a sheet of paper from Monica's desk. She writes something down, then stares at it for a while. Can I trust you? Of course. You can trust me with anything. Sayori gazes at Monica with sadness in her eyes. Understanding the signal, Monica takes the paper from Sayori's desk and reads it. Yikes. Sayori. This is really hard for me. Her voice shakes. So if I can't do it, then you can't too. Because you're like a million times better than me. That's completely not true. Sayori takes a deep breath, trying to steady herself. That's something about me that I've never told anyone before. Even now, my head is like screaming at me to stop. Wait, you don't have to force yourself. I mean, just because of the promise yesterday, I want to. It just feels right. I mean, maybe it's part of the reason I came to this club in the first place. This is the literature club. I trust you, more than I'm scared. At those words, Monica stands up. Sayori must have taken days to work up the courage for this. Were Monica's some futile but genuine efforts actually the push that Sayori needed? Sayori's deliberate breaths can be heard over the air conditioner. As she prepares herself to continue, Monica waits in gentle silence. I have this problem where I get upset when people worry too much about me. I can't control it. It's like, why waste your energy worrying about me when you can just be happy instead? So I never tell anyone about these kinds of thoughts that I have. It's so much easier to just smile and help everyone else be happy. But that's terrible. That's what Monica wants to say, but she stops herself in fear of saying the wrong thing. It's just that if everyone knew about it, they couldn't treat me the same anymore. Like, when I'm not smiling, everyone would worry about me and ask me, what's wrong? I know that because it used to be like that. Sayori pauses, seeming to recall something in the past. I just want everyone to be happy. That's the most important thing to me. And letting people look inside my head doesn't bring happiness to anyone. Sayori pauses again, her solemn expression making her look almost like an entirely different person. How did you find the courage to tell me this? You're not worried that I'll be one of those people too? I am worried. Part of me really hates myself for doing this, but another part of me, I think, just felt like it could be different this time. Whenever we talk about the club, what the club is supposed to mean, I keep feeling like it was right for me to do. Especially after you've been trying so hard to express yourself too. It just made me feel like I could say it in confidence and our friendship doesn't have to change. It's so silly, the club is only 2 people, but it already means this much to me. We still have Project Leptina to look at. God. Monika feels a tiny sensation in her heart. A feeling of connection as Sayori's emotions radiate between them. Me too. I was so lost until you showed up. You're so brave, Sayori. You're so strong and brave. I don't even compare. Joan! Joan? Joan! Joan? No. 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 Monika steps forward. If nothing else, I can at least offer you some hug energy. Oh, the hug energy if you'd like. Oh! More without a smile, Sayori rests her forehead on Monika's shoulder. No, no, no. No jokes about that. Not allowed. Genuinely not allowed. Do not. I will be very mad. This is adorable, though! Through their contact, Monika can almost feel the torrent of thoughts swimming in Sayori's head. In this moment, enchanted by the air of the club, Monika realizes that all of the days that have passed, this is the one where she really hopes that nobody new walks through the door. She speaks softly. You're like the sweetest girl I've ever met. You can't say anything, I'll never judge you, I promise. Sayori's friend begins to quiver. She takes several deep breaths, trying as hard as she can to start speaking, to say the things she never once dared to say out loud. Finally, she speaks in choked voices. I'm so worthless. I'm worthless and everyone could be better off without me. She suppresses a sob as tears fall down her cheek. I'm just an inconvenience to everyone. I'm not good at anything and it just feels like everyone just has to put up with me and I hate it. I hate it! The more Sayori speaks, the more she fails to control her voice, falling victim to the overwhelming sadness clutching at her throat and chest. I don't want to have these thoughts. I want them to go away, and now I'm making you put up with me, and I just want to die. As soon as Sayori loses her composure, Monika becomes determined to keep her own. She only wants to be what Sayori needs right now. She won't let any sadness show. Her voice comes through as soft and gentle. This isn't put up with you. This is just being your friend. Monika offers a few words of comfort. But she knows, Sayori said herself, that the thoughts Sayori experiences are ones that don't belong, and Monika can magically make them go away. The most she can do is help Sayori battle them, like any good friend would do. You have so much value. To me and your other friends too. This club couldn't have been the same without you. I really mean that. You coming here was the best thing that could have happened. Even if we never got any other members, I could still be happy. That's what you brought here. You brought us a passion and you brought happiness. That's your favorite thing to do, right? Sayori doesn't respond, but Monika feels her gently nod. No more words are needed between them. Oh, the two share their embrace for a while longer, Monika letting Sayori take as much time as she needs. Once her breathing steadies and her sniffles fully cease, Sayori lifts her head and wipes her eyes. I guess I needed that. Some days are harder than others. Well, I'm here whenever you need me. But any other time, I'll make sure that things are the way they usually are. If that's what makes you happy. Thanks. You're the best. You are. The two exchange smiles. You know, I'm sorry to bring this all up of a sudden. Have you considered talking to a professional? Sayori nods. It's scary, since it's already so hard to tell people. Yeah. Well, of course it will always be your choice, but if you're ever looking to find the courage for it, I can do my best to help you. Thanks. I think it helps knowing that you would. Sayori suddenly jumps and stretches. Oh, that made me tired. I'm hungry! Well, I won't make you do any more work today if you're not up for it. No, I want to! I mean, I can say that it's definitely one thing that makes me happy. Monika smiles. But I might want to get a snack first. All of a sudden, the sound of the door causes the two of them to turn their heads. The door opens halfway, then stops. A face peeks inside. A face that seems familiar. Consider how Monika feels about this, though, right? Consider this. She cares about them. The thing is that she cares and loves these people, but she finds out that they're not people, they're programs. And as time goes on, everything starts to become just dreary and not real, and she cannot shake the feeling of the unreality of it all. She is aware. It is a different universe, but I would like to think that this is how things were with Monika and Sayori before everything went to shit. You know, we don't know when. We don't know when things started to happen, so like, you know, I like to think that at least some of this was similar. The club meeting is suddenly interrupted by this. It is kind of implied that she just spontaneously generated, right? Where everything is a simulation. Yeah, I did see the message of the Easter egg page, hon, but I'm trying to like read through because it's getting late and I want to like read all of these on stream. Interrupted by the sound of the door causing Monika and Sayori to turn their heads. The door opens halfway, then it stops. A face peeks inside. A face that seems familiar. Huh? Sayori's eyes wide and recognizing the girl. She very conspicuously mouths to Monika. It's her! It's a girl! It's true, the girl standing in the doorway is none other than the girl Sayori had come across reading alone in the classroom. Thanks to Monika leaving a flyer on her desk, it seems she's found her way to the club. Are you here for the literature club by any chance? Am I in the wrong place? No, you're not. This is the literature club. Please come inside. The girl fully steps in the door but continues standing against the wall, avoiding eye contact. Sayori continues to fail, containing her excitement. It's happening, oh my gosh! Thanks so much for coming. Sorry it's a little empty. Having admin privileges with this universe, she doesn't have, if I've been following correctly. She does have them, but she doesn't know she has them. Monika has them, but the knowledge of her having them has been suppressed. Which is a very interesting thing. Thank you so much for coming. Sorry it's a little empty. I'm Monika, this is Sayori, and we're in the literature club, even though it's just us so far, but... should be different, and not only because of the letter. You'll double check? I looked it up and it seemed to be the same, but by all means, please check. What's your name, by the way? I like to join your club. Already? Wait, are you sure? I mean, I should be good enough. Everyone is welcome here. You don't have to be good enough. Did you want to have a seat? We'd love to get to know you. The girl nods, sliding over to a nearby desk and gently sitting down. So what's your name? Yuri. I'm Sayori and this is Monika. Sayori, I already... Nice to meet you. Do you like fantasy? Like books? She looks at Monika. Fantasy school? Yeah, it's, had you heard about Annabelle DuPont? Oh, I can say I have. Oh, well, she's my favorite author. I'm on her 5th book and it's just... Cheery Christine knuckles against her cheeks in joy! Oh! Oh! You can borrow my books, I wouldn't mind. You're really in for an incredible experience. Monika stammers, caught completely off guard by Yuri taking control of the conversation. She glances sideways at Sayori, silently asking for help. I loved you! It sounds like you're really into them, so they must be great. I'm so happy I found this club. Oh, I'm so stupid. I left all of my other books in my locker. I should have brought them. Yuri quickly stands up. I'll be right back. I'll go get them for you. You probably need only bring one for now. Sayori nervously says that, nodding noting to herself the considerable heftiness of the book that Yuri set down on her desk. True, okay, I'll go get the first one then. Yuri exits the club room in a flash, leaving Monica and Sayori silently exchanging glances. Oh my god, I wasn't prepared for this. How do I handle someone so intense? I had like no experience with fantasy except maybe stuff that I read when I was a kid, but that's probably like a joke compared to what she's into. And she will be fine! In fact, I think it's neat that we have different people who are into different kinds of literature. It'll be fun to learn from each other. Yeah, I mean, I don't disagree, but what if this is her only interest? Doesn't it seem like that? Monica, don't you think you should be more optimistic? We have a new club member! There shouldn't be room for anything but being happy. I'm excited to get to know her more, aren't you? Yeah, I guess you're right. Sayori thanks you for trying to make everyone happy rather than slamming Monica. Aww. Sorry for being so hasty, I just got really anxious all of a sudden. It's because you're afraid of not being able to take the lead. What the heck? It's kind of scary how you can point things out like this, Sayori. She thanks you for all the saving and loading to spend the time with the girls and says that they will be waiting for you and wishes you visit them. Oh. I just like learning what makes people happy or sad. Yeah. And you know what? You'd probably be great at helping Yuri feel comfortable here. Maybe you could take a break from helping me with the administrative stuff and just focus on spending time with her. Yay, that's exactly what I want to do! Besides, Sayori lowers her voice. I'm probably gonna need all the time I can get. She taps her desk against a dauntingly chunky book Yuri left sitting on the desk. Right afterwards, the door opens to reveal Yuri's return. I'm back. Her breath is slightly heavy, which combined with her shorter time gone, indicates she may have run at least part of the way. She makes her way back to Sayori and sets the book down on her desk. Just as Sayori feared, the book Yuri brought for her is just about equal in size to the one already on Yuri's desk. Well, there are probably a few things you should know before getting started on it. There are things that are more explained in other books that take place in the same universe, so going over those could be good to keep you from getting confused at the start. Sayori nervously interjects. Well, I was thinking that maybe today we could just get to know each other a little bit more. You know, I think, like, if we're going to be reading together, then I would like that. From across her room, Monica smiles and nods at Sayori while Yuri isn't looking. Oh, okay. Yuri sits down, then looks at her book, then glances around the room, showing no indication that she has anything more to add. So, what made you decide you wanted to join the club? Well, I like reading, so I was immediately interested. I had no idea there was someone starting a literature club, but that's my fault since I haven't been paying attention to any of the club recruitment advertisements. I only found out because Yuri glanced over at Monica. Monica came into my classroom and put the flyer in my desk. Suddenly, Yuri's face darkens and she shakes her head at herself. I was so stupid, I got nervous and couldn't even look up, so she just walked out. It took me several days just to come here because I was afraid that Monica told everyone how inconsiderate I was, but I decided that was probably irrational. Wait, no, that was totally my fault. I felt so bad about interrupting you that I just walked out. I was actually really hoping you could come by. She exhales herself in relief. I always seem to interpret things as the worst possible scenario. Well, I was really nervous to come here for some other reason too, such as there being too many people. Not that I mind much, but I have a really hard time having to meet a large number of people at once. So it's actually amazing that it's just the two of you. I definitely came at the right time. Oh, that makes me happy. I'm proud of you for working up the courage to come. Yuri smiles warmly to herself. I've never really had the privilege of sharing my interests with others before. It's so hard to find others who are into the same things I am, except online. So I thought the literature club could provide a chance for me to do that. What kind of things other things are you into? Like, genres? I don't know, just anything, even if it's not literature. Oh, you could sing her dumb. Sayori pauses, a look of concern on her face. How about I'll tell you something I'm into, and then you can tell me about something that you're into. I suppose that could be okay. That's so fucking cute! Okay, well, I'm really into, like, crafty things. Like making cute little collages or decorating things like cards or jewelry boxes. My room's always cluttered with random stuff because I keep buying things to make gifts for my friends, but then I put it off for the last minute. Hehe. So yeah, that's something kinda silly that I'm into. You sound quite creative. Women! What? I'm into women! My name is Yuri. What the fuck did you expect? That's not much. It's just that you'd be surprised by how much you can do with scissors and glue and stuff. So I have to share something I'm into now, right? Sayori nods. Well, I guess I'm into nature. I love nature! Monika, I'm gonna start a nature club. No, you're not. You're stuck with me now. I'm not. Oh, yeah? Well, I hereby appoint you as vice president of the literature club. There, now you're stuck with me. Hey, don't give you responsibilities. Oh, I'm sorry, Yuri. I interrupted you. Go ahead. It's fine. Yuri pauses, feeling awkward after having gotten cut off. I like going to the woods or the park. Just that's where you can walk or sit and not have any people around. It's peaceful. Just nice to kind of remove myself from everything that matters and let my racing mind operate autonomously for a while. When do you like to do that? It just depends on my mood. After school, on the weekends, whenever I feel like I need it. Wow! I feel like I could never have the time to do something like that. I find that we have a lot more time than we think we do, if you don't let it slip through your fingers. The three continue their conversation, led primarily by Sayori, but with Monika chiming in every now and then as well. Monika had intended to leave it to Sayori and focus on her own work, but she found it difficult not to join in. Before they knew it, the end of the day was upon them once more. Oh, it looks like we should be wrapping up for now. So are you two going to be studying on the book the next club meeting? That's the plan. I'm so excited. Sayori beams. Yuri collects her things. Once back, Yuri wordlessly waves to Sayori and Monika with a gentle smile. Bye! As Yuri... Thank you, OBS! Why are you like this, OBS? God, I hate it when it does that. Hi. There's no doubt in my mind that she'll have a great time here with you engaging her. Yeah, engaging? Engaging? Wife? Cuddling? Kiss? Smooch? Hello? How are you feeling about starting the book with her next meeting? I'm kinda scared, but I think she'll be as happy as long as I'm trying my best. I think you'll do great. After the surprise of a new club member, it seems like everyone has their spirits lifted with something new to look forward to. Kill switch engage. Oh, they're so cute. Oh, more. Another school day ends. Swallowing her anxiety, Yuri makes her way to the club room, expecting to be the last one to arrive. As she opens the door, she's surprised to find only Sayori in the club room. It's club time again! Monika went to the computer lab, so it's just us today. Is that okay? Yuri silently nods, unable to make eye contact. Oh, I'm sorry about yesterday. Huh? Sayori tilts her head, unsure of exactly what Yuri is talking about. Well, I mean, the way I got overly excited to share my books and how you had to stop me so we could talk first. It was so inconsiderate of me. I got too excited and forgot to think about everyone else in the club, so... Yuri, you didn't do anything wrong. I thought it was cute how excited you were. Well, still, I think I changed my mind about the book. Wait, you don't have to read it. Huh? Why? Because I know that you're just humoring me anyway. In retrospect, it's rather obvious that nobody was interested, truly. But if you like it so much, then it must be worth sharing. I've already decided I'll join the club, so you don't have to try so hard to entice me. That's not what I was doing. A moment of uncomfortable silence stretches between the two of them. The club is Sayori's follicule. And well, the thing is, we don't even have any club activities yet. I mean, Monika and I have been working on recruitment stuff mostly, so it just sounded like something fun that we could do together, reading your books. You know, like, as a club activity. That could be okay, right? Why am I being so resistant to this anyway? It's exactly what I wanted in the first place, and you're being so nice about it. I really don't know what's wrong with me. I'm sorry for being like this. You don't have to apologize. Just tell me if there's anything I can do to help you feel more comfortable here. Sayori pulls her desk up against Yuri's and sits next to her! You're not wrong, look at this! The book in question is already in Yuri's desk. Peering over, Sayori reads the cover of the book. Task Bell. Part 1 of the Everlast Saga. It's Task Bell by Annabelle. Sorry, I'm ready now. For like a lover's club. Alright, I should probably get some paper. Yuri grabs a spiral notebook of hers and tears out a few sheets of paper. Wait, how come you need paper? Oh, it's useful to draw things out sometimes, like maps, timelines, family trees, or just for taking notes. Notes? I mean, yes, that's an effective strategy. Exactly, I'm sure it will be especially helpful for someone new to the genre. Sayori's joke flew completely over Yuri's head. But thinking about it, she decides that it's probably for the best that it did. Well, I'm not used to having company through this, but I'll try to help to make it as accessible as possible. I trust you. You're like super smart. Oh, please. Churi tries to dismiss the compliment, but she can't hide her smile and light blush. She got generalist intelligence. I'm only smart in the things I have a lot of experience with. Contrarily, I'm awful at anything involving real people. Churi, my beloved! Quickly assessing the fucking stupidity of just generalizing intelligence and immediately mentioning her shortcomings with social intelligence, of which Sayori is obviously more experienced with. That is so good! That is genuinely really good! That should be evident enough from the 2 days I've spent here so far. So in my eyes, it's everyone else who comes off as smart, especially you. No! Sayori rubs her shoulders against Yuri's. Tianxi and Yuri have a cute reading thing, but Sayori and Yuri instead, in a way, yeah. But like, better. You're such a sweetheart when you're not being shy. Oh. Anyway, could you like to get started? I'm too gay for this. Okay. After the minor diversion between them, the two get back on track with their plant club activity. Yuri begins to guide Sayori through the basics of the fantasy world her story takes place in. The more of its she details, the races, factions, history, elements of magic, the more questions Sayori seems to have. But despite Sayori's expectations, Yuri eloquently guides her through it in a way such that it's fun to follow along. It becomes evident that the world-building aspect of the story, not just the story itself, is one that Yuri finds her passion leaning towards. How do people come up with this stuff? It's like the exact opposite of the kind of writing that I do. What kind of writing? Oh, like poetry and stuff like that. The things I write are just like putting down the feelings that come to my head, you know? But this, like, there must be so much planning and hard work. You have no idea, hon. Yes. You're into poetry? I think there's an appendix that includes some of the kingdom's written works, like poetry and folk songs. No way! Yuri giggles, filling Sayori's heart with happiness when she realizes it's the first time she's heard Yuri laugh! It means Yuri must be having fun. Anyway, I think we can get started reading now if you're ready. Okay, but I can't read very fast. Oh, that's fine. I'm very patient. Patience is something I pride myself in. I see. Sayori jots Yuri is patient into her notes. Hey, that's for the book. I'm just kidding. But I'm kinda glad you're patient because I need that sometimes. A lot of times. Sayori flips through the first few pages of the book, getting past the table of contents. Okay, chapter 1. The room becomes silent as the two of them begin to read, but the silence only lasts for a moment before Sayori speaks up again. What does vindicated mean? Well, in this context it essentially means that he was proven innocent. It's okay to ask questions, right? Of course! Sayori turns the page. Are these footnotes? Mm-hmm. A lot of the dialogue has cultural references that require explanation to be understood. The two continue reading. Yuri's relaxed expression remains unchanged. Meanwhile, Sayori's expression grows tense as she tries to make her way through the dense text. Up until now, their expression had been reversed, with Sayori easily navigating social situations and Yuri struggling in them. But the tables have turned. Wait, are they talking about the past right now or the present? Where? Right here. They're talking about the past. These paragraphs are describing a flashback that Barnas is having. But they didn't tell me that. It's implied from the context. Sayori rubs her temples. The two of them continue with Sayori asking fewer questions. She begins to understand the value in the notes as she finds herself referring to them somewhat often and even adding to them. But her reduction in question comes not from her getting used to the reading, but rather from her fearing that she'll come across as stupid. No! At last, Sayori reaches the end of the chapter. I think we can stop here for now. Okay. Sayori takes a deep breath and closes what little of the book she's gotten through so far. Oh. It's reminding you of your GF who got you into Lord of the Rings. Ah. So what are your thoughts up to this point? Sayori tries to find words. Am I doing well so far? Huh? I'm not sure I understand. Well, I don't know. When it takes me so long to read and understand things, it makes me feel really dumb. But I really like how into it you get. It makes me want to keep going and keep doing my best to see it the way you do. The relaxation in Yuri's expression fades. I see. Yuri quietly gathers her things. We'll continue tomorrow, right? Yuri pauses and then shakes her head. We're gonna do something else tomorrow. But I'm sorry. Wait, sorry for what? I don't understand. I'm sorry. I don't want to do this anymore, that's all. Sorry that I made you. Aww, Jury leaves. You weren't making me. Sarah's left along with her words. How did this happen? We were having fun just a second ago. It's my fault. I said something stupid and hurt her. I should have just told her that I enjoyed it. Monica trusted me with this. It's the only thing that I'm good at, and I still mess it up. What if she doesn't want to come back? Thrown in guilt, Sawyer stares blankly at her desk spread with notes. The book sits next to them. Right. If she wasn't coming back, then she couldn't have left her book here, right? Unless she just forgot to take it with her. Ah, this is horrible! Was it really because she thought I wasn't really enjoying our time together? Or maybe she wasn't enjoying our time together because I'm not good enough? I probably let her down so much by having trouble following along. Yeah, I'm sure if I was smarter, she would be having so much fun. I need to be better for her. Oh no! God, I'm not getting used to this. Oh, they're so cute, all of them. Oh. You were getting super into that. Don't worry, there's a continuation, but the continuation will have to wait until after dinner, or like during dinner. I need to go get dinner right now, so give me a second, chat. I will leave you with music from the DLC, but I need to take a break now, okay? Okay, you all? Okay? Yeah, so hope you enjoy Doki Doki! I will be back in a second. Hi, chat. Hello. Hello. Are you there, John? Enjoy the munchies. I could have like kept it as like BRB stuff, but I at least wanted to like chat or something to let you know like I was here. Also, why is chat not working? Did chat break? Huh? Let me refresh. It's obvious. Refresh the cache and it's not showing up yet. Ah, there we go! There it is. Also, my hands are going to go wild. This is the first time I've eaten with my like hand capture, so my hands are going to be going wild. I was thinking about the game, right? I was thinking about Doki Doki. And the fandom must be crazy, isn't it? Hey Macarena. The fandom must be fucking crazy. Because like this game presents you with a very you're right, Joan, but consider this game provides you with like a lot of Sapphic potential, a lot of like cutesy Sapphic potential with the girls, and then fucking makes everyone unhappy and kills everyone. You don't eat by just slapping food against your face. There's like, I can imagine everyone like doing angst and comfort stuff. Like I can just see, like I can imagine like a million fanfictions on AO3 with like happy endings and also a lot of fucked up like art. It's going to be fun to actually check what people make about the game. And see like the ships that are popular. Natsuki and Yuri has to be one, right? Like Natsuki x Yuri has to be like one of these ships, as well as like Sayuri and Monica. I bet there's like all sorts of combinations and also just like polycule in general. But like those two pairs, right? Like we agree on that. We agree on that, everyone? Knife? No, no knife. Somehow I imagine, like, ship-wise, the main character may not appear much in, like, fiction of the series. No! 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 I said no jokes about this. No? No. I repeat this. No jokes about the bad stuff. That is not part of any ship. Selfies are not a thing. They are, but are they popular? Are they popular? Like I know so like many people do X-reader things. Like that's like one of like big draws of fanfiction. If you type like basically any character, one of the first things that shows up will be X-reader. But oh, I was trying to understand what SIS was until I saw that you meant like self-inserts. No, definitely, there's like 100% a lot of it out there. I just feel like that people usually ship the characters more than they do like self-insert things. At least usually. Is there any fandom where they like self-insert more than they like ship the characters? I wonder. Maybe a fandom where that is not a fandom piece of media though. The furry fandom is not a fandom, it's a community, right? Like saying it's a fandom, it's kind of misleading in a way. Like furries are a community. They're a subculture, they're not a fandom. Fandoms are, by definition, the community gathered around a piece of media or other things that can have like a canon. Chess fandom? Yeah. Yeah. It needs to have things for people to cling to, and if it doesn't have like the BTS fandom, I know the BTS fandom has a lot of like self-insert stuff, but I cannot imagine it having more than it has like shipping within the actual band, you know? It isn't even a fandom, it's not even a community, it's just people liking food. You can like things without it being a fandom. I am part of the breathing fandom, you know? Food fast lord. You know, by my definition though, Christianity is just the Bible fandom. It is, I have seen it referred as a fandom, yeah. I just do not... Reading you... Yo, no! What did you... What did you hear? The Wakraya fandom. Oh. I mean, if you are all here hearing me fucking eat, I am doing something good. Pretty sure food is fandom. Biggest pyramid scheme. Sorry. ASMR stream! You killed me, no! Oh. Wakraya fucking dies on stream ASMR. It's okay. I'm eating like toast with ham. Like not ham, like prosciutto. It's like toast with prosciutto and like tomato wrapped in it. Hey. Hey. Hello, Eldenak. Hi. Hello. Hi. No more jokes until I'm done eating. Hi. Hi. I'm just going to say that I don't always mind choking a little bit, you know? I'm just saying. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. My front door? No. I made Jojo villain on your toast. Newspaper, roll it up yourself. Oh my gosh. Oh, Jade, it was nice, wasn't it? And it is not a toast. I said like toast because like the easiest thing, but it's more like hero sandwich bread cut down the middle and like toasted on the oven. So it's like, it's not like mold bread, like no, like how it's not like the square bread thingy. It's like the actual like bar, you know, the bread like bar. Oh, baguette. Anyway. Thank you, Alanis. We're both Spanish. Why is it difficult for me to get it and you? My hands are going wild. Holy shit. I'm going to turn this off. I'm sorry. One sec. That's just annoying at that point. Because I spend 99% of the time speaking English and you only spend like 60%. That's a fair assessment actually. No, you're right, like a majority of the... It is really funny because I do live in Spain, right? I'm Spanish, right? And I generally spend a majority of like my time speaking English. I have spoken English in these last few years like way more than I have spoken Spanish, like for real. Being trilingual is a mess sometimes. I oftentimes forget how to say something in one of the languages I know. And I know what I'm trying to refer to through like an elliptical, like through like a curved way of like, oh, I know it in this language and in this language, but not in this language. So it's like, I try to infer what it may be in that language through the other two. Ah. Yeah. And don't even get me started on false friends. I get reverse false friends. You know how when you're like, when we were like doing Spanish, when we were doing like, in Spain, like English stuff, we were like practicing various ways of saying things, how you say X, how you say Y, grammar, like spelling stuff, all the basic stuff, you know? When we were like first learning that, there was always the thing with false friends. Always remember that this word that looks exactly like this word in English has a different meaning. They are not actually related. It's like, oh, okay. Like for example, sensitive and sensible are kinda different in Spanish. Because sensible in Spanish is actually sensitive, and sensible is cuerdo. And so it's like, okay, I know that, like, I learned the false friends in a way that, oh, I know that this is just a word that I think exists in English because I know the Spanish word, but it doesn't. It is a different one. But now I do the opposite of it. I do the complete opposite of it, in which I will fucking say something in Spanish with the confidence of someone who was fucking raised and born here and should know the language, and it's just a basic ass word. And I get stares like, what did you just say? Huh? What does that mean? And I'm like, you know, like this thing. And it's like, I think you're thinking in English. I'm excited and estoy excitado doesn't quite mean the same thing. It doesn't. It could if you're not a coward. It is the difference between I'm excited and I'm horny. Thank you, Maureen. Sencho. I love her horny so much. Yeah, Plasma, I know what I said. Also, this music. One second, chat. What the fuck? I think it's just an optical illusion from the reflection beneath. Sorry, chat. I just saw what looked. One second. That's so bizarre. Why is that a thing? It is not anywhere on the thing. So a piece of the prosciutto I am eating, which I have eaten a lot of already, seem to have a very obvious green spot, but upon removing it from the bread, it doesn't anymore. It's like a weird reflection from the way light passes through it and onto the bread, and I am unsure if that is safe or it isn't, or if I have been eating moldy prosciutto all along. Wait, no, wait, that couldn't be. This is cured meat. This is cured salty meat in the fucking fridge. It couldn't get moldy. That must be like an illusion, right? Come on, it's prosciutto. That happens with chicken fillet sometimes too. Okay, I'm safe. It tastes good. It doesn't taste weird, like, and it isn't even like old. It would rot first before molding. Thank you. It's fine. It's fine. If tomorrow I don't respond to Discord messages, you know what happened to me. We actually just purchased a actual jamon like recently. I don't know how expensive it was, but it likely was like 100 and something or 200 euro. And it's like the whole leg. It's like the whole leg is in the kitchen now. I know a joking joke to spit it out, huh? I guess it could get moldy, but I doubt it is. I think it could be way more obvious if it was. You know what? I'm gonna edit it on stream. I don't care. If that was poison, I will deal with it. I will deal with it tomorrow. This game has a really good OST though. I really like this game. Everything about it, I cherish it, and I am going to be thinking about these girls for so fucking long. Holy shit. Omori too. The OST of Omori haunts you. I was looking at the OST earlier. There's so many good songs, holy shit. It's not even a joke, there's so many good songs. And the story is so good too. Playing the DLC and Omori back to back, honestly, is something I'm going to cherish for the rest of my life, I think. Like, genuinely, it's going to stick with me for the rest of my life. I really want to be really scared in Yumeniki for, like, no reason. Like, you all saw me, like, freaking out exploring black space. You know how I get with that kind of shit. You know what scared me when I was like really little? You know what horrified me when I was really little? Turnaround Cave in Pokemon Pearl and Diamond. I remember I played Diamond Pearl at some other point, like way later in life. And I got to Turnaround Cave, and I still remember the eerie fucking change of mood and the like fog, and slowly going into the cave and the music changing and it's all like foggy and turnaroundy, and god, I was so scared. You mentioned your story with that many times. You freaked out seeing a Monica wallpaper you set up 30 minutes earlier. Shut up! Entering the Nuki Hall Funland. That's gonna be a fucking, like, shift. It's going to be so different. I've been playing, like, horror and, like, really emotionally intense psychological stuff for, like, a while. And now I'm just going to be fucking shooting in the wastelands. Plasma, shut up! She's scary! She's just standing there, menacingly! Okay, give me 1 second. Okay, allow me to get my arms back, now that I'm not going to be flapping them around like a goddamn idiot. A game that messed with you the most horror-wise was the first Silent Hill back when that was insane graphics. Wow, I never got the chance to play that game. You know what game really scared me? God. The game that really scared me when I was little was Fatal Frame, Project Zero. Oh my god, that game was horrifying. You became the instrument of your own demise thrice. Anyway, we're ready to continue. Until we fucking finish the side stories. Understanding Part 2! We return with Story of Lesbians. For the first time... Oh, let me get the mic close to my face. Sort of a dentist drill as the final boss theme. It's so good! For the first time, Sayori is the first one to enter the club room. Anxiety curses through her relentlessly. Will Yuri show up today? Sitting at that desk, she stamps her feet in an attempt to calm down. Why am I letting this affect me so much? I'm doing everything I can to make Yuri happy, but my best wasn't good enough. But it was still my best! But I'm letting everyone down. I'm always just a disappointment. Sayori continues to wrestle with her self-deprecating thoughts. Every tiny noise causes her to lift her head in anticipation of Yuri's arrival. Minutes pass and nobody enters the club room. Not Yuri or Monica. Gosh, I'm so late. Why don't you offer to help those other students with their work? I'm such a pushover sometimes. It's going to leave a bad impression on new club members like Yuri if I'm not the first one near. Monica rounds the corner, approaching the club room. As she does so, Yuri? Yuri jumps at the sound of Monica's voice. She's sitting outside the club room against the wall next to the door. Embarrassed, she quickly closes the book she was reading and stands up. Oh gosh, I'm late. Sorry. You didn't have to wait outside for me. The door to the club room is open. It's not... Yuri stammers, unable to explain herself. She peers inside the club room through the window, then looks away. Actually, I was just wondering if I could help you today instead. Me? With club publicity stuff? Yes! Monica is utterly confused. Why is Yuri asking this all of a sudden when she was so eager to spend time with Sayori before? Did they not get along after all? Monica looks into the club room herself to see Sayori sitting alone inside. Okay. It's kind of a simple job, but I'd be happy for you to tag along. Me too. Monica is worried, but she finds it difficult to insert herself into whatever conflict that may have arisen. It's a little ironic, she realizes, that she could be so conflict avoidant after having been into the debate club. Okay, let's take a walk together. I just had to make copies of this new flyer. Then go around to the billboards and replace the old ones with the new ones. Yuri nods and the two set off. The previous song reminded you of Omori? A little bit. The two walk in silence. Without Sayori, Monica finds it quite difficult to strike up a conversation. So, how's everything been going? Fine. That's good. Neither of them follow up with anything more. Monica tenses up at the stinted conversation. How the heck does Sayori do it? Sorry, I didn't see you yesterday. I went straight to the computer lab to work on the flyers. Sayori told me. What did you turn up doing yesterday? Just some reading. Oh, I'm glad. It's really starting to feel more like a literature club now. Yeah. It's kind of funny. I felt so intimidated at first when I heard about the kind of reading that you were into. But, you know, it's kind of stupid of me because I'm just intimidated by things I'm not good at. And it's silly to assume that everyone else who comes to the club will just have the same interests as me. But it's cool that you were able to get Sayori into it. It's like the club is working. I'm really happy about that. She's not into it. Huh? She's not into it. I'm stupid for forcing it on her. Yuri falls silent again, as if she started her thought but can't figure out how to continue it. Did something happen? What build I may be going for New Vegas? Because you have a recommendation? I literally don't even know what, possibilities are there in the game. I will check when I get into the game, honey. Don't, recommend things now. I will not remember. Genuinely. Monica, how do I talk to girl? No, it's just me. Cherry pauses. Thinking. A moment passes in silence, then Yuri shakes her head. I shouldn't be complaining to you all of a sudden. Don't be silly, I won't think you're complaining. I just want to make sure you feel welcome. If it's important to that, then you can tell me anything. I do feel welcome. Too welcome, I guess. It's not an issue with the club, it's just an issue with me. So I feel wrong to inconvenience you with it. Monica pauses and thinks. Well, what if we put it this way? It's my job as president to understand the needs of the club members, right? We're going to have all kinds of people joining this club, hopefully anyway. And learning about the diverse needs and interests of everyone will help me come up with club activities that everyone can be happy with. That everyone can be happy with? Not just only some people? Of course! I need to be looking out for everyone, otherwise what kind of club could that be? I see. Yuri looks a little more relaxed. It signals to Monica that switching from a sympathetic approach to a pragmatic one was a good choice. Each individual truly does have their own needs. Okay. Yuri takes a deep breath. I'm a really weird and awkward person. I've accepted that about myself. I just don't know how I have to, I guess, connect with other people. How is it so easy for everyone else? How did you just make conversation about any arbitrary topic? I can talk for hours about the things that I'm into. Unfortunately, so much that I don't know when to stop. But for anything else, I just don't have any idea what to say. That's the autism, baby! That is the autism, baby! Welcome to the club! Oh. God, do I feel that? God, do I feel that? Being able to info dump for hours about something I enjoy, but literally not knowing how to, like, engage in, like, small talk? Oh! Do I know that? If these girls could stop being a mood, it'd be great, right? Again, same, I feel that. Wow! Thank you, chat so much. So I understand that about myself. I'm just not good with people. I can't help it. So it feels like whenever I'm confronted with a new social situation, I'm either ignored or made fun of or taken pity on. And Sayori falls into that third category. What? Hold on, you're saying that Sayori is taking pity on you? It hurts in the Mew Mew so much. Learning the small talk part, yeah. I feel like I have at least gotten a little bit, like, better at it, considering I've, you know, been streaming and, like, doing idle conversation with all of you when I stream stuff. That helps socialize, but I'm still, like, very awkward and, like, closed up. 1 second. Why is my nose running? Oh. Jury nods. I just want to be treated like a normal person. If you don't like me or you don't connect with my interests, then just tell me. I can accept that and move on. Sayori is too nice to me. I'm so stupid for not realizing that she could just go along with whatever I pushed onto her. Nobody deserves to put themselves through that kind of discomfort just because they pity some weirdo who doesn't know how to make friends. It's the worst feeling. I hate it. Yuri's sharp words cut through the tense air. Somewhere in the middle of the conversation, the two stopped short in the hallway, prioritizing the conversation over the original task. Monika looks at Yuri. Yuri only looks down, with her fists clenched. I think you should tell her that. I could never say that to someone's face is pathetic! Sayori is different. Making people happy is the most important thing to her. I'm sure that's all she's trying to do. So if you're able to explain to her what makes you happy, then she'll do anything to make it happen. That's the problem. What kind of friendship has one person always trying to cater to the other person's aware needs? I'm sorry, I'm making myself sound so... No, I'm starting to understand. Monika hesitates to finish her thought out loud. It's something that Sayori would be able to say better. Sayori is someone who will give anyone, however much kindness they need in order to smile. But Yuri, who has difficulty accepting kindness, must be driving Sayori to be even more assertive in her kindness, further exacerbating the matter. Neither person is to blame, but it's an issue that can't be resolved without them understanding each other better. Sayori wants to be your friend. I promise that. It's okay for people to have different needs. I mean, Sayori, she has her needs too, but good friends work together and can be what they need for each other. You just have to have good communication and talk about it. I don't have good communication. Yuri stops and shakes her head. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to say that. My head is just... it's so resistant to everything. I'm pushing such a kind person away from me because of it. Yuri pauses to think. I'm so tired of this cycle I'm creating for myself. I think I'm so afraid of people pushing me away that I just push them away first. How thoughtless and immature of me. Yuri takes a deep breath and exhales. I didn't mean for this to turn into a whole venting session. But I understand now that I just need to communicate with her. You're totally fine. It's for the club, remember? You're just helping make the club a better place for everyone. Yeah? Yuri falls silent. She looks like she wants to say something. This kind of critical thinking is something that I'm really bad at. You know, about people. So, thank you. Anytime. Monika smiles at Yuri. Just for a moment, Yuri finds it in her heart to meet Monika's gaze, returning a shy smile of her own. Cuties! Yuri and Monika finish replacing the old flyers with the new ones. More accurately, Monika mostly did the work while Yuri followed along. But as the classroom once again draws near, so does Yuri's confrontation. I can't do this! Yes, you can, it will be great! Yuri sighs and shakes her head. I'm never going to feel confident enough. I just have to do it. If I don't do it now, I never will. Yuri starts toward the door, but then turns to face Monika. You're not just going to wait outside, are you? I can take a walk. Want me to get you a coffee or something? Actually, I prefer tea. I have to make my own though, so please don't worry about it. Although I suppose that's one downside of reading here in the club rather than at home. I don't get to drink tea while reading. Sorry, I guess that has nothing to do with this. You know, now that you mention it, I bet we could get permission to keep stuff for tea in the club room. You can use like an electric kettle to heat up water, right? Could that really be possible? I'll look into it. I think it could be great. Yuri nods, smiles and nods at the thought. Oh, look at that little they're so cute! I'll be back in a bit, good luck. Monica waves at Yuri and then turns around and departs down the hallway as Yuri's smile fades once more. A moment of daydreaming about tea isn't enough to save her from the anxiety of the task that lies before her. But it must be done. Taking one more deep breath, Yuri timidly opens the club room. I'm at max soft. Yuri? Wait, hold on, I'm not done yet! Sayori shuffles a bunch of papers around. Yuri stammers, her words suddenly caught in her throat. At that moment, she realizes how Sayori has been spending her afternoon. I wasn't expecting you to come today. I was really hoping to make it all the way through the next chapter first. But I got most of the way through it. And look! Sayori holds up a sheet of paper. It's a page of notes beautifully produced with indentations, categories, and even color coding. As Yuri sees it, her expression shifts from anxiety to despair. I was afraid you were going to get disappointed in me, so I've been trying really hard. Stop. Yuri presses her face against her forehead. Please stop. I can't take this. Yuri? Sayori's voice quivers in shock after having received the exact opposite response she was expecting. I'm sorry. Sayori looks away in guilt. Did I do something wrong? I don't understand, so if I did something wrong, please tell me. Yuri shakes her head. No, it's me. I keep putting myself in these situations where people are afraid to treat me normally. If you don't like this kind of reading, it's okay. Please, just tell me. I don't need to be treated differently just because I'm weird. But I don't treat you differently. I just want my friends to be happy. So I thought that if we did something together that you really like, I don't want your pity. Oh, why did I do that? Oh boy. Yuri sinks to her knees, her voice squeaks. I'm sorry. Tears of guilt and so slowly begin to strip on her face. This isn't how it was supposed to go. Why is it so hard just to articulate your thoughts? Why did you end up pushing everyone away from you? Yuri's mind pounds with internal accusations as she shuts her eyes, unable to face Sayori or the rest of the world. She should leave. Just escape from here before Monica sees her like this, and before Sayori tells Monica what she did. But before Yuri can put any strength in her legs, she feels a warm pair of arms gently wrap around her from behind. Oh, it's okay. Oh. Sayori whispers in a soothing voice. It's okay. It's okay. Overcome by despair, Yuri finds herself unable to protest or pull away from Sayori's kind gesture. We have found the exact level of pain that one can handle. Yuri sniffles, breathing heavily through a clenched throat, trying with all her willpower to control herself. I understand. Oh, I understand that the things you're feeling in your head are different from things you're trying to say. I know that must be what you're feeling right now. I promise. I understand that. So I'll give you as much time as you need. When you're ready, just tell me your feelings and we'll talk about them together, okay? Yuri sniffles again and nods her head. She gives herself a minute to compose her thoughts and speaks while steadying her voice. I think that I've gotten so used to people being weirded out by me that it feels like anyone who's nice to me is just doing it out of pity. I'm so horrible with people, so it makes me not want to believe that someone can actually like me for who I am. Yuri pauses, but Sayori doesn't interrupt. Rather, she waits for Yuri to continue. I got so excited when I joined the literature club. I thought that it was finally my chance to make friends through my interests, because my interests are the only thing I know how to talk about. It's all I have got going for me. But then, whenever I catch myself getting overly obsessive in front of other people, it feels like I'm making a fool of myself. I hate myself for it. Ultimately, I just want to be treated like a normal person, but how am I supposed to expect that when I can behave like one? I just want to learn how to get along with people and stop ruining things for myself. That's all. Yuri finishes her thoughts, feeling more steady after having gotten them out. Sayori, who can feel Yuri's breath rise and fall from beneath her arms, realizes that as well. Thank you for helping me understand you a little better. You know, you were so great at helping me while we were reading. So, I'll help you with the things that you need to. But I feel like it'd just be frustrating you with how much patience I require sometimes. That sounds kind of familiar. I couldn't stop worrying about that while we were reading. I was so afraid that you could get frustrated with me. But I would never do that. I did my best to reassure you by mentioning how I have a lot of patience. Yeah, I know, but my irrational fears just won't be quiet sometimes. I'm sure it's the same for you, right? Yeah. Irrational fears? Well, you know, there's no way that you could frustrate me because I really like you as the person you are. I know you said you have a hard time believing that, but I promise that it's true. You don't have to be a social person for people to like you. I think you're really considerate in your own way, you know, worrying so much about people's feelings. We're all kind of weird in the literature club. But it's the best part that we're all different and have different interests. Like, about the book. I'm reading it because I want to, I promise. That's what I really want. It's a bit of a struggle, but try not to mistake that for me not enjoying it. I mean, we could never discover new things if we didn't try them first, right? I want to learn the reason that you love it so much. And in the end, if it's not for me, then I can say that, but I'll be glad that I tried it and learned more about you. Plus, you're like super duper smart, and I want that to rub off on me. Do you hear that, Yuri? I want you to rub off on me. Please? Please? Yuri fights back a smile at that comment. Doki Doki, let me fuck you up mentally and scar you for life. Also, Doki Doki, here, have this some wholesome of the purest grade. Yeah. No newspapers, please. Already the heavy atmosphere surrounding her seems to have evaporated through the caress of Sayori's arms. Your hair is so pretty. I always wanted long hair, but I was awful at taking care of it, so I just cut all of it. Yuri's tension relaxes. For once she feels okay just listening rather than worrying so much about saying the right thing. Sayori, sensing Yuri's comfort, lets her rest. It must be so different for her to feel relaxed around other people. Very straight thing to say, Sayori! Listen, I just want Monica to walk in like, "Ooh, that sure was some good, like, walk I took. Are you two okay?" And just like, see them like this, huddle up together and like, and just like slowly close the door like, I should not interrupt this. But if the literature club can make it happen, then it's something that she deserves to experience. It's so cute! It's so cute! Well then, based on my understanding of your feelings, I suppose I couldn't mind if we were to continue reading. That's what I wanted to hear. But we can stop at any time. If you truly don't like it, please be honest about it. I won't be offended. Of course! I'm not gonna judge anything this early on though, so we'll just see what happens. Oh, it's not good to touch people without their consent first. Oh, no, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to make you uncomfortable. Oh, you didn't. I mean, I suppose it was kind of nice. I was just saying. Oh, it was so cute. I'm back. Monica's back. I haven't seen you like at all recently. Sayori trots over to Monica. She whispers loudly. Can I hug you? Sure, Sayori. Sayori wraps her arms around. How is she so fucking gay? Oh yeah, Yuri, it might be good to know. Sayori can be kind of a hug monster. Hey, don't call me a monster! Artemis is a monster. If he inherits a kingdom, it could spell disaster! She laughs. Monica perplexedly looks between the two of them, then smiles. Well, I'm glad you've been enjoying your reading so far. It's like our first real activity as the literature club. Oh, about that. Well, you've been so patient with exploring my interests. I think that it would be inconsiderate of me not to return the favor and learn about the things that you like. Yes! Do you like poetry? Curie smiles. Oh! Ah, God fucking damn it! Why does it always happen? Hello? DLC? Oh, there we go. Wait, what? Why is my mouse not being recognized here? Huh? Huh? OMG. What is happening with my mouse? It's not being detected by Doki Doki now. Huh, weird. I guess I can just like use my keyboard. Okay, who's responsible for creating a Twitter account for Monica? I think it's hilarious, but for God's sake, don't tell Paula. It could get like a 404 in a microsecond. Are you just relaying her tweets manually, or did you code some kind of pass-through layer to automate it? Based on the counts of the tweets, e.g. not screaming for help, I assume they're coming from the control simulation? Oh boy. Oh? Oh? What is going on? It is time for the girl. Natsuki, yes. It's been several weeks since the club has officially started. Through their initial setbacks, the three club members so far, Monica, Sayori, and Yuri, have increased their collective bond within the club. Monica breathed further. Girl. Sayori has partaken in some of Yuri's... Weird, it works here but not in the other, like, thing, huh? This is a late stream? I know. I'm sorry. I didn't know it was going to go so fucking far. If I had known there was no, like, good ending. Sayori has partaken in some of Yuri's high fantasy literature, and the three of them, led by Sayori, have taken an interest in poetry. On a day like any other, the three find themselves suddenly interrupted by the clubroom door opening, and in walks a girl none of them have ever seen before. Hi. The Twitter is real, by the way. I imagined, yeah. But I wanna do the side stories. I'm so invested, and I want you all to experience it too. Sayori tugs excitedly at Monica's sleeve. Yuri shifts from her seat and buries her eyes in her book. Are you here for the literature club? Yeah. Yay, that's great. Thanks for stopping by. It's kind of a small club still, but it's really exciting to see new faces. Yeah. Come on, sit down somewhere. You can sit next to my desk. Sayori prances over to the desk and presses her palms to it. Oh, and Yuri can mix you some tea. Yuri looks up at Sayori in protest for having drawn attention to her. Natsuki suddenly glances between everyone, then sits down next to Sayori. Monica follows by sitting nearby. Then the sudden gathering prompts Yuri to stand up, deciding that standing in the corner and making tea doesn't sound so bad after all. Okay then, how are we all introduce ourselves? Okay. Well, I'm Monica. I'm the one who started the club. I was originally in the Daybreak club, but I really wanted to do something I felt more passionate about, if that makes sense. So I started the literature club as a way for people to express themselves through writing or reading or whatever other kind of literature. You know, I figured it was your club. You have that vibe. I have that. What vibe? Oh, you know, like... Never mind. I'm not gonna judge people I just met like that. Very adult of you. I always judge people so hard. No, you don't, Sayori. Yes, she does. Yuri's deadpan voice carries across the room. Natsuki giggles. And Sayori? I just like learning about everyone and making friends. Oh, and I also like poetry. Oh, yeah? Very adult-like of you. I'm adult. The sound of Yuri's... I'm an adult. Anything again, huh? Wow, that took a long while. That took a long fucking time, hello? Hello chat? There we go. Oh my god. No, that was not OBS. My chat died too. That was my internet. But like, it didn't say like my connection cut, it just cut. While still being connected. What the fuck? What the fuck? Huh. Yeah, I'm back now. That's so weird. The sounds of Yuri's electric kettle steaming up fills the room. Oh, that's Yuri. Sayori lowers her voice. She's kinda shy, but she's really nice and super smart. She likes big fantasy books and tea, and I love her. Sayori? Sayori? That is unsubtle. Well, I guess that leaves me then. I'm Natsuki. I like listening to music and hanging out downtown and stuff. And my favorite ice cream flavor is strawberry. Oh, let's get ice cream. My favorite flavor is probably cookie dough. Or maybe chocolate. It's cookie dough. And Monica's is probably vanilla. What the heck? I take way too many online quizzes. The ice cream ones are always accurate. What is Yuri's favorite? Natsuki shrugs. Probably green tea. I'm just joking, I have no idea for Yuri. Still, it's pretty chill here. Did you just like hang out or did you actually do club stuff? Oh, we do club stuff too. It just hasn't been very structured yet since we only have like 3 members, so we kinda just loosely spend our time doing the stuff we like. Very straight thing to say, Sayori, right? But I keep thinking it's about time we start with like some more structured club activities. It's been a while by now since I started a club, so yeah. Natsuki called Monica a basic bitch. Do not shit talk vanilla. Vanilla is such a good flavor. You disrespect the vanilla? You die. I thought green tea before she said it. She's reading your mind. Well, with that being said, what kind of literature are you into, Natsuki? Anything you'd like the club to get into? Well, I guess, literature. Well, I like manga. Manga? Hey, why'd you say it like that? I want to read manga in the club. Wait, hold on a second. This is so great, like, after all I've been doing all this, Churin returns to the desk with a tray of teacups, which she sits down on an empty desk. After all of the deep and immersive reading I've been doing, I wouldn't mind doing something a little more simple. Manga isn't simple! You think that you just don't understand its nuance. I didn't mean simple like that. Well, anyway, putting manga aside, is there any other kind of literature you're interested in? Well, not really. In that case, had you considered the anime club? Are you serious? I think I'm gonna join the anime club! It's full of weird guys. Come on, Natsuki. Come on! Is it that big of a deal? Manga is literature, right? I mean, I guess you should consider the literal definition of literature then. Technically. I get it. Look, I'll do whatever club activities you want, please. Can I just join in? I won't be about it to anyone. If I can just, like, keep my manga here and hang out after school, I'll do literally whatever you want me to do. That's fine, right? Yeah, I guess there's nothing wrong with that. Oh my god, thank you! You're the best. I have most of it crammed in my locker, so I'm gonna start getting it, okay? Natsuki stands up. Need help? Nah, I got it. I don't want you to see my locker. Huh. Did you say so, but there's no way it's worse than mine. I hope we never find out then. You'll inhale chocolate all day, every day. I think my favorite one may be strawberry, actually. Oh, no. Meringue milk, right. Meringue milk. Merengue. Yeah. You'd love some tiger right now? Or banana? Tiger flavor? Huh. Natsuki exits the club, leaving everyone in silence save for the sound of Yuri sipping her tea. I'm such a pushover. It's not that bad. Natsuki's like a lot of fun. Maybe, but I mean, she was like no actual interest in literature, you know? And that's normally fine, but she said she could participate in club activities like it's some kind of obligation. Her tea's going to get cold. Yeah! Wait, that's not related. Yuri! Orange striped with licorice, that's cute! Well, I think everyone deserves a chance, especially if we can bring her happiness. Besides, maybe she'll take a lick into literature. Are you sure you don't just want to read her manga, Sayori? Hey, who do you think I am? Sorry, I didn't mean that. I just feel really uneasy about this. Do you have an opinion, Yuri? Not particularly. She says she wasn't going to bother anyone, that includes me, so... Does that mean I bothered you? No, you're a pleasure to be around. I was just fishing for a compliment. I know. It's true though. I may be changing my favorite ship. Hello, Sayuri and Yuri. But still, I really think we should give her a chance. You alright? I'm really gonna start enforcing club activities. I'm willing to cooperate. Suddenly the three of them hear a thump against the door. How was that? Sayuri stands up and walks over to the door that opens it. Ugh, thank you. Carrying 3 boxes of what is presumably manga, Natsuki grunts and wobbles inside before slowly bending over and dropping the stack onto the floor as gently as he can. That's quite a collection. Sayuri giggles in excitement while catching her breath. Natsuki replies, there's still one more box. I can put them away myself. I know how to organize them. Monika anxiously glances between Sayuri and Yuri. Is this really okay for the club? Maybe it's what she needs to really kick in the club into gear before everyone gets too complacent. It seems like things are finally going to start getting more serious. And the next club meeting, Monika is the first one to arrive. But ever since Natsuki joined, she feels a lot less relaxed. Why am I so nervous? Monika paces trying to figure out her feelings. Natsuki said she wasn't going to bother anyone, so why does she feel like the atmosphere has changed so much? While Monika thinks the club door opened, revealing Natsuki carrying a box. Monika forces a smile as Natsuki makes her way to the closet. Natsuki forces one in return. Need help? Nah, I got it. Monika awkwardly tries to start some kind of conversation, but fails. Curious, she peeks into the closet where Natsuki is stashing all of her manga. Once dull with school supplies, the shelves are now vibrant with bright colors and cute-looking artwork. No, the top shelf is pretty empty. Maybe we could keep it up there? I can't reach up there. That could be so inconvenient. Yeah, but Monika sighs. The teachers are going to ask what all this manga is doing here, and I have to tell them it's for the literature club. So? Monika backs off and slumps into a desk. With this kind of tension, it feels like the relaxed atmosphere accumulated over the past few weeks is being sucked right out of the room. Why does this girl make me feel things, right? Good afternoon! Sayuri spins into the club room. Oh, I see someone's in a good mood. Yeah, because I have this. Sayuri brandishes a cookie wrapped in plastic. I found some money and got a cookie. Oh, that's so pretty. As Sayuri trots over to the closet, the colorful shelves catch her eye. Which one do I start with? Well, you can start by giving me a bite of your cookie. No way! I saved all of my luck in finding that money. If you want entry to my kingdom, you need to pay the tax, peasant. Ooh. Defeated, Sayuri unwraps her cookie and breaks off a piece for Natsuki. Then Yuri suddenly walks into the club room. Monika glances at her with fleeting eyes. Yuri returns a quick nod of understanding. Well, everyone's here now. Despite the club only having one more person than before, it somehow feels twice as lively. Okay, so I think today we should go over some potential club activities and see which ones we want to do first. We have 4 members now, so it could be great if we could find some stuff to do as a group. Thank you, Suja! Does that sound good to everyone? I agree. Okay, so I have some ideas of my own, but I want to hear your ideas too. Well, I've been having a lot of fun learning about everyone else's interests. Maybe we can give each person a day to share their favorite kind of literature with everyone else? Well, maybe. Something tells me that... Monika glances at Yuri and Natsuki, who both appear very unwilling to even consider each other's interests. Maybe we can try to come up with something that everyone can enjoy equally. You know, like, we all vote on a book to read or something like that. I think we should all collectively try to expand our interests rather than just stick to the things that we're familiar with. Why does it feel like I'm being targeted here? Natsuki, didn't you say that you're gonna go along with whatever the club wanted to do? Well, yeah, but that doesn't make it okay for you to ignore everyone else's preferences. I like Sayuri's suggestion. Yeah, me too. Yep, but... Monika's voice trails off. Although she let Natsuki join the club, Monika finds it incredibly difficult to relent to her demands. If Natsuki doesn't respect the club, why should Monika have to yield to Natsuki's opinion on anything? Natsuki, are you sure that you don't have any other literature interests you could share with the club? I swear, I don't mind if you keep your manga in here, but I just Natsuki gets Monika off by suddenly standing up. Well, it's obvious that I'm not wanted here, so I'm just going to leave. But I really could have appreciated you being more upfront about this. Okay, I think you're kind of jumping to conclusions here, but you're free to do whatever you want. Natsuki shoots Monika a quick glare before walking straight out of the room. Two trips over change. Oh, hon. Oh no. Sayori runs after her, leaving just Monika and Yuri. Just Monika. Just Monika! Just Monika! Just Monika! For the second time today, Monika slumps down into a desk. Why am I such a jerk? No, she's a jerk! She's making me feel this way. Monika looks up at Yuri, seeking affirmation. Yuri looks away. She probably just went around looking for the smallest class she could find since she doesn't have to participate. How does she expect me to keep her respect when she has no respect for the club? Am I wrong, Yuri? I'm not good at these kind of things? Monika sighs. Me either. I just have no idea what to do. I don't want to hurt anyone, but I feel like it's not wrong to enforce the club mission. You know, like, people should join because they want to express their passion for literature or at least develop it. So maybe she's not a good fit for the club after all. Monika sits in silence, afraid to accept her tentative conclusion. Yuri looks tense, but she doesn't seem to want to add anything. You can go back to reading. I know this doesn't concern you. It does. It does how? Well, I just can't comfortably read in an atmosphere where the peace has been disturbed. Oh. Well, great, I'm just reading the whole club then. That's not an accurate conclusion to make. I know, I'm sorry. I just kind of poison my frustration, and I guess guilt. It's like my frustration wants to blame her, but my guilt wants to blame me. Why is it the hardest to be rational during the times that you need it the most? I don't think you're being irrational. I think Natsuki is. She has no authority to walk in here and make demands of the club. Your club. Something as ridiculous as manga has no place here. The fact that you're even storing it for her should make her completely indebted to you. Well, you're right, but I don't know, isn't that kind of harsh to say? Things like it's ridiculous and it has no place here? Did you not feel the same way? You've been doing everything you can to avoid associating the club with it. So you assumed you felt the same way about it. That's not true. Well, recalling her confrontation with Natsuki, a realization starts to set in. You may be right. I mean, if it was anything besides manga, could I really be acting like this? Maybe I've just been convincing myself that it has nothing to do with the manga. I'm really upset that I could let myself do that. With a sigh, Monika walks over to the closet. You have great luck finding loose coins. She finds herself staring at the colorful shelves. This really wasn't what I had in mind. For a club about literature. There shouldn't be anything wrong with that. Monika starts defending her position once again. It's a complicated issue that Monika has failed to consider before now. Where is the line even drawn at what's considered literature? Lost in thought, she reaches into one of the largest box sets and pulls out a volume, inspecting it for no particular reason. The cover features 4 girls striking cute and exaggerated poses, all dressed in short skirts. I mean, amused by the absurdity of the cover, Monika opens the book. Monika gaslight Gate. I'm sorry, Monika. I'm sorry. I didn't mean it. I was reading Soja. If you want to take it with anyone, take it with Soja. Do not, please. I'm okay. I'm okay with you. I'm okay with you, please. Monika, ooh, girls. Wakraya. 5 times. Maybe more. Imagine. Sucks. Why is Monika such a jerk? She should be grateful that I even joined her stupid club. It's not like she can find any members. Monika's usually really nice. She cares so much about everyone in the club being happy. Yeah, right. She usually does. Selling shout out. Everyone knows she's not busy being so judgmental. So what if I'm into manga? Why can't just one person accept that instead of being so condescending about it? I accept it. I think it's cute. Oh, come on, that's condescending too. I'm sorry, I didn't mean it like that. I just want to support you. Natsuki sighs. I know. Thanks. It just really sucks. Do you want me to talk to Monika? I don't know. It's like it's gonna change your opinion of me. Like, even if you were convince her to back off, that couldn't suddenly make me feel like I'm actually welcome in the club. I should just find another club. Wait, you don't have to do that. We gotta figure it out, please. I mean, I'm the vice president, or at least I think I am. And I don't want you to leave. Everyone deserves to feel welcome and to be happy, so I want to make that happen for you. I was wondering, what was the reason that you decided to join the literature club? Well, Natsuki hesitates. It's kind of dumb. I don't say that. There's no such thing as a dumb reason when everyone is welcome. I wasn't welcome. You were to me, so... Just don't tell anyone, okay? Especially Monica. I promise. Natsuki sighs. I'm just tired of everyone judging me all the time. I can't enjoy any of the stuff I'm into without people making snotty comments about it. Not like I care what anyone else thinks. But you know, the signs for the literature club say that you can be yourself or whatever. So I decided it was at least worth a shot. But that was a lie, apparently. Natsuki dejectedly kicks the toe of her shoe against the wall. Oh, and I like writing too. Really? How come you didn't say that to Monica? Because she was being so judgmental that I didn't just want to tell her something she wanted to hear. She didn't deserve that kind of satisfaction. And if she knew I wasn't writing, she could just be like everyone else and try to push me away from the manga in favor of the more mature thing. The two of them remain so silent for a while. Sayori understands that it is out of the question for Natsuki to return to the club room for the day at least. But Natsuki has a reason for wanting to join the club, just like everyone else. It's part of the club vision for her to be welcome. You deserve to express yourself as much as everyone else does. That's supposed to be what the club is for. So, I'm going to do everything I can to fix this. I promise. It's lunchtime the next day. The cafeteria and hallways are bustling with students rushing to meet with their friends and make the most of their limited break time. Where could she be? Among them is Monica, who always eats lunch in her classroom, but she has some additional business today. Fearing Natsuki could avoid coming to the club, Monica decided to try to find her during lunch so she could make amends. After searching for an extensive time, Monica finally spots her. Despite her short stature, Natsuki's bright hair helps her stand out from the crowd. Oh gosh. Suddenly feeling awkward, Monica is afraid to get closer. Natsuki is with some friends whom Monica doesn't recognize, and they're all energetically chatting together. It could be really tactless to just interrupt them. Oh yeah, did you end up joining the literature club or what? Of course I joined, why wouldn't I? I told you she could join. Oh come on, you know she only joined because you couldn't stop giving her crap about the anime club. I told you I never even wanted to join that stupid club. Oh sure. Well, you have to give her like some credit for at least making an effort to finally grow past that trash. True. Well, finally, congrats on graduating middle school, Natsuki. We're so proud of you. Shut up! Just let me do my thing. I'm just joking. You know we loved you. Yeah, once the literary club makes you famous writer, we'll be the first one to buy your book. What, you're gonna be buy her smutty fan fiction? Well, obviously, I want a signed copy. It was like years ago! You don't think I've grown out of it by now? She wrote smut?! Natsuki? That is the lore building I never knew I needed, but I fucking love it. I told you I was joking. Besides, it's a good reminder of how far you've come since then. Not to mention you could have done it without us. That gives us a buzz to joke about it. Yes, sure. They grow up so fast, it brings a night to the eye, or a tear to the eye. Apparently she did! Natsuki suddenly glances in Monica's direction, prompting Monica to quickly turn away and distance herself. Like, you haven't done that, Quack! What the heck? That was horrible. I should have said something to defend her. Why do I have to be so conflict avoidant? Not that I deserve to say anything, I'm hardly better than them after the way I treated her. I'm so awful. I'm not doing anything right. After school ends, Monica distractedly makes her way to the club room. She finds Yuri already inside, eyes on a book as usual. Monica picks up a desk and slumps into it, something she seems to be doing rather often lately. Yuri, I don't think I can be the club president. I suck at handling anything that doesn't go like exactly my way. Yuri looks up from her book. It's like the literature club is a place where you can get to express yourself, unless it's a way I don't like. I'm so mad at myself. And I'm especially mad at that I didn't have the self-reflection skills to realize what I was doing. So much for maturity. Sorry, I really shouldn't be complaining out loud like this. There's just like a ton on my mind. No. I enjoy listening. Really? Why? Jury shrugs. It just makes me feel nice. Jury just loves seeing the drama from the sidelines, doesn't she? Jury fucking loves the internal conflict going on around her. She fucking, like, reads the scene going on like a fucking book. I guess I'll just continue then. Jury nods. Yeah, well, Natsuki has kind of a blunt attitude, you know? It made me feel like she wasn't taking the club seriously. I couldn't even figure out why she wanted to join. I saw her friends talking to her in the hallway during lunch, and they were just so mean to her, telling her to grow up and stuff like that, that the literature club would help her to grow out of the manga. It just made me so mad, like, just let her enjoy it. It makes her happy. Why are you trying to take that away from her? And when I had that thought, it was when I came to the realization that I was kind of doing the same thing, just in a roundabout way. I should have made her feel good about being passionate about something, but I just dismissed it. No, I was actually trying to avoid acknowledging it at all. I even did that with you, Yuri, when you first joined the club. You did? Yeah, I remember. But this isn't really my thing, so I was kind of trying to dismiss it, but then Sayori jumped in and took over the conversation. I should have reflected on that, but I didn't, because I just let Sayori handle it instead. And now I'm repeating the same mistake, except I really hurt someone this time. Oh, Monica shakes her head. I'm so tired of being afraid of things I'm not comfortable with. It's so stupid. Like, I can just picture how much joy it could bring Natsuki if I let her share her passion a little. I'm so angry that her friends were treating her like that. I'm going to get them back for it. Get them back? Yeah. I'll get them back by making sure that this is the literature club that Natsuki wants, not the one that they want. Suddenly, Sayori bursts through the door, making Monica and Yuri jump. With a rare stern face, she marches over to Monica's desk and sits down next to her. I'm having an intervention! I can't do that because I'm a vice president. Is someone Natsuki? Yes! Yeah, I know. I messed up. I'm super sorry. I was just talking to Yuri about it. Really? I was so dismissive of her passion that she felt threatened and probably just unwelcome. Literally the opposite of what the literature club is supposed to be. I really need to make it up to her. Oh! Yay, I did it! Thanks for the intervention, Sayori. I'm glad we're on the same page. Friendship wins again. So, how do you want to make it up to her? I have a plan, son. Tahiri. Sayori, do you know if Natsuki is coming to the club meeting today? I don't think she is. I see. Monica was afraid of that, not because of her plan, but because she's facing the consequences of the damage that she inadvertently caused. But the only way to do the right thing is to face it head-on. It's so easy to just duck away from conflict and wait for it to blow over. But that's not enough. To truly respect someone's feelings after you've heard them is to face them and admit your wrongdoing. Not the wrongdoing of mismanaging the club, but the wrongdoing of disrespecting Natsuki's feelings. Okay. Do you think you can get her to come to the meeting tomorrow? I can do that. Okay, awesome. Yuri, you don't have to worry about anything, but thank you for being my friend. You're a good listener. Fidgeting with her hair, Yuri turns away to hide a smile. Yuri? Excuse me, no. Yuri? Yuri? Hello? Hi? My job here is done, but you didn't do anything. We just escape and vanishes. I love that meme. Fanfic where Natsuki and Yuri bond over writing smut. For a second, I was worried that there was going to be a sudden tone shift there. It's okay, hon. This is all happy. There's nothing bad going on. Am I shipping? Am I? Tell me, am I? I guess for today, it's going to be a pretty quiet club meeting. I'm going to step out for a bit if that's okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna read with Yuri. Hey, is that one of Natsuki's books? How come it's out there? So Yuri picks up a manga that was resting on an adjacent desk. Oh, Natsuki probably just left it out by accident. Hey, so she hasn't been coming to the club? Actually, Monica's been... Okay, Yuri, I'm sure that it was just someone else who was using this classroom then, okay? Monica smiles at them both. Then, with a wave, she exits the club room. really shouldn't have left that out. If Sayuri catches on, she'll definitely tell Natsuki and that could get really awkward. Now I wonder if there's a keyword I could borrow from the music room? Oh, what are you gonna do? The time for the next club meeting has arrived. Monika and Yuri are the first to arrive. I'm so worried. Do you think Sayuri is going to be able to bring Natsuki? Yes. How do you know? Well, she's Sayuri. You know, you're right. Time slowly passes. Monika sits and then stands up to pace around, then sits again. Yuri's eyes don't move from her book. Then the door finally opens. Sayuri marches inside. Behind her, Natsuki shuffles inside, nervously looking around the room. We're here! Welcome back! Monika, the club president, stands up and greets them with a smile. Sayuri picks a desk and takes a seat. Natsuki sits closely next to her. Looking back and forth between the club members, Monika is struck with a nostalgic feeling. Oh? She could stand at the front of the club room just like this, struggling to picture just who may eventually be sitting before her. But imagination was never enough to predict just how unique and diverse each member could be. Each with their own struggle, her own reason for seeking the vision that Monika had admittedly so vaguely advertised. Seeking trust, understanding, respect. What new lessons will the future hold for the literature club? Realizing she's getting ahead of herself, Monika takes a deep breath and returns to the present. Okay, everyone, the literature club is starting. We have an activity planned for today. Monika turns around to face the chalkboard. On it, she writes manga in big letters. Today, we're going to learn from an expert about a unique form of literature, manga. Oh, come on. Isn't this kind of forced? I know you didn't actually want to do this, so just... Monika shakes her head. Natsuki. This is the hardest part. After making it this far, it would be so easy to just smile and move on. But that's not good enough. Not this time. I'm sorry. It was wrong of me not to take you seriously when you were kind enough to show interest in my club. I thought about it and I realized how biased I was against manga. It was because it caused me to disrespect you, and I'm sorry. But I think you deserve to be able to share your passion with us. So, can I make it up to you? Well, thanks, but I know you're only doing this because Sayuri told you to do... Wait, that's not true! Monika planned this all by herself. I didn't even get the chance to talk to her. I was witness to that as well. This is the Literature Club. The Literature Club is a place where everyone gets to be themselves. We all have our own interests and our differences. It's my vision to let us freely express that, and it's my goal to respect everyone for them. So I just want to learn about the things that make you happy. I think that you deserve to share that joy as much as everyone else does. Is that okay? Natsuki looks away and hesitates. But it's really dumb. The stuff I'm into. Monika smiles. She kneels in front of Natsuki's desk, looking her straight in the eye. If you like it, then it's not dumb. Oh, except for me. Sayuri, you're not dumb either. What the heck? You guys are so weird. Fine, I'll show you some of my manga. Only because you admitted that it's literature after all. Natsuki stands up. Oh yeah, I didn't say this before, but I'm actually into writing too. I'm kind of a pro. But I didn't want you to just like me for that. Oh, really? I really did have you all wrong, Natsuki. Yeah, whatever. Today is not about that anyway, right? It's about manga, so I hope you're ready. You missed a few of the side stories. A week has passed since Natsuki returned to the Literature Club. Since then, the club activities have been in full swing. Each member had received a day in the spotlight to share all of their favorite kinds of literature with each other. As another meeting draws close, Monika approaches Natsuki on the way out. Natsuki, are you in a hurry to go home or anything? Me? Not particularly, why? Oh, there was just something that I wanted to show you, if you had a few minutes. Sure, what's it? It's nothing here, can you follow me to the music room? The music room? Why? Well, you'll see. You know, I was thinking back when the club was just me and Sayuri, and we would talk about how we envisioned the club to turn out. We care a lot about being in a place where people could express themselves. And she said something strange to me. She said that I was trying to make the club that I needed myself more than anyone. But I think it wasn't until you joined that I fully understood that. Because you really taught me a lot about myself, like things that I was probably always too stubborn to admit. Oh, come on, you can't mean that. I didn't even do anything. I just brought a bunch of manga and then I got fussy over it and when I didn't have my way. That's really stupid of me to make such a big deal out of it. No, I honestly needed that. If you didn't express that you were hurt, I could have never realized that I did something wrong. Besides, your feelings are valid. They deserve to be heard and respected. It's just really hard to feel that way sometimes. You know, like, I really shouldn't care about what other people think in the first place, but when you're just criticized by everyone around for being a certain way, it can get really hard to just brush it off. And it makes me start to feel like I'm the problem, like I'm not doing enough to please everyone else. And I'm being entitled if I just want people to like me without me having to hide. Am I being too entitled if I just want people to like me without having to hide a bunch of stuff about myself? I don't think I am. I just think that some people could I just wish that some people would try to appreciate me for who I actually am. Respecting people and being understanding of their feelings? What's this woke snowflake bullcrap? I really like the message that these side stories are like bringing to the table though. As Monika listens, she recalls vividly how Natsuki's friends were treating her, and how naturally they did so. How long has she been fighting against that, refusing to change for others? I could only wish I was as strong as you are, Natsuki. You're so honest with yourself. I'm like always trying to come off as perfect for other people. Anytime there's like a hint of contention, I just crumble. But it's thanks to you that I really started thinking about this stuff. You really inspired me to start working on it. But well, like I said, I didn't even do anything. You were just being yourself. That's all you needed to do. Also, there's something else. Monika takes a breath. The thing is, I might have read a little bit of your manga. What? You? What the heck? What didn't you tell me? I'm sorry, I just feel like kind of embarrassed about it after I gave you such a hard time about it. I can't believe you, of all people, were reading manga behind my back. That's so funny. Yeah, well, I just went through one of them out of curiosity, but I ended up reading a whole bunch of it. But, I mean, one of the characters was in a literature club. What are the chances, right? You were reading Parfait Girls? Wow, you have good taste. Just one volume, and I kind of just picked it up randomly. Well, you have a good intuition then. You have to tell me all your favorite parts. Well, I think it was some kind of weird fate. Because the character isn't just in the literature club, she also plays piano. It's just weird because I've always wanted to learn piano. She was like the perfect person that I always wish I was. If I just did what I wanted instead of always second-guessing myself. Monika walks over to the piano and sits down. I always felt like I should only try to share the absolute best parts of myself, the parts that will impress people or make them like me more. But after you joined the club, I really realized how self-destructive the mentality is. We share things because we want to express ourselves. Sharing experiences allows us to share our emotions. And I just felt like I wanted to show you this, because if it wasn't for you, I never could have started playing. Hey, I think the credit for that one goes to Parfait Girls, not me. No. Well, maybe it's true that Parfait Girls put the thought in my head, but it was still you who inspired me to keep practicing every day. Every day? Because, you know, you just made me feel like if I want to do something, I should just do it. I mean, I still haven't been practicing for very long, and I'm really not any good at it yet, like, at all, but I wrote a song for the club, and I worked really, really hard on it. It doesn't have any words or anything, but, well, yeah. I'm gonna fucking cry, chat! Oh god, this is so precious. You know, the side stories were the happy ending I needed. Fuck the first universe. All my homies hate the first universe. Seeing Monika not be filled with the dread of being self-aware. It's beautiful. The pout! The pout! The little pout! The little hands! Oh yeah, Iris, the side stories are set in a second simulation where Monika is not self-aware. I mean, she is, but like she has the admin permissions, but she doesn't know she has them. So she hasn't like had the epiphany just yet. Maybe she will never have it, hopefully, and she will never have to deal with the dread. That's all. That was so good. It was? Yeah, are you kidding? You're already like a pro! Not even close. Does that song have a name? You said it was about the club, so yeah. It's called My Song, Your Note. Because everyone brings something so unique to the club. It's completely different from how I first imagined it, I think. But I was like such a selfish perfectionist. It shouldn't have been about me. It should be about everyone. And it's all of you who helped shape the club into what it is. I could never change that. Well, I think that's really thoughtful and kind of flattering. I kind of feel like I don't deserve this much validation. I wasn't expecting exactly very patient either when I first joined the club. It makes me feel like I should probably apologize too. I think I was just really fed up with a lot of things and I got frustrated after not getting my way into the club. So, yeah. I really didn't mean to take it out on you. It was just being really mature. Just if you get my stubborn butt to apologize, I guess you're doing something right. It's fine, I'm past it too. I think we're already even. But it's really sweet that you were thinking about it. It takes a lot of maturity to reflect on that kind of thing. Well, I wonder who I got it from. Never mind. Well, anyway, we're even as long as you let me keep my manga in the club room. You tell me that it's a form of literature. You totally can take that back now. You got me there. The closet is all yours. But what if I come out of it? I'll tell you what, I'll bring in a little something for the club tomorrow. I want to do something nice in return. What kind of little something? Oh, you will see. But I don't think you'll be disappointed. Cupcakes! There's a reason she's called Monica? I haven't seen it yet. The next club meeting ends up being a particularly tasty one. Ah! Stop! Stop! I'm sorry! You don't have to be so judgmental about it! As a reminder to help guide our data collection, any analysis performed should be focused on answering some of these main questions. How does granting elevated access to the VM affect a person's emotional state? How does granting elevated access to the VM affect a person's values and goals? How does someone effectively navigate an experiment with their ability to change the contents of their VM? How is elevated access being weaponized? What actions and values most contribute to the destruction of the universe? Most importantly, how might your observations apply to our own universe? Bonus, how can we present this to upper management as an operation that benefits the company? Unrelated note, whoever changed the color scheme of the desktop to pink, can you please change it back? It's unprofessional and it runs the risk of drawing eyes. Huh. It feels like Monica is gaining more control over the OS as time goes on, huh? Oh, that's okay. And everyone! And Sayori! Oh! And Monica! Look at them! They're so fucking cute! Oh! Look at them! Only one background left. They're so precious! Monica becomes the OS. Oh god, we still have so much, chat! We still have so much! Okay, we can continue. Natsuki! She could stop, but alternatively, lesbians. While Natsuki's messing with the orientation of her manga in the closet shelves, Sayori approaches from behind and pulls her into an embrace. What? Hi. Hi. The Literature Club has been in full swing since Natsuki joined. How is she so gay? Holy shit. Oh my god. Including her, the club is now comprised of 4 members: Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and Monica. Each club member has received a day in the spotlight to share all of their favorite kinds of literature with each other. Natsuki was first and shared her passion for manga, then Sayori shared her love of poetry, as well as how she goes about writing it herself. Monica, who has multiple literary interests, decided to focus her day on short stories. And finally, Yuri managed to demonstrate her obsession with fantasy with a little help and encouragement from Sayori. While Natsuki messes with the orientation of her manga, Sayori messes with the orientation of Natsuki! That's so good! After the week was spent on their presentations, Monica decided to give the club members this next week to fully explore each other's literary interests. You're gonna lay in bed while I play? Oh, I hope you're all enjoying. I am sorry that I'm going so late. It's been 6 hours! So Yuri, having spent most of their time in the club, so far with Yuri's fantasy books, is rather excited to begin the journey into Natsuki's manga collection. I want to read with you today. Tell me which one I should pick. Well, that depends on what kind of stuff you like. I mean, there's like romance, drama, comedy, mystery. I like all of those things. Sayuri reaches out and pulls a random book from the shelf and inspects the cover. Shouldn't this girl be wearing more clothes? You wouldn't buy that one. In a panic, Natsuki snatches the book from Sayuri's son, then replaces it on the shelf in a less conspicuous location. Okay, well, if you really have no preference, then let's just start with something that's really easy. Natsuki, are you giving hentai? In the fucking club room? Natsuki? Natsuki, are you giving your smut enough? Natsuki? Fake kisses, Alanis. Time flies with gayness. It's a merchant! No! Okay, well, if you really have no preference, then let's just start with something that's easy to get into. There's a reason she needed it to get out of the house. A lot of these don't start to get really good until like a few volumes in, and I couldn't ask someone to make that kind of commitment unless they already are really into manga. I can handle it. I did with Yuri's book at least. Well, I'm more considerate than that. Although I'm kinda impressed by your attention span if you put that much effort into her books. No, I have the attention span of a donut. But I love my friends, and I can do anything fits for them. Well, okay then. Let's pick you something that even donuts can read. I didn't say I was a donut. I just said I had this attention span of one. Oh, you were just trying to call me a sweet? Oh, you're so cute! No, how did you come to that conclusion? Don't call me that. A donut? Cute. Oh, how come? I just don't like it. I don't need a reason. Natsuki yanks a book from the shelf and closes the book closet door. If someone asks you to stop, then you just need to stop. People need to realize that. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to hurt you. Nah, sorry, it wasn't you. Con complación. Natsuki shakes her head while pulling a second chair over to the desk. I was talking about something else. I didn't mean to get all angry all of a sudden. Natsuki averts her gaze and mumbles. You're like, nice person, so I wasn't talking about you. I still learned a valuable lesson though. Sayuri speaks very softly as well, feeling shy after receiving the unexpected compliment. Oh, hon, that's fair. Well, anyway, here's the book, so just start it whenever you feel like it. What is it about? Well, it's a comedy, and there's romance too, obviously. Sayuri looks at the title. It's called Love in Another World. It's another word for luck. It's about a girl who keeps accidentally running into the same guys, and then you find out, like, well, you should just read it. But you have to tell me what you think. I can already guess you're going to ship who you're gonna ship yourself with. It could be so fun if I'm right. Ship? I don't get it. Never mind. Let's not worry about that yet. Just make sure to tell me what you think. Okay. I'll start then. Hey, maybe tomorrow we can do poetry too. Oh, yeah, I guess. But don't you want to finish this first? Yeah, but we could both. I mean, unless you don't like poetry, then I wouldn't make you do anything. No, it's just... Never mind, we can worry about it tomorrow. Cute. After the club meeting ends and Natsuki and Yuri leave, Monika strikes a conversation up with Sayuri. I see that you got Natsuki to share some of her manga with you. I really want to become better friends with her. Sayuri's like, a ship? I want to be a big steamboat. She's so enthusiastic and supportive. I could just listen to her talk. She's so... I'm not sure if she meant I can say that to her or if I just can't say it at all. Say what? Nothing! I'm a woman of respect! Then Natsuki is a woman of cute. Oh, I said it. What's so bad about that? I don't know. But you know, there's one thing I'm kinda worried about. Sometimes I'm afraid that Natsuki actually doesn't like me very much. What's this? That's ridiculous. How come you feel that way? Well, I mean, just little signs like how she only says hi to me after I only say hi to her first. And it feels like she only gets excited to talk to me when it's about manga and other stuff she likes. She seems just dismissive a lot. She was like that when I brought up poetry. Yeah, but that doesn't mean she doesn't like you. She probably just shy, you know? Maybe. My stupid head is making me worry for no reason. It likes to do that. Did you reach out? It's okay. Try not to worry so much. Everything will be great. But you can always talk to me about any concerns you have. I'm here to help. You're the best! Sayori gives Monica a quick hug. Well, I'm gonna keep trying because I love her and I want to get closer to her. You got this. God, she's such a fucking little lesbian! After the next club meeting starts, Sayori is the last one in as usual. Trotting into the room, she sees Natsuki sitting alone by the closet reading what must be manga. Without hesitation, Sayori pulls up a chair and plops herself down right next to Natsuki. Hello there. Hi. What you reading? Can I read with you? Natsuki pulls the book away from Sayori. You can't just start in the middle. There are spoilers. Besides, what about the one I gave you yesterday? Sorry, I was just curious. Well, anyway, I've been waiting forever for this volume to come out, and it just came out yesterday, so... Well, that's exciting. Well, I'll let you read it then. Can I sit next to you, though? Sure. Sayori plops herself down next to Natsuki, then pulls out a blank sheet of paper. Natsuki reads in silence, save for the periodic flutter of a page being released from beneath her thumb. From Sayori's side, only the light tapping of noises of her pen meeting the paper can be heard. Hello, 8-bits! A lot of content, yes, but also just mismanagement of the time I had. And also, it's too gay for me not to go all the way through. Sayori's paper is filled with scribbles, and the margins are lined with stick figures. Natsuki lets out a deep sigh and closes her book. Did you finish? No, but it's a good stopping point. My head is swimming, I need a break. Natsuki stretches her arms. Aren't you bored? No, I was writing. Oh, I saw all the stick figures and thought you were just bored. I just draw those when I'm thinking or waiting for inspiration. I made friends with them all. This one is sad because she thinks the night sky is pretty, but she can look up at the stars in public without everyone thinking she's a weirdo. And this one has problems with his back, but the doctors can't figure out what's wrong with him. What the heck? You're the weirdo. Wanna read the poem I'm working on? Sure, I guess. Sayori slides the paper over to Natsuki. And as Natsuki reads through the poem, she furrows her eyebrow. She slides the paper back over to Sayori. Don't you ever feel weird just sharing all your thoughts and feelings like that? I mean, your poems are, like, really emotional. Is that bad? Well, no, it was just an observation. I think people can get closer to each other if they find ways of expressing their feelings. Well, Natsuki begins to process, but she can't find a good way of putting her thoughts into words. Doesn't that depend more on the kind of friends you have? I don't know. To each their own, but I've never met anyone I'd feel comfortable sharing my poems with. Not that it's you, it's just how I am, so... Do you write poems? You never told me that, I thought you just wrote her stuff! Yeah, that too, but... You should... I mean... Would you ever want to share those? Like I said, I don't do that. But... Can we talk about something else? I'm sorry. It's not your fault, it just makes me uncomfortable, I can't help it. So I'm sorry. It's fine. Well, let's move on to something that makes us both happy. I should continue the book you gave me since I didn't get very far yet. Sure. Yeah, you're gonna use the phone to chat. For the next few days, Sayori begins each club meeting by approaching Natsuki with unwavering enthusiasm. Hi, it's Natsuki! Natsuki! Hi, Natsuki! At the end of one club meeting, Monica, who has become rather invested in Sayori's friendship mission, starts an innocuous conversation with Natsuki while she packs up. It's cool that you've been finding time to spend with Sayori. She was pretty excited for the chance to read manga with you. Yeah. I'm sure you've been enjoying the chance to share it too, right? Yeah, mostly. Natsuki glances over her shoulder but doesn't reply further. What's on your mind? Nothing. I don't talk about people behind their backs. Oh. Natsuki falls silent, but she just fidgets instead of getting back to what she was doing. As though she wants to say more. It's okay to share your feelings. That's different from talking about someone behind their back. I guess. I just hate when people talk about me behind my back, so I'm better than to do that to others. Monica shares a bright smile. You're really considerate. Thanks, I guess. It doesn't feel like it. You can trust me. Natsuki stands in silence for a moment, still fidgeting. I just need I just feel smaller sometimes. I'm not used to someone being, like, all over me right after we meet. I mean, it's fun to hang out with her, but I just have no control over the pace. I can't just meet someone and instantly become best friends with them and, like, share everything about myself. That's not how it works. I just want to chill out sometimes. Oh, I didn't realize that's what was happening. It's fine. Why could you have? I know, I just feel bad about it. I know Sayori, so I should have realized. Monika navigates through her tinge of guilt, which has surfaced mainly due to her being the one who previously encouraged Sayori's behavior. Despite not knowing the situation, Monika can't help but feel a little responsible. Do you want to talk to her about that? No, I couldn't like that. Well, I could, like, I don't know, I could, like, divert her into another club activity for you or something. No, wait, I'd just be so underhanded and mean. Sorry, I didn't think that one through. Besides, just because I complained about it doesn't mean I'm asking for someone to solve my problems for me. True. I'm sorry. I guess I just instinctively want to try to solve problems, even if I haven't been invited to. It's fine. I could talk to Sayori about it, but I should make things... It would make things really weird between us. I feel like it would just make her constantly be afraid that she's bothering me. Oh, hon! Also, I'm smiling so hard that my cheeks hurt. Also, the voices are straining my voice a little bit at this point. I have to admit. I don't know how to just keep things natural. Well, I think if you do a good job expressing all your feelings, she would totally understand. Sayori really wants to be the best she can for other people. I think she could actually be happy that you want to improve your friendship with her. Maybe. Hello! And it's dragging on so long. This really is turning into Sayori's follicle. It really is! It just feels so dumb, talking to someone about how to be friends with them. It's just weird and not cool. Monika shrugs. You should definitely rest after. Yeah, it's the literature club. Then she mumbles through a stifled laugh. It's not the cool club. Hey! Sorry, that just tickled me for some reason. Look, I know that you're kind of in a tough spot, that it's hard for you to really express yourself. But you really demonstrated to me that you're great at self-reflection and critical thinking, even if it doesn't feel like it to you. I think that's the most important part of being able to navigate through those things. So I believe that you will find the right thing to do. Well, Natsuki instinctively starts to reject the compliment, but she can't find any excuse to do so. Thanks. Natsuki gathers her things and then she finishes her thought in a mumble. And I'm still glad I joined the club, even if it's weird sometimes. Monika smiles, but Natsuki turns her back and walks away before waiting for a reply. It was an unusual way for Natsuki to express her appreciation, but Monika knew what she meant. It made Monika feel like everything really was going to be okay. I was ready for this one. I didn't get jump scared. Sippy. Oh. Here we go again. It's lunchtime. Sayori, who usually buys her lunch, is making her way to the cafeteria like any other day. The clamor and bustle of the students is drawn by Sayori's impeccable skill of zoning out. However, her imagination is momentarily interrupted by the glimpse of a familiar pink-haired girl. Wait, that's Natsuki! I don't run into her until the other club members around the school. Natsuki! Sayori stands on her tiptoes and waves. Natsuki, who's busy walking and chatting with her friends, doesn't notice Sayori at first. Then she glances over in Sayori's direction. Sayori waves enthusiastically. Ah! Following her friends, Natsuki quickly ducks around the corner. Hey! She definitely saw me. Oh. Monika is the first to arrive at the club meeting, then Natsuki. Sayori, having glanced through the window to see Natsuki already inside, is unable to work up enough courage to enter. Natsuki's been so distant with me. I was so stupid to think she ever wanted to be friends. She only got excited because she got to share her manga. But aside from that, she doesn't even like me. I should just go home today. Sorry, but do you mind going inside? No! Why? I'm sulking! Oh. Well, I'm sorry for bothering you, excuse me. No, don't leave me! I'll stay here then. Jewelry is so incompetent, I love it. I don't want to go in. I'm afraid of bothering Natsuki. I saw her at lunch today, so I waved her and called out to her, but instead of saying hi, she just ran away from me. Really? Huh. Not bad. Hey! Sorry, I'm sorry, that was a joke. It just sounded like something stupid that I would do from anxiety. From anxiety? Well, I just don't like attention being drawn to myself. Oh. Well, that makes sense, based on the person you are, but Natsuki isn't shy like that. I thought we were friends. But it feels like every day she's just trying to distance herself more, instead of getting closer. It makes me feel like she was only spending time with me during the club because I was reading manga, but she doesn't actually want to be friends with me. Well, I feel like I'm missing a lot of context here. Was she in the middle of anything when you approached her? No, she was just walking with her friends. With her friends. Yuri paused for a moment. How do I put this? Sayori, you're very fond of your friends, right? You always want to be spending time with them. Of course, I don't think there's anything more important to me. I mean, the best parts of my day are always walking with my friends. Besides that, I really hate being alone, so... You hate being alone? Sayori nods. We're very different people. I cherish my time alone. I couldn't trade it for anything. So I think, well, if I was trying to have alone time and it was being threatened with an interruption, then I just could not make me very happy. Yeah, but that doesn't have to do with Natsuki. She was already with her friends, not trying to be alone or anything. No, I think it's similar. It's, well, we're all friends in the club, but we have our own lives outside of the club as well. If you think about it, making new friends isn't some casual occurrence that happens on a daily basis. A friendship is an invitation to intertwine your lives together. But the capacity at which each person is ready to do that might be different. There are friends who just like to have fun together, others who talk every day and share every detail of their lives with each other. I think when establishing friendship, it's important to consider the comfort level of the other person. I mean, we don't really know much about Natsuki's life outside the club. It could be that she simply needs to make friends at her own pace rather than jump headfirst in new commitments. But that means I really was bothering her? I just really wanted to be good friends with her, so I treated her like one. Was I actually hurting her? I don't know. I'm sorry. My insight was really only based on what I understand about my own needs. And Natsuki and I are completely different, so... Why was I so selfish? Even if all of that is true, then it still means I hurt her. I think I messed up. Yuri, with you I think I was really careful to understand your needs when I was becoming friends with you, but I wasn't careful at all with Natsuki because she already seemed really social. I just took control of everything instead of looking for the right balance. Now I hurt her and she doesn't want to talk to me. How could I let myself do this? Sayori, I think that, well, there was one thing you told me something about the way I saw things in my head being different from reality. It's easy to automatically jump to the worst case scenario, but I think it's more likely that Natsuki doesn't harbor any ill feelings toward you. So I think if you were to realistically consider the situation and how it would cause someone to feel, I'm bad at this, I'm sorry. You're a lot better than me at things that, like comforting and reassuring people. Suddenly, Sayori gives Yuri a gentle hug. You're the best, Yuri. I'm sorry for burdening you with this. You're trying so hard for me. You're such a sweetheart. It's not a burden. I enjoy listening to others, and my friends deserve happiness. Sayori beams. Well, I think I'm gonna give Natsuki some space. She should do what she wants. When she does still want to be friends, then I'll learn her needs and I'll match her boundaries. Yeah, I'm sure that's the best. I wish I didn't feel so awkward and guilty. It makes me feel desperate, like I need to make it up to her by trying to make her happy, but that's not what she needs. I just have to tell myself that. It hurts, but I guess it means I still need to grow. I really want to grow as a person. If it's to be better for my friends, I want that. That's very mature of you, Sayori. I'm mature. I'm an adult. I'm mature. I love those statements from her. Sayori hops up and down on her toes. So does that mean you'll be going home after all? Sayori shakes her head. I need to be here to show her that I respect her space. I'll just spend the club by myself today. Yuri nods in understanding. You can go in first. Okay. You're blocking the door. Oh, Sayori steps aside. By the way, before Yuri enters the club room, Sayori interjects. You said that you and Natsuki are completely different, but I don't really think that's true. I think you're actually really similar in a lot of ways. Yuri smiles and shakes her head. Sayori? That's absurd. You're very silly sometimes. Yuri turns and enters the club room. After a moment, Sayori follows. You're back? Hug, Plasma! Sayori's just space cadet. The club room is quiet. When Sayori walks in, Natsuki glances in her direction. Sayori smiles and gives Natsuki a quick wave before sitting down across the room. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. Sayori decides it's best to continue the manga she was reading, so she pulls it out. However, it looks like Natsuki isn't reading today. She has a sheet of paper in front of her and is tapping a pen against her desk, staring at it. Ooh, are we writing today? Monika speaks in a quiet voice, unwilling to disturb the peace of the club room. She kneels down on Natsuki's desk. Hey! Monika, you don't just fucking kneel. Natsuki pulls the sheet closer to her and covers it with her arms. Sorry, I didn't mean to peek. Whatever. I just want to see how everything was going. It's fine, Natsuki replies dismissively. She glances at Sayori, who is focused on her manga. Monika follows Natsuki's gaze. I think she's mad at me. How come? I'm busy right now, ask me later. Monika falls silent. Natsuki looks back down at her paper. The fucking communication problems here! She inches her hand away from the top margin, allowing Monika to see. It says to Sayori. Understanding, Monika smiles. She places a hand on Natsuki's shoulder and whispers softly, I'm proud of you. I don't think we should be talking about Sayori Mask. I think talking about Sayori's mask is a very good way to get banned on YouTube, so I would say we shouldn't do that, thank you. Natsuki looks away, but makes no motion to remove Monika's hand. Monika's getting handsy. Need to see if there's a Komi-san crossover, oh my god. Komi Literature Club. Monika gives Natsuki's shoulder a quick squeeze before standing back up and pulling away. Squeeze. The end of the club meeting passes. Yuri has already departed, so has Monika after checking on Sayori and Natsuki to ensure they couldn't stay too late. Sayori was determined to finish her manga volume before heading out since the end was approaching. I know, Anne. I know, but you made it so easy. Sayori was determined. Oh yeah. However, with Natsuki also staying late for an unknown reason, a silent tension hangs in the air. After finishing the volume, Sayori brings it to the closet to put it away. Then she slides it back onto the shelf while Natsuki watches. Then Natsuki gets up and pulls it back out in order to return it to its proper location. Sorry, I didn't know where it was supposed to go. It's fine. The two of them fall silent, avoiding eye contact. Throwing Najimi into this mess. Yeah, no, I totally got you. They both look like they're about to say something, but neither can break the silence. Oh my god. They're so fucking gay. A moment passes. Well, I'll be on my way. See you tomorrow. Sayori turns away to hide her pained expression, then walks away from the closet. If there was any proof Natsuki no longer wanted to be friends, this was it. Defeated, Sayori carries herself out of the club room. Once in the hallway, Sayori takes a deep breath and hits her palms against her cheeks to clear her head a little. Suddenly, Natsuki's stammering voice calls from behind. Natsuki? Sayori? Startled, Sayori turns around to face Natsuki. Oh, this is just like a confession scene, you know? Natsuki fidgets and anxiously continues with a shaking voice. I have a lot of things to say. Me too. But you go first. Natsuki bites her lip and can't stay still. Well, first of all... She cuts herself short, struggling to continue. Trying to force the words out, she stamps her foot and hops up and down a little. I'm sorry for the thing I did at lunch. And I'm sorry for just being kind of mean lately. It's really hard for me to I mean, I'm not good with things that make me uncomfortable. Especially when it comes like feelings and stuff. So, face burning, Natsuki climbs up again. Instead of continuing, she simply holds a sheet of paper for Sayori to take. The best place in the world. I love my bedroom. It's full of bright colors and soft things. The sunlight shines in and makes everything sparkle. It's the best place in the world. It has all my treasures, all my books, my collections, my memories. All my dreams were born in this room. It's the best place in the world. It has all my secrets, all my failures, my fears, my feelings. Sometimes it feels so fragile that the door will break at the slightest touch, but it's still the best place in the world. But when someone knocks, I get scared. I brace my arms against those loose hinges. Please don't break. Don't come in. I'm not ready. It's my best place in the world. The knocking won't stop. I block the door with furniture, and I peek through the keyhole and I panic. I'm trapped in the best place in the world. I'm not ready to share my favorite place. I need to claim my secrets and make my bed to hide my nightmares. I need to touch them, to put them away, to see them again. I had so much to do and I'm scared. I'm not ready, but it's still my favorite place and I still want to share it. However long it takes, if you wait patiently, I'll eventually open the door and I'll show you the best place in the world. Oh, it's a poem. But I thought, well, I stuck it up so I could work things out with you. So just be happy about it, please? Sayori smiles deeply from the bottom of her heart. I'm happier than I could express. I feel so awful, but I'm so happy that you could do this to me. For me. I actually realized before the club meeting today that I made a mistake. I got so caught up in the chance to get close to you that I forgot to think about what you wanted, and that we probably have different ways that we like to make friends. If you wait, I'll let you into my bedroom. About, like, the friendship stuff. I mean, it's okay. It's okay. I understand you, so you don't have to force yourself to talk about it. You've did a good job. So don't force yourself if you're not ready yet, okay? Natsuki nods. You don't have to feel like you did anything wrong. It was my fault, and I'm sorry. I wasn't mad at you today or anything like that. I actually felt really guilty and wanted to give you space. I was thinking it's silly that I just approach you all the time and that I should just let you approach me when you want to. Just what reminds you of comfortable. I respect that from now on. Friendships should always start with those things. With the right balance. Natsuki nods again. I want to think about that. I don't want to have to approach you all the time either. I just want it to be balanced, like you said. Sayori nods. I understand. Well, we'll make sure of that together then. Oh, they're so cute. Well, anyway, now that the two of them have found the common ground, Natsuki finds it easier to speak more freely again. I'm not gonna be sharing my poems all the time now or anything like that. But I guess it couldn't hurt to do one once in a while, only the best ones. So you better like them because otherwise I may change my mind. I like anything you do, Natsuki. I was just saying. More importantly, I had to tell you about my new boyfriend. Huh? Oh, from the manga. Wait, I need to guess who it is. You definitely won't be able to guess. The two walk down the hallway together. Oh my god, we have so much to talk about. Oh, I should have told you to save the last two chapters so I could see your reaction to the big reveal. Oh, you want to see it to enjoy it with me. That's so cute. Shush. Note how outraged she was about the idea of Sayori getting a boyfriend, though. And now we get to the best fucking chapters. Hello, two Yuri chapters. Huh. Am I bothering you? No. Okay, just checking. It's hard to tell since you always look so into it when you're reading. It makes me scared to interrupt. Well, it's within my expectations to be interrupted when I read here. It's mainly when I'm by myself that I don't like it. Gayness levels rising. That makes sense. I guess if you're here in the first place, then you're more ready to socialize, even if it takes a little bit of prodding. It's not so bad to be social if I let others do the work. So it can be healthy to put myself in a social environment every now and then. Yeah, they have been pretty Yuri too! It's mostly difficult when I don't know anyone, or there are too many people, or everyone is being too silly for me to keep up with. Yuri glances across the room at Sayori and Natsuki. Sayori has her head cocked back and her mouth open, trying to catch pieces of a cookie that Natsuki is lobbing into the air, but the pieces keep bouncing off of her face and hitting the floor. Maybe I should say something. No need. They just ran out of cookies. What a waste. They've really become good friends, haven't they? I'm happy. Yeah, they have become good friends, like fucking Patroclus and Achilles, huh? Sayori is particularly good at making that happen, but the two of them are both on the energetic side, so I suppose it works out well. Yeah, come to think of it, you and I haven't had that many chances to talk one-on-one, have we? Though that may be partially my fault, since I'm supposed to be the one engaging club members. Not at all. I probably formed a habit of drawing minimal attention to myself. The responsibility is equally on me, at least to display some openness to engage. Well, what about during times like lunch? Do you meet up with friends? I just read. Oh. But I like it that way. It feels nice to be carried off again after a morning of classes. Did you always read fantasy? Oh, not always. I suppose it's all that I've read recently, but only because I'm in the middle of this series. There are still 2 more books after this one. I guess those long books suit you well, since you spend so much time reading them. Friends, wink wink. Well, fantasy may be my favorite, but after that, I'm more or less indiscriminate to genres. I'll read anything with depth and maturity. Oh yeah? Even like romance? Well, there are a lot of books that have elements of romance in them. Oh, come on, Yuri, you know what I mean. Monica lowers her voice. It's a guilty pleasure of mine, so I won't tell anyone if you do too. Maybe more when I was in middle school. I mean, I was really lonely and people were mean to me a lot, so I kind of felt like, please don't make me think about the past. Sorry, I just got super curious. You know, we should totally pick out a romance novel to read. That could be so much fun. Absolutely not. Really? Even if it was just between us? Try asking someone who has no shame like Natsuki. Ouch! Sorry, I sorry I didn't mean that. Well, I guess it was my fault for pressing you. I'm like that for things in my past too, you know? Things I feel too embarrassed to re-experience. There's nothing wrong with growing out of things. It happens to everyone. For instance, Natsuki's interest in manga reminds me quite a bit of how intense I used to be about my own interests. It makes me think that she'll likely grow out of it too. Hey, were you talking about me? No, we were just... Oh, we were just talking about how our interests have changed over the years. When did you get into manga, Natsuki? Like a couple of years ago, I guess. I was already sort of into it before that, but I wasn't really going hard until then. Oh yeah? What was it that inspired you to get more into it? I don't know. I guess, let me think. It was after I discovered a series I really liked. Yeah, I was just like really fed up with a lot of things, and I got super into this one series that I really related to. I guess I had an edgy phase where I just hated everyone around me and just wanted to be by myself. Hey, kinda like Yuri. Monica? I'm sorry. That's completely wrong, so... It's still cool how both of you really found your thing. They're almost like opposites, but it sounds like they helped you through a lot of hard times. You know it. Well, what the heck? Is that book even bigger than the last one you were reading? It's technically slightly longer, but not by very much. How high do you think it would go if you stacked the whole series? Natsuki estimates by holding her hand high above her head, sizing up an imaginary stack. I should get one of those mangas that's like 50 volumes long so I can say I've read more than you. No, not that I have the money for that. Please, that could hardly count when your books only have a few words per page. I know, I was just joking. I could never really read books like yours, it's too boring for me. Yuri shoots eagle around Natsuki. It's not boring. Chill, I said for me, not for you. I can have my own opinion, I just think it's too convoluted. So Yuri, are those from the floor? She's fucking eating the cookies from the floor! Oh my fucking god! Gross! Also, wash your hands before touching any of my books. But my hands aren't dirty! Just do it, the O's are there even if you can see them. Fine! Sayori trots out the door and Natsuki follows. Yuri, you look a little upset. What kind of nerve does she have to call my hobby boring? Well, she did correct herself. Apparently, she was so condescending. I don't mind if she thinks it's not for her. I already understand it's not for everyone. But she knows well how much these mean to me. So how about just leaving me alone instead of needlessly telling me the things you hate about it? I'm sorry, Yuri. You may be right. This won't be the last time people have strong feelings about what they like and don't like. Especially in a literature club, so I should figure out how to mediate discussions to keep them positive and constructive. For the record, I've always been impressed by the level of creativity in your books, and also your ability to get through them so quickly. Thank you. Okay, well, this is something that I'll have to think about and revisit. I'm sure I can help Natsuki find some common ground with you. Common ground isn't necessary, I just wish to be respected. That then? Either way, I'll do my best. I'm skeptical when it comes to Natsuki. I trust you, Monica, but I'm skeptical. Okay everyone, we have a special club meeting today. As you know, the Literature Club is a place where we can get to share things that we are really passionate about. But that also means that we should be mindful of how we respond to each other's feelings. I think we have a chance to turn our differences into positive energy for each other. Aren't you being like a little dramatic about this? This is important to me. Well, I'm sorry, I just feel like I'm being accused or something. No, I'm not accusing anyone of anything. I'm sorry if I came off that way. But the conversation yesterday made me reflect on the power of language, and I thought it could be a good topic for the literature club, don't you think? I'm sure we're going to have differences in opinion a lot, so I need to make sure we're prepared to keep a positive atmosphere in the club. If you say so. Sure. The cool thing about language is that it gives us a lot of different ways to express the same idea or emotion. We have a lot of control over how we want the other person to feel when receiving our thoughts. This goes for poetry, narratives, casual conversation, basically anything. For example, Sayori, what's your favorite food? I had them organized by category, so did I start with snacks, or do you mean full meals? Should I include breakfasts? Oh, jeez. Okay, how about your favorite fruit? That's easy, cherries! Really? I always thought cherries tasted nasty. What? Cherries are delicious! Whoa, that's a pretty strong reaction. Well, I just didn't understand how somebody could think cherries are nasty. How does it make you feel? I don't know. Sad? Defensive, maybe? Yeah, I got defensive. See, the reason you had such a strong reaction wasn't because I don't like cherries, it's because you felt your opinion was under attack. That's weird, right? Something like taste is complicatedly subjective. But something like say something like, I think cherries taste nasty, I'm using objective language. I'm challenging Sayori's reality that cherries are delicious with my own, which is that cherries are nasty. Wait, hold on. How is that objective when you say that it was only your opinion? It has to do with the way our brains interpret the words. You're talking about the reality of the cherries, not your feelings about them. Like Sayori, let's rewind for a second and pretend I didn't tell you what I think cherries are nasty. Good. So what if instead I said, like, I've tried cherries and they're not for me. It's not the kind of flavor I enjoy. Well, that's fine. As long as you don't call them nasty. Nasty is a nasty word. Okay, so cherries was kind of a weird example, but I think it gets the point across. This time around, instead of talking about cherries, I just talked about my feelings and Sayori didn't get defensive. So instead of clashing with each other, it's like we received an invitation to talk about differences. Yuri, you don't need to take notes. I'm not gonna quiz you or something. I know that. I was just... Sorry, I didn't mean to call you out. You can do whatever you like. But does anyone have any thoughts so far? Yeah, I just feel like I shouldn't have to put all my language through a filter just to protect someone's feelings. Well, you don't have to. The choice is yours on how you want to come across to other people. I'm only suggesting that it's a tool to help turn your differences into a positive experience rather than an argument. Right, Sayori? Why don't you say cherry hater? Oh, come on. Sayori, I actually like cherries. I was just using them to help demonstrate. What the heck? I've been duped. I'm sorry, Sayori. I'll make it up to you later. How about a cherry sundae? You are welcome to dupe me anytime, my beloved president. Buying your people's loyalty, how deplorable. Oh, like you could turn down a free sundae, Yuri. You are certainly a fan of those cupcakes I brought the other week. Sayori's trying to use her one brain cell. They're so wonderful, aren't they? I love them so much. I was reading and not keeping track of them. Okay, that's enough. We're getting off topic. So now that we got the gist of it, how about we try with something more relevant to the club, like manga, right? Let's try to have a productive discussion about our differences and opinions. Yuri, do you want to start? Oh, well, I'd rather not. Oh, how come? Because I don't see how anything productive can come from that. It's just going to start a fight. No, it will be fine. That's why I'm here to moderate. Let's just have a calm and rational discussion. Yeah, give me a little more credit. I'm not a child. You don't have to cuddle my feelings. I always think it's more respectable to just speak your mind. Discussing manga civilly. Respectable? Yuri's expression changes at that word. As Monica recalls, being respected was the crux of a matter for Yuri. Well, the point of the exercise isn't exactly like, it's fine. I have nothing against anyone personally. You're entitled to enjoy whatever it is you like. I just prefer more depth and nuance in my reading material. I look for stories that are imaginative and sophisticated beyond the surface level. Oh, well, that's just a misunderstanding then. I thought you were going to say that manga's for children or something. Like, I don't hear enough of that. But there's plenty of deep manga. I'm not clueless about manga. I read my own fair share when I was younger. Wait, are you serious? How come you never told me? Because I'm past that point in my life, and I really prefer not to revisit it. I prefer more mature things now. Excuse me? Okay, hold on, can I jump here? Let's try to keep things subjective, because if you imply that manga is immature, then aren't you implying that someone is immature for being into it? Well, maybe it's immature to judge people for having different tastes than you. Natsuki, Nobody's immature! I read Natsuki's manga and Yuri's fantasy and I love them both in their own way. Okay. It's great that you like that, but I still find it boring. Boring isn't subjective. It's okay, it bores me. That's subjective. But, I mean, the thing about... This is ridiculous. Do you see why I didn't want to participate in this? I knew I was just going to make people upset. I'm not upset. Like I said, I don't care what other people think. But I always got the impression that you secretly looked down upon me, so I'm glad my suspicions were confirmed. That's not true at all. You're making assumptions. You can't blame me for getting defensive when nobody has the least bit of respect for the things that I'm into. The only thing I look down upon is people who make fun of me for just being myself and trying to mind my own business. What? Haven't you looked into a mirror? Tell me again to respect after calling all my interests immature. You can't. Please stop. Please. You don't mean the things you're saying right now. Let's just be friends. I didn't mean for this to happen. Well, it did. So please don't invite yourselves to try and solve every other people's problems next time, okay? Yuri's piercing words send the clubroom into a choked silence as she gathers her things. She leaves. Holy crap. I never heard her sound like that before. She must be so pissed. Well, you weren't very nice either, so I was just saying. How did this happen? It's my fault. Yuri wasn't wrong. I shouldn't have tried to moderate the conflict when I know how bad I am with dealing conflicts. It was really a stupid thing for me to do. It's nobody's fault, and it wasn't stupid. Everyone in the club is a nice person. Nobody could have expected this. But I guess we're sensitive about the things we really love. Honestly, she kind of brought it up upon herself. Like I said, I don't care if you're not into manga, but if you actually look down on other people for it, that's kind of the point I was trying to make in the first place. It's not about sugarcoating things, it's about just recognizing and understanding our differences. Okay, but here's the thing about that. Yuri actually looks down on me. It has nothing to do with her word choice or anything like that. She's just tall, I'm small. So I see what you're trying to do, but I really think the problem here is her, not just like the way we talk about each other, right? I mean, Yuri's not like that. She's a lot sweeter than you give her credit for. I'm sure she'll be reflecting on this. I actually think everyone should. We can't discuss manga civilly as long as everyone else lets me speak and don't disagrees with me. I'm not mad, please don't put in the newspaper that I was mad. Having flashback to social skills training I got when you got diagnosed with Asperger's. You got social skills training? Wow, huh. It'll be fine. I'll figure something out. Wow, just like saying that instinctively. I'm just setting myself up to cause more problems. It wasn't your fault, Monica. You don't need to beat yourself up over it. If you ask me, it's good that the truth finally came out, because I can just move on now. But... it's fine, I promise. Let's just get our mind off of this, okay? In fact, it's a good opportunity to read some manga, without having to worry about feeling Yuri's superiority complex. Don't be mean. I'll talk and read manga or whatever you want, but don't be mean to my friends, okay? Sorry. I'm just better. Everything will be okay. I mean, I don't have the answers, but I at least know that we're all good people and don't want to hurt each other. This will just be a learning experience. Monica says that, but her uneasiness is given away by how much she has to force the reassuring tone in her voice. This was bound to happen eventually. Natsuki and Yuri have always engaged with each other the least out of anyone, and this is the reason. As Sayori and Natsuki proceed to distract themselves with manga, Monica sighs to herself, unable to shake her worried thoughts. Will the club really have to just come to terms with the fact that some members will be incompatible with each other? Monica desperately doesn't want to admit that, and she knows Sayori doesn't either. But for once, a solution doesn't seem to be in sight. Not only with other kids on the spectrum either, there were a bunch of kids with their own kinds of communication issues. I learned a lot from it in retrospect. Oh, huh. I just got diagnosed and they just basically said, okay, and that was it. Simply put, it's not our job to arbitrarily decide upon some code of ethics just because we're the first one to do this, to our knowledge. That's the government job to figure out long after we've made enough headway for it to no longer apply to us. It's fundamentally flawed to apply ethical reasoning to this anyway, because humanity's code of ethics is based upon nothing more than our knowledge and understanding of life forms similar to ourselves. We don't have ethics for killing bacteria or plants, only for the creatures that we can convincingly project our emotions onto. The humans in our BMs operate completely differently from us on a fundamental level, and therefore should not be taken any more seriously than a machine that's programmed to print "I feel sad." We're engineers, not philosophers. Maybe Monica did nothing wrong. Yeah, I've been fine with the Monica no jump scares at this point. A new day arrives. Sayori arrives at the club room, earlier than usual, that is, not late. As she enters, it appears to be empty still. So she sits down at the desk and pulls out a sheet of paper, trying to jot down some thoughts. Sayori has made an habit of scribbling her thoughts and feelings into paper whenever possible, as it tends to serve as her best inspiration for poetry. My heart feels vacant because a ship sailed away. Yo. Ah! Natsuki! Natsuki pokes her head out from behind the closet door. Sorry, I didn't mean to scare you. But it would have been a lot more awkward if I didn't say anything. I thought you'd want me to listen to your poetry thing. Yeah, thanks for realizing that. You're gonna get really into this, and when you return the desktop will still spook me. Yeah! Should I let you finish that off then? Oh no, I wasn't. I mean, I just do it whenever it's convenient. You're not interrupting. Where's Monica, by the way? Oh, she's out in the hallway. Why? Well, just in case she runs into Yuri. Sometimes Yuri is too nervous to come into the club room by herself, so... Oh, Jesus, Yuri let things bother her for that long. She can't control her feelings. For some people, it's really hard to cope when you get a bad thought in your head. Maybe you can distract yourself for a little while, but as soon as it's just you and your thought again, it comes back. I just want us to have a normal club meeting. It's a lot easier to pretend this never happened if we just ignore it and move on. I don't want to be bothered by this. It's so stupid. Her opinion of me doesn't even matter anyway. Besides, it makes me feel really guilty and I hate that too. It's okay to have feelings. It doesn't make you weak. Let's figure this out together. Fine. Only because you're good at this stuff. Let's try to come up with a happy scene. Maybe that will help us understand where your bad feelings are coming from. Well, I was happy that the way things were. We had to have a conversation yesterday. Well, part of the conversation made you upset. What part? After 6 times, you should be immune. Was it Yuri being mean about the manga? Maybe, I doubt it though. Because my friends and the other people make fun of manga all the time, but I just brush it off and ignore them. But something about it really got to me this time, and I hate that I'm letting that happen. Is it because it came from Yuri? Yeah, why would that matter? I mean, well, maybe. I hate that she thinks that she's so much better than me because she likes to pretend to be all sophisticated. Yeah, that's what it is. At least the other people decide that they don't like me or manga or whatever, but Yuri acts like she's too good to even give it a chance. I'm sorry. Everyone deserves a chance. Yeah, exactly. Could you give Yuri's books a chance? After this? Obviously not. What about before this? Well, I could until I got bored, which couldn't take very long. But if you actually keep an open mind, then it's not hard to realize that a story can be deep and meaningful without being needlessly complicated. I see. But you know, I like Yuri's books. Yeah, but you like manga more, right? Sayori shakes her head. I like them both. I like them in different ways, but I like them both. I mean, the manga, it's really honest and fun and easy to just go with. And the fantasy has a lot to interpret and uncover, and it's really rewarding to have a good quiet time together with. But the most important thing is that both manga and the fantasy are true to themselves. So I love them both. And I think there's room for both of them to be in the same club together. And I just feel like maybe they have more in common than you would think. How do you get along with everyone so well? I always get into fights with people. Like, first it was with Monica when I was new to the club, and then it was you, and now it's Yuri. And I'm always like, oh, that person is being such a jerk, and if they just realized that, then we could just at least get along. But nobody else has this problem. I just keep running away from the reality that everybody's just a jerk to me because nobody likes me. And I don't know why, and I don't know what could be done about it. I don't know what's wrong with me. I hate it. Natsuki? Natsuki would say comforting hand on Natsuki's shoulders. Sayori would say hand on Natsuki's shoulders. Oh, they're so cute. You're a wonderful person. You deserve to be loved as much as everyone else. Everyone has different ways they communicate, you know, and sometimes that makes it harder for us to understand each other. I think that sometimes we get lucky and we make friends who are really good at the same kinds of communication, and it feels like you magically connect with them. But other times, even if both people are really nice, it's easier for them to misunderstand each other or to get the communication wrong. It's something that Yuri struggles with a lot too. It can be really hard. It takes a lot of reflection and self-awareness and vulnerability. I'm bad at that one. Vulnerability. I always had to get to be the strongest. What do you mean? Tell me about that part of you. Well, it sounds stupid, but I'm really used to people being mean to me. Like, my friends. I guess my dad, like, when I don't get good grades or even stupid things like if my room isn't clean. So what am I gonna do? Cry about it? If I let myself get upset, then it's just letting them win. I'm better than that. I'm better than all of them. So things always have to be everyone else's fault. It feels like if something goes wrong and there's even a tiny hint that it might be my fault, then I just get really angry and I find ways to blame everything else instead. Do you see yourself as better than Yuri? If I said that, then I would just sound really full of myself. No. Our thoughts and our feelings are two different things. Even if we don't like our feelings, we have to understand them if we want to learn more about ourselves. That's a part of vulnerability, you know? Accepting that we have feelings that we don't like. I hate that. My feelings made me a bad person. Because my feelings just want to tell me that I'm so much better than her. That she's a judgmental know-it-all who's stuck in her edgy face and that I'm just way above that garbage. But I'm terrible for feeling that way. You're not terrible. You're not your feelings. But you're not your feelings. Say that to yourself, out loud. Fine. I am not my feelings. The way that I like to picture it is that those feelings are like your roommate. You live in the same house and you gotta see each other every day. And even if you can ignore each other most of the time, you're gonna run into each other every now and then and it's gonna make you feel like poop. So the other option is to get to know each other. You can communicate and learn from each other and maybe even help each other change for the better. Does that help you understand? How do you know so much about this stuff? I just have a roommate that can be really hard to get along with. Called depression. Depression? But you're like the happiest person I know. I am not my feelings. I want to be a good person like you. Oh, you little sweetheart. We're all good people. You and Yuri and Monica. And I think Yuri will eventually learn that about you. Natsuki remains silent, feeling a little overwhelmed. Despite Sayori's calm reassurance, a complicated mixture of pain and sadness seems to fill her, as though flowing from a wound inside her. Yeah. This is really sweet. I'm gonna fucking cry. Was it the result of her vulnerability? No, it wasn't as though she was inflicted a wound after becoming vulnerable. It was as though she began to rediscover an old wound, one that cannot simply be bandaged and left alone any longer. Aww. I love them so much! Yuri, what are you doing all the way over there? I was looking for you. Please don't yell at me. I'm not going to yell at you. I just want to say that I'm sorry about what happened yesterday. Really making noises instead, right, June? Oh my gosh. It was unfair for me to put everyone on the spot like that. Next time, I won't try to just jump in and solve everyone's problems. I guess it's a bad habit of mine. You're not mad at me? I thought you were the one mad at me. I was so awful yesterday. She recalls after recalling the details of the argument. I can't even have a normal conversation without saying something wrong and making everyone upset. Hold on, that's not what happened at all. Let's talk about this, okay? Chiri pauses for a second, then manages a nod. Monica takes a seat next to her on the staircase. I'm having a lot of negative thoughts patterns and I can't get away from them. What kind of negative thought patterns? Like, everyone hates me, especially Natsuki. Oh, that's terrible. I don't think Natsuki hates you. How did you know? Well, because Monica thinks back to the time that she herself found herself in an altercation with Natsuki, and how a display of maturity from Monica was enough for Natsuki to re-evaluate her own feelings as well. I think Natsuki is just naturally defensive. I think she acts mean when she feels the need to protect herself. But you know, she's really not a bad person. In fact, I think she can be really thoughtful and considerate. She just... well, I guess the way it works is that she wants to receive some degree of kindness first before she feels comfortable returning it. Oh, but that means the burden is on me, and I don't know how to say things that make people like me. Every time I open my mouth, I just... She shakes her head and herself attacks on her hair. Look at the stimming! Look at the stimming! She's so autistic, I love her. I give headbutts. I give many headbutts. It's okay, Yuri. You don't need to beat yourself up. I think anyone could like you if they had the chance to get through to know you. Well, unfortunately, the opposite is true. That's why I'm not talkative anymore in the first place. Because everyone used to think I was weird and talk about me behind my back. And that's just what happens when I draw attention to myself. Natsuki even said she found it more respectable when people speak their mind, so I did, and then she hated me for it anyway. That was enough to confirm my fears. But Sayori and I liked you, and we've gotten to know you a lot better by now, right? Yuri doesn't seem to have a response. Hey, what do you think of Natsuki? I don't think about her. That's not what I meant, really. I was just wondering if you had an opinion of her. I do. What is it? Natsuki seems to bring out the worst in me, and I really feel ashamed of it. I like to think of myself as a fairly sophisticated person. So, for someone to just treat me like I'm inferior despite my tastes, that's just the worst kind of insult coming from someone like her. And it makes me think bad things about her. But everyone else is like her, so the only explanation is that it's me who's doing something wrong again. And my feelings about her are wrong. And I'm wrong to get upset over something so childish and inconsequential. No, Yuri, feelings are never wrong. Well, they're not right. That's the thing. Feelings are never right or wrong, you know. They're just a state of being that we don't always have control over. But that doesn't mean they have to control us. I feel like that's something I learned around when I first started the club. We can hate ourselves for feeling a certain way about things, or we can, you know, just acknowledge that they exist and try to understand them better. I could never be mad at you for just feeling a certain way. It's about how you handle them, and I think working through the feelings is a great opportunity for teamwork. Yuri wears a dejected expression. You make it sound so easy. You're so mature, and so good with people. I feel like such a child in comparison. Oh, Yuri, I'm far from perfect. But these are learned skills. They didn't come natural to me either. It's really hard to, reflect on yourself and separate your feelings from your thoughts. I just want to be a good person. Well, I think it takes a good person to get this far. That's not good enough. I want to be able to communicate it to her. Communicate what? How I feel. How it makes me feel frustrated and upset when she's so negative and dismissive of the things that mean so much to me, and how it reminds me of me. Because I know what it's like to feel misunderstood and angry at everyone. I know that telling yourself you're better than everyone else is just a defense mechanism. We're just people. We're fragile and unstable. But I'm just tired of that getting in the way. I can't stand it when the pieces disturb like this. Yeah, you can't focus on your reading when pieces disturb, right? Because Literature Club should be happy for everyone. Monica looks at Yuri in adoration. I feel like Sayori must be rubbing off on me because I really want to hug you now. Sorry, I didn't mean to make you uncomfortable. No, I mean, well, if you wanted to, then yes, I really could. Yes! Monica, you're so gentle! And I love when you communicate your feelings. I feel lucky just to see that side of you. And I'm sure Natsuki will too. I'm going to write her a letter. Oh, a letter! What a great idea. Just because I'm not good with talking, especially under pressure. I always let my feelings get the best of me, and I forget to say all the important things, and I say things I don't mean. But I think a letter could be wonderful. Such a nice way to communicate. Yuri's face hard and with determination. People don't naturally gravitate towards me like they do for your Sayori. My personality just isn't suited for that, and I couldn't want it to be. But something I've learned is that friendship don't always just magical appear out of thin air. For instance, I never grew up seeing myself making friends with someone like Sayori. We're opposite in a lot of ways, but I'm friends with her because she put so much effort into understanding me so that we can get along. I think it was the same with you. You both give me a lot of time and patience, and I wonder if she feels the same way. Natsuki? Yuri nods. I always thought that if I wanted to make more friends, I had to be somebody that I'm not. There's a type of person or a magical formula I have to follow in order to make someone like me. That's just like me to think that. Always so occupied with myself that I fail to understand other people. Yuri shakes her head. Friendship happens when you think about the other person. When you offer time and effort to understand them and respect them and trust that they also want to be a good person. That's why I learned through my observations in the literature club. Observations? Monica is caught by surprise. Yuri has always kept to herself so much that it's unusual to hear her suddenly talking about the club like this. But Yuri gently smiles to herself. You always let me listen to your thoughts about people. Sayori too. And it makes me happy because I learned a lot of things. That's so sweet! I had no idea it meant so much to you. Monika never thought much of it, but in the past week, Yuri always seemed to be especially attentive when it came to the problems and concerns of others. Always wanting to listen and learn more about her friends in the club. Oh, it's true, Sayori and Monika are naturally more comfortable with other people and can more easily work through situations of conflict, but that doesn't make them better people. Everyone has strengths and weaknesses and the capacity to improve, and the first step towards improving oneself is reflection and self-awareness. It's something that Yuri never gave herself enough credit for, but that Monika can recognize as an incredible trait. And with that, her confidence in the club is restored. Oh, cuties. A very shy girl with long pretty hair is wandering the bustling lunchtime hallways, her face pressed into her collarbone. When she finds the literature club president's classroom, she stands at the door, glancing all around her. Before peering inside, Monika is sitting and chatting with a group of unknown friends. Yeah, as expected, it was a bad idea after all. Suddenly, Monika glances towards the door, making the girl panic and duck out of sight. Before she can regain composure and decides for sure to leave, the classroom door gently opens. Yuri, what a surprise to see you during lunch! Yuri squeaks a response. Please help me. What? Is everything okay? Yuri shakes her head. I don't know how to write letters. Thank goodness, I thought there was some kind of emergency. Monika briefly glances over her shoulder at her other friends. Do you want some help? We can go find an empty classroom or something. Is that okay? I feel bad taking you away from your friends. It's totally fine, I promise. We weren't really doing anything. One sec. Monika trots back into the classroom, saying something like I gotta go to her friends, then grabs a pen off her desk before returning to Yuri. Okay, let's find somewhere quiet. Yuri nods and follows Monika as the two of them set off. How are you today? Huh? Me? Well, yes. Oh my gosh, I was just caught off guard. I'm doing well today, just tired. I never seem to get enough sleep during the week. How come? Oh, I don't know, I'm just easily distracted. I get really sucked into things and start neglecting time. Me too, I do that too. Hey, this classroom is empty, let's go in there. After peering inside, Monika opens the classroom door and the two of them enter. Yuri's moment of relaxation ends. She watches as Monika pulls two chairs up to the same desk and then obeys as Monika beckons her to take a seat. She stares down at an empty desk. You nervous? I don't want to do this. We don't have to. We can come up with something else. Yuri shakes her head. It's my chance to do something good. I need to take initiative. Gosh, you must be really determined. I know how hard it is to step out of your comfort zone. I'll be sure to encourage you. Yuri pushes through her anxiety and grabs a handful of lined papers from a notebook. Then she picks up a pen. Oh! Hey, you're left-handed. That's neat. Oh, yeah. Now I don't have to worry about bumping your arm. Monika playfully rubs her shoulder against Yuri's. Sorry, I'm just being silly, I guess. Yeah, very silly. Very silly. Very silly. Anyway, how about we start by listing the different things you want to say to her? Yuri thinks. I feel embarrassed all of a sudden. Oh, it's okay. How about some of the other things that you said to me yesterday? But never mind, I guess I'll try. Yuri thinks for a moment longer, her tension evident. Then she writes the word reflection. This is about my reflection on our behavior. The key question is why we act like this toward each other, but have been able to separately be friends with Sayori and Monika. That's me! Yes, it is. So, Yuri thinks, I've been able to befriend the two of you because you've taken the time to understand my needs and respect my interests. The same goes for Natsuki too. We started off as pretty hostile to each other because I was so worried about getting what I wanted, but she just wanted to be respected more than anything else. Oh, you, my bad, wrong person. Once I stopped making it all about me, she was able to do the same. I want to do that too. So what kind of things do you want to do for her? I want to do the same things for her that I like to receive. I like it when people respond positively to the things I talk about and not just brush me off. I want to do the same things for her that I like to receive. I want to do the same things for her that I like to I want to do the same things for her that I like to receive. I need to let this sentence hang in there a little bit, you know? I'm just going to let it stay there on screen for a second longer, and then I'm going to continue. I like when my feelings are taken seriously, and I like when you and Sayori trust that I want to be a good person even when I'm not doing a good job at it. Let's write those things down. Okay. Yuri writes something down. I think the most important thing to remember here is that Natsuki is feeling vulnerable, so we should make sure that the letter puts her first. It's hard when you're feeling hurt, but it never helps to just tell someone all the things that they are doing wrong. I think first you have to make sure that you are ready to respect them and listen to them and admit the things that you feel you could do better. Then finally you ask what you would like in return. How does that sound for the structure? It could be like 3 paragraphs, one for each of those points. I like that. My thoughts were so disorganized, I had no idea how to come up with any kind of structure. You're so amazing at these things. Oh, stop. You've done so much more than I have, you know? You spend so much time reflecting on being open-minded. That's the hardest thing for anyone to do. All I'm doing is helping you put it on a piece of paper. So I think you're the amazing one. Monika gives Yuri a silent squeeze. Oh, but as she lets go, she's caught by surprise when Yuri curls her fingers to hook Monika's out of place. For a while, they'll sit like that in silence, save for the occasional scratching of Yuri's pen against the paper. Yesterday, you told me something that I'm thinking about a lot. Monika and Yuri are looking incredibly heterosexual here, right? What's that? Think about how feelings are right or wrong. They just are a state of being that we need to come to terms with. It made me think about how a person's behavior isn't always just how they decide to be. It's also made up of the past experiences and their insecurities. I think that helps me see other people as actual people rather than as insignificant side characters who are out to get me somehow. Is that how you feel about Natsuki? Yuri nods. But in reality, everyone is always trying their best and everyone wants to be happy. Monika peers over Yuri's paper, but to her surprise, Yuri pulls it in closer, partially covering it with her arm. I had to be able to read to help you out, you know. It's okay. My thoughts are a lot more organized now after being able to talk to you about it. Now that I'm actually putting it on paper, I realize I'd really prefer others not to read it. Yuri laughs softly to herself, a rare expression. I'm kind of glad to hear that, actually. I somehow keep finding ways to butt into this whole thing. I've done enough damage. But it's also been so wonderful talking about this. I mean, I always thought you were really smart, but... Yuri smiles. I will always be terrible at these things. People are just so incomprehensible to me. I'll never get the hang of being one. But listening to you so much has helped me make sense of some things. So just don't call it damage, please. Monika gives Yuri a smile. A gentle smile. And then they kiss! I can't believe I came to this club looking for fantasy geeks and all I got was real friends who value me. Is that a joke? Of course it is. I still can't tell with you. Sorry. No, I love it. Please never change. As you wish. Yuri glances at the clock. We're almost out of time. Will you be able to finish? Before the end of the day? Probably, but I don't want to come to the club the same day that Natsuki reads it. I'm too shy. I can give it to her instead if you like. Yuri nods. As long as you promise not to read it? Of course, I promise. Thank you. Yuri exhales and the two stand up. I'll message you when it's ready. Monika nods. Good luck. I'm here if you need me. Yuri returns a nod and the two depart. Oh, cuties. Shoot, super fucking cuties. Oh my goodness. I'm sorry. Just Monika. But I need a new background. Thank you very much. Yeah. Isn't this wonderful? If I get any more critical, I will reach buried together, live in the same house levels! Oh. And the final side story, Self-Love, starring those two. The final chip, come on! It's only been 1 day since Yuri's letter was delivered to Natsuki with Monika's help. Because Yuri chose not to attend the club meeting that day, she and Natsuki haven't faced each other since. Although it's only lunchtime, Yuri finds herself anxiously counting the hours until she will need to face the outcome of her efforts, whether good or bad. Yeah, Ghastly, I know, I'm sorry! And because the passing by of students was making her feel even more anxious, Yuri picked out the most secluded spot she could find to spend her lunch. Because this staircase is under maintenance, no student could have any reason for coming here. It's such a relaxing feeling to have a moment of solitude in the middle of a frantic school day. What are are you doing here? I just... Yuri grips her book with enough force to wrinkle the pages beneath the pressure of her thumbs. I just need to finish these side stories! Well, what are you doing here? I just came to get a drink from the vending machine. The other one is out of the drink I like. Yuri notices Natsuki fidgeting with a few coins between her fingers. She nods, avoiding eye contact. Natsuki, also looking away, shuffles over to the vending machine. It's so quiet that every one of her movements seems to reverberate through the entire stairwell. After far too long, she finally receives her beverage, which she then fidgets with in place of the coins. It's some kind of iced tea, but instead of leaving right away, Natsuki just stands in place. She glances all around her. Yeah, this is really good. This is a really good palate cleanser. This is what I needed. This is what I needed. This is what I needed. It's like way too quiet here. It's creepy. I mean, that's not what I meant really. I mean, it's totally cool that it's your thing or whatever. Like, I can see how it suits you. So, not because I think you're creepy or something. I didn't mean that either. You know, I'm just gonna stop talking. That seems like a good idea. It's okay. Everything is okay. Yuri finds herself attempting some words of comfort after hearing Natsuki stammer herself into a dejection. Seemingly in response, Natsuki approaches the base of the staircase and hesitantly sits herself down near Yuri. Well, I can leave if you want. Yuri shakes her head. Natsuki twists the cap of her drink and takes a sip. Despite receiving Yuri's gentle permission, Natsuki does not say anything more. Yuri continues to read, or at least pretends to. And the two just sit there for a long time. The tension seems to fade a little bit as time passes. Even without any words, this seems to mean at least something, though it's not clear what it might be. Do you think Monika wrote these stories? No, this seems to be... this is like... According to the emails, these side stories are essentially a different universe. The one without, like, the self-awareness. So actually, Monika is just like... Actually just herself without the, like, existential crisis. And everything is going so cute. DDLC is a bit triggery for me, so you're popping in, wishing everyone to have a nice calm evening. Thank you, Honey Plaza. We're actually doing the side stories. The horror stuff should be over. It's still like emotionally taxing, but like they're like talking out their feelings and being like really cool and nice and sweet. And so far, nothing wrong has happened in them. So I'm hopeful and optimistic that the end of these side stories is just cute and lesbian, which is like what it seems to be. Lunch ends more quickly than expected. Natsuki is the first to stand up. Wait, the DLC can be wholesome? What? Yeah, so, the main game ended in just like, it was just tragic and awful and like death and suffering. But the side stories so far have been like actually them getting through their problems. There's emotional drama, but not horror stuff. Yeah, they've been talking about their problems and like making friends and like... And Sayuri has told both Natsuki and Monika that she has depression, and Monika is like actually helping her in like getting better, and Monika is trying to not be such a perfectionist and helping them get along, and now Yuri and Natsuki are trying to like just get along together, and they're so fucking cute, and they're so fucking sapphic. They're just a cute sapphic follicule. Slow burn AU fanfiction, yeah. This has been like Sayuri making a polycule, yeah. With her empty drink bottle. Are you coming today? To the club. Yuri nods. I'm sorry for being so awkward. I'm really bad at talking about this stuff. I just can't for some reason. I don't know why. But I want to, eventually. There's a rush. Do still be warned that they still have all of their issues. And that they're working through them, but there may be allusions to like some of the heavier stuff. I just don't think it's actually going to like be bad. It seems to be like cathartic. It really seems to be cathartic in general. I promise. Thanks. See what I mean? Like they're just like trying to actually work it out and they're being like cute. But like be careful please if you're triggered by stuff. If there's anything that seems like it's going to lead into something bad, by all means turn off the stream. Yeah, there hasn't been any graphic stuff, so I good. It's a fair care from the main story, exactly. And I love it. Natsuki appears from around the corner and steps up to the vending machine, glancing at Yuri as she does so. Today she seems to be holding some kind of book as well. Oh, you're here again. Well, I just came here to read this, but because there aren't any people around here. I thought you didn't like how quiet it was? Well, I don't, but there's no people here. I see. Natsuki sits down. The mood feels much different today than it did yesterday. After yesterday's lunch and the club meeting that followed, Natsuki and Yuri are beginning to feel more relaxed around each other again. Aww. I don't think they're going to pull something for shock. I'm very hopeful, but I'm also just holding on to that until the end of this. Although Yuri's letter is still lingering in the back of Natsuki's mind, she continues to detour around it. The poems are really good, yeah, and the the girls are so good. But it's okay that I'm here? Yeah, I don't care. I mostly don't feel like dealing with the crap I get from my school about my friends about it. Especially since they all just assume I stopped reading manga after I joined the literature club. Not that I'm trying to hide it from them exactly, but I just don't want it to come up again now after I've waited so long for this new volume to come out, literally months at this point. Do you know how about friends who are into manga? Not only some online friends count, and Sayuri, but that's different because she's not exactly into it, she just likes it, you know what I mean? Honestly, you're lucky that the books you're into at least just look like books, so you don't have to feel like everyone is constantly judging you for what you're reading. That would be so awful. Sayuri already hate attention so much, but it's a good thing I have thick skin, I guess. Anyway, I could totally recommend finding some friends online if you haven't already. If you're like me and have no one to share your hobbies with. Oh, I have online friends. Since middle school, actually, I was especially desperate back then. It's somewhat embarrassing to reminisce about those days. Sometimes I just feel like the me from a few years ago could have benefited from a good smack across the face. Oh, whatever. We were all just stupid kids back then anyways. Some of the fanfics I wrote, thank god I used a pseudonym. But I liked it at the time. I got a lot of fulfillment out of it. And plus, I can look back and say with confidence that I've become a better person since then. So I don't think I would change anything. I wonder a few years from now we'll think the same about their current selves. Probably. That doesn't make you uncomfortable? No, of course not. I don't care what other people think of me, especially someone who doesn't even exist yet. Alright, here. Natsuki raises her hand to her face and forcefully slaps her own cheek. That's me from the future coming to terms with me right now. Also, ow, I didn't mean to do it that hard. Paro, play. Oh. Enjoying things alone but together with someone else, yes, it's so good. Yuri doesn't seem to react, but then, to Natsuki's surprise, Yuri shyly looks the other way before lifting her arm and doing the same to herself, slowly smacking her cheek. She turns red and stares into her lap but is unable to hide a smile as though it was a really funny joke. That's what I'm talking about. I didn't know you had it in you. I don't even know why I did that. Maybe I thought it would be funny. Sorry, I keep distracting you. You said you were looking forward to reading, but I keep going on about this nonsense. I'll let you go to get to your reading. Oh, right. Yeah, I guess I'll do that then. The conversation ends quickly and Natsuki opens her book. Oh, precious! Precious! The two read silently for the remainder of the lunch hour. But the whole time, Yuri feels distracted by a twist of regret over having so abruptly forced the end of their conversation. Oh, they're getting along, chat. They're getting along, chat. You're back. Yeah, I'm here to lay low again. Oh. Another day has passed. During lunchtime, Natsuki finds herself having wandered to the stairwell once more. Hey, did you buy that? Natsuki quickly notices a bottle of iced tea on the staircase where she normally sits. Yuri nods, avoiding eye contact. What, like, for me? But you didn't know I was coming here today. What if I didn't show up? Well, I could have drunk it myself, I guess. It was a stupid thing to do. No, it wasn't stupid. I just thought, never mind. Oh, what I meant to say is thank you. And that's really a really nice gesture. It's okay if you don't feel that way. I do! It was the other things that I didn't mean. I swear, please believe me. Offering gifts, Yuri's moving so fast. Yuri pauses and nods. Talking is hard. I get it wrong a lot too, so I believe you. Natsuki exhales in relief. She then sits down next to Yuri and takes the drink. Knowing Yuri, she was probably overthinking it so much that Natsuki's tepid response filled her with self-doubt. I'll do something nice for you next time. But please don't feel obligated. I want to. I want to do nice things too. Okay, thank you. You can thank me after. I figure out how to do something nice. I'll do it then too. Natsuki sighs. Huh? Nothing. It just reminds me how I haven't been getting along with my friends lately. Is that why you've been coming here? Well, no, not exactly. I haven't been avoiding them on purpose or anything. There are just other things I'd rather be doing during lunch lately. I like being around them when they're just having fun, but they also just can't take anything seriously. So when I'm, I don't know, feeling serious, then their attitude just really gets on my nerves. It's only gotten worse ever since I joined the literature club. How come? I don't know. I feel like I used to be really good with just putting up with it because it would be so stupid to cause drama or a joke I didn't like or something. But I just have a hard time doing that lately. But it's my fault for being overly sensitive. If I have a problem, I'm not gonna demand for everyone else around me to change. But yeah, I know. Monika and Sayori don't agree with that kind of thing. But they're not in my position, so it's easy for them to say that you should just communicate your feelings or whatever. It's like my friend group does that kind of thing. I could just be making an embarrassment of myself. Sorry, none of this has to do anything with you. I don't know what I'm talking about it. Big Madoka Magica vibes? I think it's the art style. The art style, like, has those vibes, yeah. I imagine Yuri could step on much more than just the gas. It's okay. I like listening. What? Listening to other people's problems? Yeah. That's weird. Sorry. I just like learning about people. Do you think it's weird? No, that's not weird. I probably just misunderstood, so... I don't know. Does that mean I should keep going? If you'd like. Okay. Well, I don't know what to talk about now. What are some things that you like about your friends? A lot of things. I mean, they're really fun to hang out with, like after school on the weekends. And they really like my baking, and it's fun to complain about school together. They make me laugh a lot, and we have a lot of good memories and inside jokes. Oh, I'm battling with a lot of those things. So, are those some things that are important to you? Well, kind of, but they're not things I need to get out of everybody. Everybody in the club is different from that, so, but I'm still friends with them too. Well, Sayori really likes your baking, and she makes you laugh. And she complains a lot. That doesn't mean she's anything like my other friends. Well, unlike them, she's a nice person who cares about your feelings. Excuse me? How about you don't talk about my friends that you don't know anything about? Natsuki stands up. No, wait, I'm sorry, I didn't mean it. I didn't want to say something bad. Please don't leave. Natsuki sighs and shakes her head. It's fine, as long as you understand that you can just judge people like that. I'm sorry, Natsuki, but Yuri is right. You should absolutely, like, tell them off. In this situation, that's, like, Yuri is very, very right. Like, they're laughing at your interests, mocking you, and just shielding themselves behind. It's just a joke, come on, you're so sensitive, don't be bothered by it. Like, fuck off. Thank you, Anne. Natsuki sits back down. You can't just compare friends like that and, like, measure who's better than who. Everyone's different. I'm sorry. I just don't like people who want to hurt you. A moment of silence stretches between them. They don't want to hurt me. Just like to tease each other about stupid things is fun. I don't like that. Well, that's why I'm friends with them and you're not. Do you like it? Just don't worry so much about me. It's not worth it. I'm sorry. I wish I knew how to help with social conflicts, like how Monika can. She's good at these things. Not really. Also, I don't want help. Sometimes it's just stuff I have to deal with myself. That's what Monika and Sayori never seem to understand. Sometimes all you do is look at them wrong and they're like, oh, what's wrong? Is everything okay? I just want to mind my own business sometimes and decide myself if I want to talk about things. The only one who understands that is you. So you really shouldn't be so hard on yourself. You're not as bad as you think. Oh, you don't need to reassure me or anything. I mean that. Plus, it makes sense that someone who doesn't talk a lot could make a good listener. Thank you. You're also nice. It's really hard for me. It doesn't come naturally at all. It's weird because I always thought of myself as someone who can just say whatever's on my mind, but I feel that only works when I'm annoyed or upset or I want to say something mean. Why am I like that? You don't have to answer that, I'm just talking to myself. Churi nods and remains silent. Natsuki notices her fidgeting with the pages of her book. How come you like reading so much? Oh, well, a lot of reasons. But I just get sucked into it so easily. It's so immersive, like, I want to be a part of it. I think there are a lot of things about people in real life that just make me feel uncomfortable and frustrated. Especially when it comes to following social conventions and group interactions. I just don't really understand it, and I have no real desire to participate. But it's different with books. I feel like I always want to be around the characters. I feel such a strong emotional connection with them in ways that I've never felt with real people. So in that way, it can sometimes feel more real than real life. Really? It's that hard for you to be around people? Like, all the time? Fairly often, especially in group settings. When people are making all kinds of conversation and just saying jokes and all of that, I don't know what to do, and I just disengage. Oh, that doesn't get lonely? I don't think so. I can still enjoy spending time with people on one-on-one, and I have online friends too, of course. Do you ever wish that you could be friends with the characters in your books? All the time. Sometimes so badly that it makes my heart ache. Yeah, me too. Really? A lot. Like, more than anything. After Natsuki mutters that silence feels like they realize, write fanfiction together, you two! Write fanfiction together, you two! But it's a mutual silence, one full of understanding. Holy shit! Never mind, the balance has swung again. I am a Natsuki jewelry shifter. Oh my god. And the finale. This is the last one. Chat, this is the last one. We're done. Hey. Oh, hello. I almost thought you weren't coming today. Yeah, well, lunch is already more than halfway over. Natsuki had typically been meeting Yuri in the same stairway, well, much earlier, since it had been a good way of dodging her friends when she didn't feel like seeing them. I'm hooked. Why fake? No, you're right. You're so right. You spoil a kill. Today she's holding a large plastic container in both hands. I ran into my friends, so I hung out with them for a while. Is that so? Yeah. I was in a good mood today, so I figured I should. I hadn't seen them in a while, which I had to come up with an excuse for, but I expected that. Plus, I have way more of these than I know what to do with, so I figured I could share them with them too. As she sits down, Natsuki opens the lid of her container. You made cupcakes. You know it. It's been a while at this point, so I figured it was about time again. You can take one if you want. Yuri takes a cupcake and carefully twirls it between her fingers. It's brown with dark green frosting immaculately shaped like a floral pattern and topped with some kind of glittery powder. How pretty. I just ate, so I may not be able to finish it. Are they for the club? Yeah, I guess so. I didn't really think about it, I just made them. I just thought about that because green is Monica's favorite color, right? Well, yeah, but that's not really... Yuri takes a small bite. This is green tea flavored. I love green tea. Oh, do you? Oh, it was just a random idea I wanted to try, so... Don't laugh at me. I'm not. I just feel happy. Oh, sorry. Usually when... Never mind. What I mean is, I'm glad. Sorry for saying dumb things again. I just wanted to do something nice, and this is something I happen to be good at. And I do know that you like them, from past experience. She turns red, recalling the time she treated herself rather generously to Natsuki's cupcakes. Ironically, her mouth is too full of cupcake for her to stammer an excuse, so you see you settles for a disapproving look. How did you get into baking? Well, I don't know, it always just kinda appealed to me. A few years ago, I read this one manga with a lot of baking, so I got like super into it for a while. I was probably making stuff almost every day, but it's something that I always knew I liked anyway. It's like, baking is like art, but when you get good at it, it gets more delicious too. I'm starting to imagine myself putting my heart into something so artistic, knowing that it could just be eaten afterwards. Well, maybe you're too practical for it. I think I prefer to... Woohoo! Someone fucking screenshot this! Holy shit! That's my other favorite part about it. It's something I can do that makes a lot of people happy, like unconditionally. Everyone is always so thankful, and in that moment, you get to be like the bringer of joy. I don't know, it just makes me feel valued? Yeah, I guess that. So you were able to make up with your friends today? Huh? There really wasn't anything to make up with them about. We weren't fighting or anything. You weren't? Maybe I misunderstood. It only turns into a fight if I lose my cool, and that's just unnecessary drama. It only makes things worse. So they're not going to stop? I mean, it only happens sometimes anyway. It's just the way they are. I'm the only one who has a problem with it. It's not worth it. Especially since I have somewhere to go now and I don't feel like hanging out with them. Oh, I see. The cupcake's empty foil wrapper audibly crinkles as Yuri clenches her fist. I'm glad this situation is resolved, and that you don't have to avoid them anymore. Yeah, me too. And I don't have to bother you during your alone time anymore. I'm sure you have a lot of reading to catch up on. Yeah. I know that the cupcakes are basically nothing compared to all the stuff you've done for me, but it's the best I can do. So you can have the rest of them. Natsuki grabs the box and slides it over to Yuri's feet. Yuri stares at the box, then she shakes her head and slides them back. She saved them for your other friends? But I made it for you. Natsuki's voice whines as she protests. I know, and I like them very much, exactly as you thought. You succeeded, but I know you care about making your other friends happy too. And if this is the way you know how to make that happen, then I'm not going to take it from you. No, they were for making you happy. You make me happy. You make me happy. You're worth more than cupcakes to some people. That's why they want to spend time with you and be your friend. Without warning, tears pour from Natsuki's eyes. She pulls her knees to her chest and starts sobbing into her arms. Natsuki! I'm such a bad person. Oh. Yuri stammers, feeling panicked. I didn't mean to say something bad. Natsuki shakes her head and wipes her eyes. You didn't. You just... Natsuki tries to choke back herself but struggles to speak through them. I just really hate myself sometimes, and it feels so wrong when you say those nice things to me. Like I don't deserve it. I'm sorry. No, I am. I'm so difficult. I think of even a single thing about myself that somebody would like. And I hate myself for bothering you during lunch. I just thought it was my chance to be a good person, like to be nice and do the things you wrote about in the letter. I knew if I tried in the club, Sayori and Monica would be super annoying and make a huge deal out of it. You know, I think a lot of those negative things too about myself. I never felt like a good person. I always scrutinize everything I say, and later I feel like I said all the wrong things. And I just spend so much time thinking about myself, hating myself, and feeling like everyone else must hate me too. So I understand some of that from my own experience. That's why I wanted to write the letter and express my feelings. It pained me to see these things in someone else that I saw in myself. Natsuki sniffles. Churi wrestles through her bag and pulls out some tissues, then hands them to Natsuki. Monica told me that it takes a good person to reflect on these things. The desire to improve yourself. That makes you a good person, so don't worry so much. Also, there are things about you that people could like, so... Like what? Like how you're fun for people to be around, and you're not shy, and you know how to make people laugh, and you're very passionate about things, and you know how to take the lead, and you care about a lot of other people, and just a lot of things. Oh. Well, now they're making me feel really embarrassed. Well, you're the one who asked. And don't you think I feel embarrassed? Natsuki tries to hide a smile, then she sighs as it fades again. Every time I come here, I always think it's the last time. But then I keep coming back for some reason. Is that bad? Just really confusing. I mean, my friends and I go way back, so touching them all the time feels like... I don't know. Feels like what? Natsuki's voice gets quiet. Maybe I'm scared that they will get mad at me. I really don't know what to do. She pauses. Yuri stares into the distance, tracing her eyes along the patterns of the floor tiles, while she thinks to herself, what could you do if... Hypothetically, if your friends were happy for you instead of mad at you? Happy for what? Happy that your new club is making you happy. Well, that's just not a fair hypothetical. Natsuki says that, but with little confidence in her voice. I always told myself that I don't rely on the approval of others to be happy, and I still feel that way, but I'm spending time with other people who put me down whenever I don't have their approval. That's really what's making me feel so confused, because I'm threatened out of the things that should make me happy, so no matter what, it's like I have to be unhappy to be happy. It's making my head hurt. That must make it really difficult to feel comfortable with yourself. Being made to feel like you're wrong just about being the person you are. It really goes against everything I believe in, doesn't it? It goes against the kind of person I want to be. I'm fed up with it. I'm fed up with a lot of things. Natsuki presses her palms to her forehead and shakes her head. I know what's best for me, but I keep convincing myself out of it. It's so much easier to be comfortably unhappy than it is to do something so scary. To do what? You know, to end it. With them? Natsuki nods. I didn't think you were actively considering that as an option. I wasn't until recently. It's just one of those things where, like, it's been a certain way for so long that you get used to it. Like, so much of you has gone into it, so much that you feel that that's just how your life is. And throwing it away is like throwing away such a big part of your life. It makes me feel sick to think about. Natsuki sighs. It's just really scary. It's terrifying. What are you scared of? I don't know, a lot of things, like being alone. Not having anyone to talk to or hang out with. Not being able to replace what I have with them. And I don't want them to hate me. And I'm scared that it will hurt me for going against them. Physically? Not physically, but... Churi clenches her fists. Natsuki. What? If anyone even thinks to cause you harm, I will unleash hell upon them. Natsuki snorts in laughter. Don't laugh at me! Sorry, I like that. That's all. Oh. Well, I meant it. I know you did. Natsuki gives Yuri an endearing look. I needed it. As the conversation lapses, Natsuki again slides her box of cupcakes over to Yuri. Just take them, okay? I don't want other people to have them anymore. Are you sure? Natsuki nods. I'm sure. I will then. I will enjoy them. Natsuki looks away, but a feeling of warmth spreads through her. She holds into that feeling, knowing it will give her courage. Yuri came into Natsuki's life and was annoyingly warmly mommy-domed into being a better person. Not Yuri shit from now until you die. They are so cute. Oh, you're here first today. And you brought reading material. Natsuki is sitting in her usual spot, this time holding a volume of her manga, while her lunch sits beside her. Yuri sits down as well and opens her own book. It sucks when good series has to come to an end. Like, it's such a big part of your life, and then one day, there's just nothing left. It makes you feel so empty. Unfortunately, I'm about to experience that myself in one of the last books of the series. Ironically, because this is also the fucking ending of the stream soon. That sucks. There's also something satisfying about letting a story conclude. I don't know if I'd want it to go on forever. Maybe. But there are some things that I wish I would. On the other hand, have you ever read something that overstayed its welcome? Yeah, definitely. I can think of at least one thing that got pretty unbearable like halfway through and the ending really sucked. So it just sucks when something good has to end, but it also sucks when you just keep inventing more plot until you just don't like it anymore. I guess it sucks either way. Oh man! But come on, this is dragging on too long and it sucks. She's right. Like, my stream sucks, not the game. It was a little self-deprecating joke. I shouldn't be doing that, actually. Well, as the nature of some things, they come to an end. The two fall silent. They slowly eat while making their way through their respective reading material, except Natsuki doesn't seem to be touching her food at all. You don't. Oh, Elda! Hug! You don't go out during weekends, right? Excuse me? Like, with friends at the mall or downtown or whatever. I'm not a total shut-in, you know? Oh, my bad for making assumptions. Well, I'm sure I go out less often than most people, like you, and the others in the club. I don't really meet with friends and arbitrarily spend time like that. I'm usually meeting with my board game... Oh! Board game group? It doesn't matter, it's just some nerdy stuff. What? She doesn't! She has a fucking tabletop group! She has a fucking tabletop group! I want to see Yuri role-playing a fucking sexy Saku's mommy character now! Oh. Oh, Anne, I give hugs. Oh, thank you, and thank you, Watch Pup. What did you ask anyway? I was just curious. I realized that I couldn't picture it, so I was just curious. She looks at Natsuki and realizes that she's shaking. Don't look at me like that. Sorry. Natsuki pulls her knees into her chest and puts her head down. I can take this. Did I do something? Yuri gets flustered, her mind racing over what she may have said or done. I did. I ended it. I texted them earlier telling them, and then I just blocked them because I'm so afraid of responses. And now it feels like I'm dying inside. Oh, that's... Sorry. Totally unsure of what to do, Yuri can barely find any words of support to offer. Meanwhile, the sound of Natsuki's unusually hard breathing fills the air. Then she speaks again, barely above a whisper. Help me. I feel sick and I want to hit my head against things. Please help me, I can't take this. You may be having a panic attack. With the realization, Yuri's demeanor suddenly changes. I have experience with this. I'll help you through it, okay? Natsuki meekly nods through her rapid breath, head still buried in her knees. Yuri slides herself over to Natsuki and sits on the step behind her. Then she puts her hands on Natsuki's shoulders. Can you feel my hands? Natsuki nods. Her shaking becomes much more apparent through Yuri's sense of touch. Yuri keeps her voice low and gentle. You are safe right now. You're in a good and safe place, where nothing can hurt you. Natsuki nods once more. Although Yuri is only touching Natsuki's shoulders, she can practically feel her racing pulse through the base of her neck. We'll do some breathing exercise together. All you have to do is listen to my breaths and breathe along with me. Let's breathe in now. Beneath her hands, she feels Natsuki's shoulder rise, and Natsuki takes a breath of her own, trying to mimic Yuri. They exhale together, although Natsuki's breath shakes on the way out. That's good, let's keep going. Yuri breathes in once more, and Natsuki joins her. They continue like that for a few more cycles while Yuri closely monitors. Eventually, Yuri feels Natsuki rest more on her weight into Yuri's palms. Let's focus on the physical world. All you have to do is focus on the feeling of your breath going in and out, and the weight of my hands on your shoulders. You're in a safe and comfortable physical space. Minutes pass in silence. By now, the worst of it has passed, but Yuri is determined to not move away until Natsuki prompts her to. They're so making out! No! It's just sweet helping someone through a panic attack. And like being with them, and like helping them, and just being close. Meanwhile, Natsuki has lifted her head off her knees, and her breathing has mostly steadied. Then she takes one final breath and slowly pulls herself onto her feet, causing Yuri to let go. She stretches her arms. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to freak you out. I don't know what my deal is. You don't have to apologize. This must be enormously stressful for you. Is that going to keep happening? It may or it may not. We can take measures to help prevent it in the future, but I think it will naturally get better over time. Natsuki's motions to sit back down again, so Yuri moves over. Yuri turns away to pick up her open book from her dusty floor, which she had hastily set down earlier. She brushes the dust off the cover. I don't think I could have gone through that alone. You're not alone. Feeling shy again, Yuri speaks into her own lap. Oh. From now on, you don't have to do anything alone. And as she says that, Yuri tenses up. It's rare for her to so openly share her thoughts, but something about Natsuki, of all people, makes it feel so much more natural to do so. I was in chat! Perhaps because, like Yuri, Natsuki is so timid and uncertain of herself. Natsuki does such a good job at hiding it that it's taken a long time for Yuri to finally realize it. And because of that, Yuri is able to deliver the reassurance that she herself could have wanted, demonstrating that you deserve the love of others. If you can accept that for the first time, then perhaps you can begin the tumultuous journey of learning to love yourself. Do you really mean that? You're probably gonna regret saying that if you do. How so? Because I'm really gonna have a lot more free time during the weekends from now on. So you're giving me permission to be as annoying as I want and drag you around to a lot of places. I see. But you already said that, so you can take it back now. Huh? But I suppose I have no choice but to accept that responsibility then. I know a good ice cream place. Huh? That means you'll finally figure out my favorite ice cream flavor. Huh? What are you talking about? Oh, you don't remember? The first day that you came over to the club, you guessed everyone's favorite ice cream flavor. But for me, you just said you had no idea. Seriously? I don't remember that at all. Wait, yes I do. I said it was probably green tea. Cherry shakes her head. It's a good guess, but my usual favorite to get is chocolate and raspberry together. Chocolate and raspberry? How fancy! How is that fancy? Oh, I don't know. I feel like I should have guessed something like that. Well, maybe next time I'll try chocolate and strawberry. Hey, strawberry is my favorite. What a coincidence. Aww. I think it has to have something to look forward to. I still have a sick feeling in my stomach, but it's easier now to convince myself that I did the right thing. Is there anything better I could be doing? Not that I know of. There's nothing that will make this easy for me. And you already did more than I thought anyone could. Come to think of it, if we never talked about the letter you wrote. But I feel like we're way past that at this point. I don't even know what to talk about. Except that I think it helped me understand my needs a little better. The way I like to be treated. And the kinds of friends that I want to have. That's why I wanted to start coming here in the first place, even though I was so scared of causing more problems. I thought it was a coincidence that you ran into me here initially. Oh, I thought it was a coincidence that you ran into me initially. Oh, well, not exactly. What do you mean? Nothing. Let me have tracked you down first. With the help of Sayori. But just a bit. I was shy, okay? I wasn't ready to like, whatever. You know what I'm saying. Well, I guess I'm glad that you work up the courage. Even if it wasn't your own way. I can help. I can tell that you've been making a lot of difficult decisions. It's brave, and it will make things better in the long run. I think anyone could be proud of you for it. Anyone? You mean like you? Yes, like me. You know, I could get used to this. As long as you don't tease me too much. Fine. Just a little then. That's fine. I know how uncertain everything feels to you right now, but I really do think that good things are in store. Those are my honest feelings. Thanks. It feels nice to be reassured. The two girls continue the conversation through the remainder of lunch, but a new feeling hangs in the air, a feeling of greater certainty in the path forward. In just a few hours, there will be another literature club meeting, where the 4 club members will happily spend time together. Each of them, all with their own special qualities, have something unique that they can deliver to one another. Through friendship and literature, the club members will continue to grow and find new happiness together. The end of each chapter is the start of the next. Churita thinks to herself, since she's about to finish her long-running series, it would be best to have a new book lined up. Perhaps this weekend could be a good time to visit the bookstore. Together. How does she go through a panic attack and then still end up being a brat? There's 2 more CGs I've not gotten. What the hell? Everything is so nice with the pro tag, right? And so Sapphic. Okay, I need to do a few things. First of all, I'm going to go first and check DDLC CGs. Let me see. Oh, there's one with Monica's fucked up face that you can get. Hug. Oh god. The one of the deaths. Okay, that is not the list of the CGs in the plus, actually. CGs. God, I forgot about the deaths. 8 hours? Hello! Hello, Iris! Yeah, it's been 8 hours. Oh, is that an in-game CG? Oh. Oh my god. Oh my god. There's 2 CGs of them taking a picture of. Oh, I need to show you all this, guys. Guys, oh my god. Oh my god. 1 second. 1 second. 1 second. One second. Oh, look at this. Oh, look at this. And look at this. Oh, they're making silly faces. Oh, cuties. Super cuties. The polycule. How do you even unlock these? The group photo. I don't know. 1 second. I gotta get the game back on. Oh, they're so cute. Oh, that was so cute. The girls. Group photo DDLC. Oh god, there's also a fucked up glitch version. Oh no. Oh no, this is just like an edit. Someone, oh no, you don't do that. Why could you do that? Why could they do that? Oh no. Oh, acquisition proceed. Okay, I got it. Okay, CGs. Balance trust. Special poems. It doesn't tell me how to unlock them. I don't see any requirements. Oh. Very cute sketches though. Oh, hey! Oh, the main character is actually kind of handsome. Oh, there's like a sketch of the main character and it's like kind of hot. Through the side story for group ones. I mean, there's no more side stories. Oh. Oh. Oh no, chat. Oh no. There's more. There's more. There's more. Sure. But wait, there's more. Fuck off. Oh my god. Okay everyone, we're gonna be taking a break from the usual activities today. I was thinking since people are starting to talk about the festival, it's a good time for us to go over the general direction of the club and all that. I think it will help us figure out what to do for the festival, you know? Well, Sayori and I already came up with a really cute plan. Infinite stream. Really, for the festival? Yeah, so the plan is this, okay? So, you and Yuri collect information ahead of time on which clubs and classes are doing food booths. Then we take a map and plan the most efficient routes so we can get the most of them before the lines get too long. Hey, that has nothing to do with the club. Well, you have to let me finish. Alright, fine, go ahead. Right, so basically we get all the food we can. Then we come back here and we all eat together. That's all. Well, I got tricked by twice by the same joke. Boo, don't be a hater. It's not like you can come up with anything better. Look, even Yuri was thinking about it. No, I wasn't. I would really prefer to do something literature related. We can eat together anytime. The festival is a unique opportunity. Besides, it's been quite a while since we've seen any new interest in the club. Yeah, I was thinking of the same. We really get a shot at showing people what the literature club is all about. Just let me finish this. It's just one more. How long can this possibly be? I'll tell you what, we can do both, right? We'll make time for your food mission and still put together a public event. Oh my gosh, yes! I was just joking, but that's a really good idea. Well, I'm glad that's settled. I'm not ready, don't worry. I think the question is... I say that... Does anyone know how long this is? Before I continue. Hello, Pootsie! Oh. The question is how to come up with an event that demonstrates everything you can get out of the literature club. But that's kind of tough because everyone gets something different out of the club. How about this? Let's go around and have each of us talk about what we got out of the club so far. We finished the game 4 hours ago. Shut up! That could really help us figure out what kind of reputation we... Oh, 20 minutes? I can do this. Yeah. That's so embarrassing. But yet... I will try. That's exactly why. I'm sure that Suki feels the same way. Well, maybe, but I didn't plan on arguing against it or anything. I mean, it's a literature club. We talk about that stuff together, right? And the only way to get more comfortable with it is to suck it up and do it. Oh, you're not wrong. Sorry for being resistant. It's not good to just say to suck it up because it sounds like their feelings don't matter. Right, my bad. It's just a habit I need to break. Well, anyways, who's gonna start? I'll start. I was the first one to join after all. Couldn't that be me? No, I want to go first. Fine, you can start, I don't mind. Yay! So, gosh, it feels so long ago. Okay, it's gonna be like a soppy recap. Because I wanted to have fun sharing poems with people. It seemed like it could be a safe way to express myself, you know? Like, if it's just a poem, then I can share it without feeling like I'm burdening everyone with my problems. And I thought it could be a really good way of getting to know other people too. So yeah, I was really surprised when I walked into it and it was just Monica. And she was sleeping. Don't remind me of that, gosh. Yeah, but like so much fun and club, especially since writing helped me so much. I wanted to see if I could help other people too. But it ended up being just me who was inspired. I remember feeling like Monica was just so sweet and mature and I just could trust her with anything. It made me feel less alone having someone who knew even the bad things about me. And at that point I knew Literature Club was gonna be special for a lot of people. Yeah, I felt the same way. It really helped me give the club a more cohesive vision. Yeah, and then Yuri joined in, but she was so different from us, and Natsuki too. I think for Yuri, it really helped for me to take the lead before she was able to open up a little. But Natsuki was kind of the opposite, where she wasn't ready to get really close to someone really quickly. I never thought about that sort of thing. I really feel like I've gotten better at understanding people's different needs. And that makes me really happy because my friends are the most important thing to me. And where new members we get, I want to help them in those ways too. I don't know if I could have continued coming to the club if it weren't for you. Really? I know it wasn't too long ago, but it hurts to think about my behaviors back then. I was really short-sighted. The only reason I came was to find people who were into fantasy. I suppose that was my idea of making friends with people. And I remember feeling uncomfortable because you and I had such different energy and had such different specific idea of the kind of person I could be friends with. So when Sayori tried so hard to get to know me, I felt like I was just wasting her time. I think I was naive to assume that similar interests were the key to component of friendship. Sorry, God, I'm trying so hard. I'm so tired. Sayori and I were able to help friends because she always thinks about the needs of the other people. That's something I never knew about or how to do or even thought to do. But I stayed in the club thanks to that, and I started thinking as hard as I could to understand people better. She really went above and beyond when it came to that. I was super impressed. Well, I always said that I didn't know how to behave like a person who is easily liked by others, like the two of you can. And because of that, I spent so much time thinking about my own behavior and all the wrong things I said. But the whole time, I should have been thinking about other people instead, not myself. What's that? I will rest, don't worry. Once I started doing that, I was able to make friends with everyone else. And also I discovered that sometimes I'm a better communicator when I take time to write, not rather than speak. It's so strange the way things turned out. It's so far different from anything I ever thought I would have expected. But I'm happy. I suppose we don't always have to know what we really need. Oh my gosh, you're so cute that I'm gonna throw up. Please don't do that, Sayori. Besides, I'm not cute. Hey, isn't that my line? Oh. Well, for me, it's actually true, so... What are you saying? Nothing. I finished my part so somebody else take their turn. My heart! Sayori takes some deep breaths. Okay, fine, I'll go. Yuri, I can't believe you were complaining about doing this and still went before me. What a show-off. I was just following up on Sayori. It was the easiest way to get it over with. Besides, you left out the most important thing that you got out of this club. I did? Yeah, a regular supply of your favorite cupcakes. Oh, I have forgotten about that too! I'm a traitor to the cupcake queen! Neither of you are forgiven. Looks like only Monica will be getting cupcakes next time. No! I can't eat that many cupcakes. Yeah, true. Only Yuri can. Hey! Anyway, I'm just jumping up. Yeah, hello, Jackie. I'm so sorry. It's kinda hard to talk about this stuff, but I guess what it comes down to is that I'm in a much better place mentally than I was when I first joined. That's because everyone helped me realize that I had some really toxic friendships going on outside the club. It was honestly a really painful thing to go through, having to cut them out. It still hurts to think about. I'm sorry, Natsuki. It's fun. I knew about for the best, and I was right. I guess for me, it's all about feelings. I was only ever ridiculed for having feelings, so I thought the right thing was to do was just ignore them. I didn't miss it. I just like laughed, but I want to go fast. It took me a really long time to realize that it's not really how things are supposed to work. And I guess that's thanks to everyone who took the time to respect my feelings, even when I was, like, the biggest jerk. I'm really sorry for being such a jerk to everyone. I really was the worst. Natsuki's voice chokes a little. I loved you, Natsuki. Are you saying that I was like that? Everyone did so much for me, and I could never do anything in return. That's not true. Natsuki, you've done a lot more than you think. This club really couldn't have been the same without you. I mean that. Remember how judgmental I was when you first showed up? It was like I couldn't accept anything out of my own idea of what a literature club was supposed to be. Apparently, that was more important to me than the opportunity to bring you some happiness. You really taught me that anything that makes someone happy is worthy of respect. You even inspired me to start playing piano. That's something that means a whole lot to me. So there's no need to put yourself down. Okay. Natsuki wipes her eyes. You helped me a lot too. It's so much fun to have you around. And you helped me become a better person. Having a problem doesn't make you needy or inconvenient. It means that there's something that needs to be better for you. And you always deserve that. I agree. Seeing us have some of the same struggles made me a better person as well. I wouldn't want to change anything about our time here. I don't think any of us would. I'm sorry I got all dramatic again. That's all I wanted to say, so Monica can go now. There's nothing to apologize. It was something I wanted to talk about anyway, because it made a big difference for me. I was always such a strict perfectionist who never took enough time to believe in the best of other people. But everyone kept proving me wrong. I made the mistake multiple times thinking that my way was the best for everyone, or thinking that I was needed to solve problems, other people's problems. But I think being a leader means that you have to acknowledge that you're not perfect, and that the best thing you can do is to help guide people, rather than do everything for them. We're all good people. We're equals. Oh, this is so nice. I think what's really the most important I've gotten out of the club, realizing what that really means. Sayori, what are you doing? I just thought whether we should be writing some of these things down, things about the club that are valuable to us. With a piece of chalk in her hand, Sayori writes the word trust on the chalkboard. This is because you showed me that I could trust you with everything about me, not just my good side. Suddenly, Yuri takes a piece of chalkboard as well. She writes understanding. I owe a lot of gratitude to everyone who took the time to understand me, even though it was so difficult for me to express myself. In that case, respect. I always thought that I was a respectful person, but it took the club for me to realize that there was more to it than I thought, and I am a better person because of it. I have another one! Balance. Sometimes people want different things out of a friendship, and they need time before they're ready to become close. So it's important to keep things balanced between you and the other person. That reminds me. Reflection. I've always been a reflective person, but most of it has been nothing more than hating myself for all the things I thought I did wrong. Once I started reflecting on other people and not just myself, a lot of things changed for me. So I think that's the most important one for me. That's great, we have a whole list of things now. Suddenly, everyone turns from Natsuki. Well, everyone took that chalk. Don't look at me like that, jeez. You can just ask. Monica hands her a piece of chalk. Then Natsuki sighs and writes self-love. I don't know how far I've gotten with it yet, but I feel like things are at least on the right track. So, there. That's my contribution. Together, everyone stares at the words on the board. Wasn't this class supposed to be about literature? It is! We still do a lot of literature. Friendship and literature. Yeah, you're right. Friendship and literature. Natsuki and Yuri gently nod as well. Hey, let's still take a picture together. We don't have one yet, right? You're right! Make sure you send it to me after. Wait, can I brush my hair first or something? Oh, you're fine. You already have the best hair out of all of us. Everyone get together. I can fit you all in. Okay. Okay, everyone ready? And click. And here it is. I'm really glad we talked about this stuff. It's easy to forget how far we've come with only 4 members. Yeah, I have so many happy thoughts right now. I'm getting some really good inspiration for a poem. You know, I feel the same way. I kinda want to get some writing done. Me too! I think I could like that as well. Everyone is looking at me again! I'll do it too, but I might not feel like sharing it. That's okay. The 4 members of the literature club disperse and return to their desk, each equipping themselves with a pen. Natsuki and Yuri give each other a quick glance, then start writing immediately. So Yuri stretches, then does the same. But Monika is left tapping her pen against the paper, unsure where to start. Just move your hand. Monika moves to herself. Write the way to your heart. Her mind full of thoughts, memories, and inspiration, Monika navigates past her mental barriers and begins to write. It doesn't matter what, just that it's something new. Huh? Oh! Now this was a good ending. Now this was a fucking good ending I wanted. Holy shit, I needed that. I needed that catharsis so fucking much, you have no idea. Oh my god. Oh my god, catharsis. Fucking catharsis. No, no Hilda, no. It's only cute ending. Oh, that was so cute. Oh. A whole ass AU, literally. Yeah? I will take... Lesbians. Look at all of this. Look at all of this. Oh. 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 I can't handle it. Oh, look at them. Look at them. Oh. I can't handle it. This was a hard comfort, AU. Oh, they're so cute. Oh. Just give me a second, okay? Just give me a second to actually finish the credits and say goodbye. And I want to do one thing before I leave. It will be fast, I promise. You know, the thing about the, like, extra lore of, like, the simulation and the company is that I don't care. I just care about these girls. But I still want to read the, like... Oh... I still want to check the, like, emails. See, a version of where Monika comes to terms with her awareness still, though. Ooh. Maybe she has, like, a healthier relationship with everyone. The awareness... Oh. Oh, my heart! My heart. Achievement unlocked. Friendship and literature. Cuties. 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 Oh, look at them. Oh, oh, oh. Has anyone evaluated the side effects that might be caused by sharing a memory pool between multiple BMs rather than allocating them separately? I'm looking at some of the files BM1 is generating, and I'm finding some information that definitely should not be there. I haven't seen any evidence that this is actually affecting inside of BM itself, so I don't think it's a priority, but it's definitely worth noting. My best guess is that memory being freed from BM2 isn't getting zeroed out, which technically gives BM1 access to it. All the info I have will go to the issue tracker, but I want to check if anyone else already noticed something going along these lines. Oh. Oh? Emails DDLC. Or none at all. I mean, this was like the one without the president, which, like, specifically about... So there's like two more emails I didn't get because I need like more completion rate. So let me check them. Binary data in VM2. I've made some new headway with BM2, don't get too excited. It's still impossible to establish any stable connection, but it occurred to me that I could at least run a memory dump through some path analysis routines to see if we can decipher any digital data from their BM. I didn't want to hog all the server time on a hunch, but I have some preliminary results that indicate the presence of binary computer systems. Based on this, I'm going to schedule 3 days of server time next week to isolate any chunks of memory that appear to be binary data. If successful, we'll definitely be able to find some encoded text and get our first tiny glimpse of BM2. Don't mind me though, just keep going nuts on BM1, and hopefully I will have some more to share soon. And 100%, let's move on. We need to have a meeting about shifting our focus a little bit. We have reset BM1 how many times now? For real, we've definitely collected as much data as we can from it at this point. We just need to work with what we have and try to increase the stability of our connection to BM2. We've obviously gotten spoiled by the ease of access that BM1 offers us, but it's just unrealistic for someone in real life to be granted a level of elevation even close to monitor kernel access. Monica! If we can establish a stable connection to BM2, then how can we expect to get anywhere when the same scenario inevitably occurs to our own universe? Anyway, thanks to Rose World, we were able to acquire a few rudimentary logs. I have an idea of how to increase connection and stability to BM2. Don't connect to BM2, leave them alone! While maintaining weak hypervisor access to everyone inside on the individual basis. Ironically, it has to do with something that they are building in their own VM. I'll go into detail in far more formal report, but some of the log files indicate attempts of theirs to pull together the access potential of multiple individuals into a single parallel unit. It sounds ridiculous, but if they actually get somewhere with it, then we might have a solid entry point that doesn't heavily intrude upon the VM. I'm going to spin up a read-only hypervisor that we can use to test different ideas. The elevation level will be set to monitor adjacent runtime level accent. The VM will just be named Test VM for now, although the parallel access on unit are building in the VM seems to be called Project Levitina. According to the few logs that we have, we can change the name once we actually get a decent picture of it. Project Levitina. Watchdog mentioned that. Project Levitina. It's the name of what is presumed to be an upcoming game by Team Salvado! Oh! The only direct reference to the Project Levitina itself is a QR code hidden in Sayori.character, which leads to ProjectLevitina.com. References to a third eye are present in several hidden messages in the game, as well as text, Monica, character. This is the old Literature Club wiki, not the plus version. Indicate that the third eye has some kind of attractive power which draws people to it. Levitina is the name of an ancient Roman goddess of funeral and death. Oh. Interesting. Very interesting. But yeah, no, Gasly, it is like basically, it is not confirmed, it's like plain text that essentially the entirety of the like Doki Doki like thing is a simulation. Essentially the in-universe company of the metaverse is kind of either studying if their universe or like has discovered that their universe is like a simulation and is like doing experiments with that by having their own like virtual universe and seeing how people react to like things in the universe and how closely they can accurately like get information from it. And as mentioned in that last like thing I read, how to fucking not have the universe be like destroyed by someone like gaining awareness if their own universe is also a fucking simulation. So it's all like really cool. But I should be long gone by now. This has been going for so fucking long. Not even a joke. Holy shit. Yeah, not that metaverse. Sadly, they share a name, but not that metaverse. Oh, that was so good, though. Let me stretch. I'm still gonna stay awake for like 2 hours or something like that, so don't count on me getting some sleep. But I needed that. I needed that catharsis. That was so good. I'm so glad I spent all this time. However, looking at the time I spent, I definitely could have done the 2 streams. I just didn't know how much the stories were going to take, and I don't regret anything. Sue me. Anyway, I'm just going to leave. That was amazing. This game is going to stick with me. I really liked it because, like, the main story dealt with such, like, extremely, like, emotionally heavy, like, things, and it was, like, really interesting in the, like, maid aspect of Monica and everything going on, but it was extremely painful. And then the side stories just, like, had a whole new universe with everyone, and the main character wasn't there, and they just, like, we got to see their, like, interactions without dealing with a fifth party that is controlled by a morally dubious fucking company trying to test some new experimental things about the universe. And so it's like, oh, it was so nice, it was so sweet, and I'm going to go now because, oh my god, it's been way too long. It's been so long. This was a 8 hours and a half stream, holy shit. Yeah, no, I'm leaving. Goodbye, chat. Dark Souls finale, maybe, or like lead up to finale on Sunday. Fallout New Vegas next Wednesday, and then slowly we are leading up to getting Pokemon in this channel. So, goodbye, everybody. Bye bye. Bye bye. I love you all. Mwah, kisses. Mwah. Mwah. Twitch grind. Good night, chat.